4 minutes late.
Is it on?
I'm the last one they should ever let speak. I should say politics for dead pros and the
Rocket man. Immortal technique.
Our way of life is under attack. The survival of our friends is in danger.
There's a new housing plan for the ghetto eventually. Projects for a new American century. False flag terrorism controlling you mentally. The gospel in the hands of people with no empathy. A mixture of dangerous social chemistry between law enforcement and a military entity. Cameras on the corner of every corner you facing. Testing out a future Gestapo on immigration. Power, consolidation, information restricted. Just like the iron law of oligarchy predicted. Incarcerating the poor among the drug addicted. But not the families of the ruling class that's afflicted. Cause it's a fucking caste system like corrupted Hinduism. I think you should listen. I've been through the system in prison. I've been through religion. Carried the cross as a Christian like it was anti-disestablishmentarianism. Until the seeds of despotism arrested my vision. Lyricism with cynicism and syllogisms. Until they bed through Albizu Campos and kill me in prison. Chemtrail conditions, stem cells of Leo Strauss's philosophy. The birth of neocon policy. But I laugh at America's fear of a new world order controlling the hemisphere. Cause my people been living that for the past 500 years.
Intelligence, understanding, the facts they deserve to know. No governmental plan should impose its restraints against your will.
Who do we trust? Who do we trust?
The facts.
Who do we trust? Who do we trust?
Intelligence.
Who can I trust? Who can I trust? Who can I trust? Who can I trust?
Expose crimes of the power structure, enter the fire. Cause the truth is now treason to the US empire. US meddling in almost every foreign election. See where the next drone heading, civilian dead in the Yemen wedding. Barely reported because the weapons were exported from the politicians in the Pentagon. The Saudis bought it and the babies and the children were slaughtered. The authorization, altercation, deplorable demoralization, obedience to authority, colonized the minority. Social norm is to conform to the immoral majority. White superiority, secession of separatism, the terrorism of American exceptionalism. Go to plan B, be free, fuck the TV, fuck the PD, fuck a Tuskegee VD, grave plot, soldier pop, corpse rot, spin over, Monsanto weed killer, non-Hodgkin lymphoma, whistleblower, men are afraid to label the threat a traitor, executive legislator trying to suppress your behavior, intelligence interrogator, collecting metadata, condemning the messenger and censoring the educator, CIA feed the propaganda to the television, in the next edition the pundits preach it in repetition, loyal to the monarchy, hereditary or elected, fuck a royal family and fuck a president selected.
Secret societies, the secret oaths, censorship, impose restraints against your will.
Who do we trust? Who do we trust?
The facts.
Who do we trust? Who do we trust?
Intelligence.
Who can I trust? Who can I trust? Who can I trust? Who can I trust?
Informing and alerting the American people.
What's the cadet motto at West Point? You will not lie, cheat, or steal, or tolerate those who do. I was the CIA director. We lied, we cheated, we stole. It was like we had entire training courses. It reminds you of the glory of the American experiment.
Give it a sec.
Give it a sec.
Hold on, they took it down for the song, dude. Let's see what happens.
They did.
It'll come back. Give it a sec.
I see it.
Really? Which song?
The whole world's brainwashed.
No, it was probably the first. It was probably
the first one because last night you played the same song.
Yeah, I didn't play that one last night. That was a new one.
Hey,
yeah,
Ray.
Yours. Yeah.
I've told you, man. Create a burner channel and test all your music. I'm telling you.
We're probably still on. We're probably still on Odyssey right now. I bet. Check Odyssey.
Yeah.
Because that damn bottle get you, man. He'll mean some bitch.
You can't even play music.
I mean, they'll get
Give it
you
a
for all kinds of things, but that's something you can test prior to show.
I played it. How do you? Oh, you mean upload it?
What you do is you upload it and you see what kind of copy, if it's got any copyright, and if it does, is it playable? Is it going to have like any kind of blocks or anything like that? Because if it does have any kind of blocks,
if it doesn't come back, should we should just restart the stream, dude? We didn't really do anything yet.
That's up to you.
Yeah,
do you think?
It's still up on Odyssey.
You're
I know it's still up on Odyssey. Oh yeah, if we come off, then we'll have to
Oh, it's unavailable. It's off. It's gone. They killed it. Yeah, you're gonna have to start over.
I wonder what they did it for.
Probably that first song, but
but
you'd have to look at it.
But all right, we're gonna have to start another stream, dude. We might, but then if we do that, we might have to kill Odyssey.
Yeah, you're gonna have to kill Odyssey.
We're gonna have to. Not that many people go to Odyssey anyway.
That's why it's important to test those songs. I told you about that.
Sometimes it comes back though. Hold on, let's see. I'm thinking it might still come back.
It's showing stream unavailable. Suspended for policy violations.
Yeah. All right.
I'm going to restart. People in the chat know.
Hey, Ray, you might want to check your channel and see if your channel's suspended.
I know. Well, either way, I don't think it would.
You might.
Oh, it's back. It's back. It's back. It came back. We're back. We're back. See, this happened, dude. I knew about this. This happens on UTV all the time, dude. This is what happens when you play music or a video clip that's copyrighted, and the company gets word of it. They'll take the stream down until you stop playing the music, and then when you stop, they put it back up.
Oh.
Pieces of shit, dude. They don't want us promoting their music. All right, that's cool. We won't promote your music.
Well, it's like I said.
No, when
check your burner channel and check your music, because
this shit is crazy. Because I grew up in the music industry, dude. When someone plays your song, that's a good thing. You know, if someone with three different platforms on YouTube is playing your music, you should be happy. You know,
that's one.
You want people to hear your song. You know, so to do that, it's counterproductive to stop.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? Whatever.
Yeah.
Let's move on.
Right on. So in the house, we got MK Ultras here, Natalie Rankla, One Big Pond, Mr. Super Winder, Mr. Super Sidewinder. Steph Davis is here, Melanie Moran. Thank you all for joining us. Hippie Shake is here, as always. Thank you, love.
Back in a minute. I'm taking care of something.
Sue Finelli's here. Sue, I hear we're getting ready to see some of your amazing footage. I've been hearing about it for the day. It sounds pretty incredible. I can't wait to see it.
Yep, I did. I finally took care of Sue. So right. I'll get into that. I'll explain it. So
Ben Porter's here. Good to see you, Ben Porter.
All right, I'll wait after you. Go ahead. Read the chat. Go ahead.
I'm just scrolling through while you were hitting that. Bane Bear's here. Katie G's here. And that's on the Boston Ray Mudflood Adventures channel.
Yeah.
Over on the Michelle L channel.
We're up on all the channels. We're up and running.
Francis Sage. Jenny T.I. Murphy. Susan Schultz. Ben Porter's over here too. Good to see you.
Her name is still spelled Schultz with a T.
Oh, that's good.
You see? That proves it.
There's a lot of residue with the T I've been finding. Yeah. King Snurgle Gerkelson, the Viking, is here. Good to see you. Susan Schultz with the T. Doc Michael.
Yep.
All right.
That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy if one day her name changes to Schultz. Yeah. And she doesn't realize it.
Let's keep an eye on that.
Yeah, we got to keep an eye on Schultz.
Get a screenshot of that. Eric Dulayan is asking what happened, and best we can tell, the stream was temporarily taken down for a copyright strike on the first song that was playing.
It was probably the first song, yeah, because that was a song that I never played before, and but it still went through because you guys seen the whole thing. They're late.
Pretty
They
much.
were late. They took it. Yeah, that's what they did to me the other night too. At the end of my stream.
Yeah,
I was playing
bot's kind of slow sometimes.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, what do you want to do? You want to get into Sue's stuff first, or what do you want to do? Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I got it ready to roll.
I hear it's San Francisco.
All right. Let me break it down.
Yeah.
So everybody knows Sue. Sue's very popular. Everyone loves Sue. She's great.
What does Brian Staveley call her? Sue
Big Balls Sue Finelli. Yeah. I don't say it because I think I don't know. I don't feel right about calling a woman.
You don't know her
balls.
like that. Yeah. You don't know.
I don't know her like that. Yeah, I don't know her like that. But everyone does call her Big Ball Sue. She is Big Ball Sue Finelli. And you know what else? Everyone loves her. And she's really cool to me, dude. All right. The first day I met Sue on YouTube, I was new. Nobody knew who I was. I made a video. I was like, Sue, I made a video. And she was like, really? And then she put the link in the chat right away. She was like, and I didn't even have a wrench. I was like, my first video. She knew who I was, but she just threw it in the chat. So that was huge. I was like, wow, Sue, that girl is really cool. Right from the very beginning, I knew Sue was going to be my friend. So I kept her around, and we talk every day now, like email each other back and forth and shit. She's really nice. And she was always big in the flat earth community. She went to all the meetups. She went to she knows everybody, you know. She hangs out with Zulu One and Karen B and all of them. She knows them all. Everybody loves Sue. She's in tight with the flat earth community. And she was always into flat earth for a long time. And she still is. But lately she's been really enthusiastic about the mudflood stuff. Like she's been showing like she's really interested in it. Like I could tell. And not only that, like she's like, I want to go mud flooding with you. I want to come to Boston. I want to look at the buildings. I want you to take me mud flooding. And I was like, all right, I'll come to Boston, but probably never happened. So it could, you know. So she went to so she lives in San Francisco, right? And me being from Boston, I never been to the West Coast, right? The furthest I've ever been west is Arizona, dude, Phoenix. Right. And that's like in the middle of the fucking desert. There's no, it's all man-made like lakes, and they bring the trees in from friggin' California, the palm trees, because they can't grow shit there. You know what I mean? They none of the buildings are tall because in Arizona, because they have to build them flat most of the time because the way that it is. I don't know, they'll sink or something, or they'll get knocked down when the winds get heavy or something. I don't know what the reason is, but so I thought California must have been like that too. Like it's out west, you know? So no, dude, Sue went out and showed me San Francisco. She sent me a few pictures and videos before, and she takes really high quality videos. She's good. She's good at photography. I think she has a future in photography. I think if she's not already making money off photography, she should pursue a career in photography. But also, so she's her and also Undoctrinated Ryan. He sent me in a bunch of pictures. Both of them have been so inspired by my work that they went out themselves and went mud flooding like I do for you, Stuffed Beagle. They did it for me. And Ryan sent me in a bunch of pictures, and Sue sent me in a bunch of videos and pictures, and I mixed them all together and made music videos to them. And then the last time, Ryan sent me in some pictures, and Sue sent me in her pictures first. But Sue sent me in a shitload. She sent me in so much shit that my phone got jammed up and was frozen for like 3 days, and I had to she sent me her whole picture drive or whatever it's called, her whole Google Drive. She sent me the whole thing, and all of her pictures kept downloading into my phone for no reason every day. Boom, 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 boom. So I had to cut it for a while. But so I made the picture of the one of Ryan first, the video of Ryan first, and I kind of put him in front of Sue, and then I was gonna get to Sue's that night, and I fell asleep, dude. I was too tired, and then I kind of put her to the side, and I got really, really busy, dude, with all this shit that I've been doing lately, and I felt bad because I wanted to work on her video. I wanted to put her video, do something with it, But I was like, Ryan sent me way less stuff. It was way easier to do his. I just did it real fast. Boom, boom, baby, and it was done. Sue, I could tell that her video was more better quality, and yeah, just it was going to be tougher to work with. I was going to need more time on it, and I hope that she understood that. So I think she just thought I forgot, because you could tell she really went out for me, dude. She went out and did this for me, and I was like, I didn't forget. I don't forget about my friends, and I was saving it for something good, right? So tonight we're gonna go over Sue Finelli's San Francisco mudflood adventure.
That's awesome.
Okay, let me
and we're gonna analyze it with listen. Not only that, we're gonna analyze it on 3 channels, 2 platforms, with the best 3 mudflood investigators in the whole realm right here. We got Bill Miller right here, Bill Miller. We got Stuffed Beagle over here, and these are the best 2 guys. These are the smartest 2. I'm telling you. I picked the best out of the bunch. Jen is welcome to join us whenever she wants. I send her the link all the time. I would love for Jen to join us. Jen, if you're out there, come join. This is going to be fun. All right, let's go.
Okay, let me preface it. I did a little Beagle magic on it. So I sped it up a little bit because it was a lot of video.
Beagle magic? I like the sound of that. I like the sound of that. Magic.
So
yeah, that's a good thing.
The long versions are on Sue's channel. It still looks good, but I just sped it up a little bit for time. Just so you know.
I trust your judgment, man. You do great. You do great with my stuff.
So I'll go ahead and share the screen. Let me know when you get it.
Beagle,
oh, shit.
Run them credits.
Roll them credits.
There we go. I forgot about my background, dude. I didn't see. All right, well, this is on. I'm going to put my background up, too. All right.
Let me know when you see it.
I see it. It's coming. It's giving me an easier option to add things to the stream tonight. It's weird.
Yeah.
Here it comes. Here it comes. Okay. So this is Sue right here.
Okay. And it's going to be a little bit of audio at the beginning, and then the audio will cut out, and there will be no audio for the rest of the video for 21 minutes. Okay? All right, here we go.
Roll them credits.
That's the ferry building.
The terminal.
That's what that. I don't know what any of these buildings are. I didn't have time to look them up.
That is in the end of the famous movie Trip Down Market Street, 1906.
The other side is the water, right?
Right. And there's flat earth asterisks all over the front. And there's
the arches. Yep, the flat earth asterisks.
Oh, there we go. There's the sign in question.
That right there on that where it says 1886, we believe they added the I because when you look at the old film, it does not look like it has the 1 there.
Oh, really? On this building?
Yeah.
That's awesome. So she found a building where they added the I? That's so cool, Sue. We know that they added the I. No,
John Levi broke that one down pretty good. John covered it pretty well.
Yeah, if John Levi said it, then we know it. We know whatever John Levi says is fact.
Got a big old clock. Yeah, this is a real famous building. This was one of the few buildings that they say survived the earthquake.
You know what's funny is that the entire the entire electric tram system survived the earthquake. It was up and running.
Yeah, the next day. Yeah,
that seems kind of odd.
That's a little odd.
What year was the earthquake?
1906.
1906. See, everything's around that year. 1906, 1907. That year, I always see everything. Everything I look up, dude. A lot of shit. Not everything, but not absolutely everything. But a lot of shit is that year.
See, that's not even original right there. That almost looks like it's been plastered over and redone.
Mm-hmm. There's a company in Milwaukee that goes to great lengths to make their new buildings look old. It's so that technology's around.
Yeah, and We got the pillars, dude, and the arches, dude. The arches. Look at those arches. I'm a little bit behind you guys on the TV because I'm looking up at the TV and I can tell my phone's a little bit. It's a few.
Yeah, there's
what can I do? I can see better on the TV though. It's 70 inches. I can see really well.
Yeah.
So I'd rather do that than. But I'll look down here too. Chartreuse. How do you say it? Cartouche. Cartouche.
Cartouche.
Cartouche.
Like
Cartouche. I learned that from you, Beaks.
I learned it from somebody else. That's how this works, man. We just build on each other. We get on each other's shoulders and climb out.
I wonder if that electric tram is original and refabricated, or if they just built it new but made it look old. The electric tram.
This is my theory on these buildings. You notice how these buildings don't. Well, you don't notice. I noticed that these buildings don't look as damaged as the ones in Boston. The ones in Boston are dirty and these look like I don't know, either they clean them or the ones in Boston are more damaged, right?
Yeah.
And when I went out west, people still have nice cars out west, right? They have like really, you can find really mint classic cars out there because the weather, the cars stay nice. Where I live, the snow, the ice, the sleet, the friggin' the salt, it rots away at the body of the car, and you got to keep them inside. So I think it's the same thing with the buildings, right? These ones are located out west where they don't get as damaged by the weather.
I've seen some photos where they blame it on soot from the Industrial Revolution.
Well, that's pretty right there.
Yeah.
Really? You know what I'm talking about? The buildings that look black, they're white buildings with the black on them. Yeah, there's a lot of those in Boston.
I've got a really old photograph of the original Milwaukee City Hall, and the caption on it is soot covered City Hall because it's black. The building is black, but all the buildings around it are not black.
We should do a show on soot covered buildings. We should do a whole show on it.
Yeah.
I'll go in Boston and I'll film all the ones I can find.
How does the soot just go to one building and leave all the buildings around it untouched, you know?
That's a good question.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I just noticed it. I'm going to start looking into it now.
Yeah.
Her video is beautiful. Whatever phone or camera, or whatever she's using is really
good.
Really good. That's what you need. Somebody needs to buy Ray one of these.
Whatever she said, she told me she just uses her cell phone. I asked her, I was like, are you using a gimbal?
Yeah.
She said, no, I just use my cell phone. She's good. Dude, her videos are better than mine, dude.
Yeah, she's steady.
Subscribe to Sue Finelli. She's in the chat. I seen her. Subscribe to her. I'm gonna put her links in.
I got all CNI and your Odd Fellows, International Order of Odd Fellows.
I got a question for you, Ray.
IOF or whatever it is.
What's up?
Do you?
The Oddfellow building.
When you shoot, when you're out doing your boots on the ground, do you hold your camera sideways?
Yes.
Okay, great, perfect.
But if I held my camera straight, like the regular way, it would work. It would work better. It wouldn't be so shaky. And I know
you're buddies with the Freemasons, so they're cover up for flood. That's part of their job.
I was studying the Odd Fellows, dude. Yeah, and they educated the orphans. That was their motto: educate the orphan. They buried.
There's your energy light. That's an old upper light with a fleur-de-lis on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are the same ones on the Freemason Temple in Boston. The same exact light. Same exact light.
Somebody read Roman numerals. I don't read them.
Where was it? No, I can read them.
I can't read them. Not like that. Not those ones.
MD.
Those are old free energy lights right there.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful building.
Yeah. They look like the Amityville horror lights to me, dude. You know, the one with the talking light. Have you ever seen that one?
Scrub cartouche up there.
Yeah,
right
it's scrubbed. Yep. But what is that? Is that a guy's face? It looks like it's a guy's face.
That might be a sub rosa right there on the door. That flower.
All right, what's a sub rosa? I know you explained it before.
What's said here stays here.
Oh yeah. I've been showing people that. And you know, that's almost like doesn't it have is that the same one that has the flat earth
There's a
asterisk
flat earth
through the middle?
asterisk.
Yeah. Flat earth asterisk.
Yeah, she does really good quality video shoot. You take
she
notes,
really.
Ray. This is what you need to do.
I know. I'm learning from Sue, man. I'm learning from Sue.
That's
I
got to
really
be
am.
the Capitol building. Oh, or whatever. What are they calling this one?
I know. That looks like
The
looks like the
library.
White House. That looks
It
like the
can't be
White
the
House. to me.
Capitol because the Capitol's not in San Francisco. So what is that?
City
I know.
Hall, maybe City Hall.
I don't know, but you know, in any other state, it would be a capital.
Or a post office.
Position auditorium. Oh, okay. Now we're getting down to it. We're getting some horseshit narrative here.
Exposition. What? Yeah, look at them all. Why are they all scrubbed, Beaks? Why do you think none of them have anything written on them anywhere?
Because they did have something written on them at one point,
and
or
they scrubbed it off.
symbols or something, and they got up there and they chiseled them off.
Erasing history.
Yep.
I knew you guys would love this one. I knew you guys would love her footage. That's why I brought it. I've been holding on to it for a good time.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, any other state, that'd be the Capitol building. But that one got designation, you know, for a World's Fair.
They left
Yeah.
They left the courtyard intact. See how those four buildings form that big open area? I doubt that there was a building in that
There's
center
more asterisks.
because the old world really liked their open walkways too.
Yeah. Yeah, they did.
The skylines used to be drastically different before we came along and started plunking up skyscrapers all over the place.
No doubt. No doubt.
There's a
that looks like the White House, dude. That's like the central processor of the city. Like Jen was explaining,
ether antennas coming off the top of the front there, all the way across the front.
Every city, major city, has a building like this with a dome that looks like this. Mine in Boston is the State House with the gold dome. That one, if you look at a computer board, it looks like the central processor of the unit.
Yeah, and you can go to any country to country, continent to continent, tip to tip, and you're going to find this architecture.
See, something was scrubbed right there on those three circles. Three.
This is a beautiful building, Beeks. What is this one called, Beeks? Do you know?
I don't know.
I don't know either, but it's beautiful. We gotta look into it. We'll figure it out. We'll have our best people figure it out. Someone will put it in the chat. Sue, what building is that? It looks.
We just can't build like that. We wouldn't know what to do. We wouldn't know where to start to build that right now.
It's beautiful.
Look
at them columns. Look at them columns, Beeks.
Look at that door.
Shit. I missed the door. Oh, that door.
Good.
Whoa! Look at the size of the car compared to the door. You could tell.
That is straight up a giant door.
Look at that thing on top of the light. What is that? A genie lamp? It looked like a genie lamp or something. What are they doing with genie? What are they got magic with genies? Shazam! Shazam is there.
Oh,
this is old shit, man. This is.
I know, Beeks. I was looking at it and I was like, "You guys are gonna like this."
That reminds me of the Flatiron Building in New York.
This one, yeah. There's one in Boston like that too. And it's on the corner of two streets like that, you know.
If we can get if you see any street signs, let me know. I'm trying to pull up a map of San Francisco over here on the.
I think I just saw one that said McAllister, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
A minute ago, Wells Fargo scrub cartouches on the top.
Oh yeah, that is the Flatiron Building. I mean, it's the same, isn't it?
Same layout. Yeah. I mean, you could take a picture of both of them, put them side by side. You'd probably be confused. I've seen some of these pictures in old world pictures too. You know, some of the old pictures.
Yeah.
No doubt. There's Phoenician shells,
Oh, Milwaukee's got one like that. That one there in the
Torres
middle.
fields. Big old porthole on the top. That's weird how there's no windows down the side of that. That's strange. I bet they took something out there.
Yeah.
That doesn't look right.
There could have been a building up against it or something, you know.
I don't know. Something don't look right. 1869, so I-869.
And whose 1869 is that, you know? Timeline's been changed.
Tartarian lions. Dripping fruit. I wish I knew what that
Oh, yeah. Look at the thing hanging out of the lion's mouth. The thing hanging out of the lion's mouth, dude. That's like the thing we were looking at last night around the rim of the building that I was asking you about. What odd? You see it? You see the thing hanging out of his mouth? That's like the thing I pointed out to you last night.
Wow, that's pretty right there. That green with the cream color. That's pretty cool.
If Sue is still here, do you know what the intersection of this is, Sue?
This is the Hotel Zelos.
Okay.
That's what it's labeled. Wow, that's a big street. There's a lot of mud coming down that road. Jeez. You know, a lot of people don't realize that Market Street was leveled, that they graded it to a flat level. There's Phoenician lady.
Market Street?
Yeah, Market Street was graded.
Have you ever been there?
No, I have not had the opportunity, no. Phoenician lady right there. Torresfield, Florida Lee. I mean, you look at those pictures from the earthquake, and it looks like everything is just gone, you know. And now, you know, you could easily tell that so much is left.
Right. But then you go in and look at aerial photography of San Francisco in the 1920s and 1930s, and the city's completely back up and running.
Yeah,
there's
unbelievable. That doesn't even make sense.
No signs of construction.
None. Something weird happened in San Francisco. We don't know what happened there.
See, I study Boston all the time. I don't know nothing about San Francisco. But look at this guy, huh? Look at him. What a character.
Ray, 2 days, I think it was 2 days before the quote unquote earthquake, there was a famous film on Market Street where a camera was mounted to the front of an electric trolley with that terminal building.
I seen that film. That was in San Francisco.
A Trip Down Market Street, 1906.
Yeah, just
that's in San Francisco.
Yeah,
that's actually a video I used in my video called "Disillusioned Jaywalking."
Mm-hmm. 2 days before the earthquake,
someone should throw it in the chat.
They just happened to capture Market Street, you know, on film. But a lot of people believe that it was a film set, or there was a lot of directing going on with the actors.
There was directing going on. They paid cars to drive in and out of camera.
You can see the same cars circling around, and they're just driving really crazy.
Can you after we do this, can we play it?
Yeah, you're welcome. Right now. You can. Let me find it and play it. I'll play it for you.
Yeah, let's play it from your video.
I'll play
your version. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, you'll like my version.
We'll make it a San Francisco show. Oh, at least the beginning part.
You got your eagle representing your Mercury and your Phoenix.
Taurus field. Boom, baby. That.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I see the bird. See, I'm behind. A fountain.
Hey, Ray, you know you can. You might be able to project your phone onto your screen.
Who, me?
Have you looked into that? There's your ether finials.
No, I haven't really looked into that yet. I haven't.
Yeah, I know I can do that with my phone, but I don't know about your phone.
But I'm gonna try to set up a computer. So there's a computer here. We're gonna set it up. We're gonna try to get it going, and everything should go better. Hopefully after that. But everything's been running all right. I mean, I need to get my background.
Yeah. Ooh, she got a nice shot there with the sun behind the onion dome.
That's very Moorish to me.
Yeah.
That built. Look at the crescent, right? That's a crescent up there. Oh, what is that? Like a upside down crescent?
Yeah.
Sideways crescent.
Mm-hmm.
That's technology. That's tech. Is what that is, dude. That's tech.
Yeah,
it looks like it belongs in. It looks like it belongs in Russia.
It does,
right?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Or Turkey.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Sue, what did you find, dude?
That is beautiful.
Right.
You know, it's funny. When I was younger, I didn't appreciate stuff like this. I thought it was boring.
Me neither. I live in the city with it all, and I never even noticed it, dude. I just got used to it. That's just the way life is. All right, I'm coming back in this. I'm gonna leave and come back because I gotta switch. I gotta get my background up.
Sue is saying that's the Vedanta building. Vedanta. Vendanta. Vedanta building.
Huh. Eagle.
Yep.
An eagle represented something in the old world that it does not represent to us. That's why you see eagles all over the place.
Yeah. And lions.
That's definitely Islamic writing there.
For sure.
Rigvada. Huh. That is an interesting building.
Yes.
Look at that dripping fruit there.
So, founded April 1900.
Swami. Okay. Interesting. It's a hell of a building or structure. I'm not. Is it a house? Is it a building? What is that?
I don't know.
It looks like it could be somebody's house, but I don't know. That's beautiful. There's an unscrubbed cartouche. Looks like a Sub Rosa there at one point.
Not giving me it's not giving me my desktop site. Hold on.
Yeah, I'd like Mr. Contract to get me a quote on that house, please. Have that on my desk, please. Yep. That's incredible. That's definitely that is quality. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to have someone build that for you today?
Yeah. So you like the pictures I brought you, Biggs? You like this stuff today?
Yeah. There's a lot of controversy about this. This is from the World's Fair. There's a lot of controversy about whether or not this is a new structure or an old structure. I don't have an opinion. I have not done the research, but I'm just telling you there's controversy about those.
This is the one I was talking to you about on the phone that I made a video of that looks like it's almost like the stone they used is red, dude. It doesn't look like they painted. It's like a peach or pink type of color to it. If she gets closer, look at the columns on it. They're like reddish, pink, like peach. I don't know. I don't know if that just looks like that because it's sunny there.
I think it's paint.
You think it's paint? They painted it?
Okay,
it's a paint job?
Yeah.
What happened to Bill Miller? Is he gone?
We
lost Bill Miller?
I don't know. He just texted me.
We lost Bill Miller. Oh, was that him texting me too?
I don't know.
Oh, whoa. Yeah, he texted me too. All right, I got a text.
No, wait a
I'm
minute.
in the studio. No.
Somebody's texting me.
No.
Did you text?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah. He's in that. Oh, yeah. I was outside doing man work all day, and I come back in. I had about 1,453,000 million texts from Ray and Bill today. And I'm like, what in the hell is going on my phone?
Me and Bill sent me a group text with him and Beegs.
Y'all need a hobby because
Beegs wasn't even answering us, right? We were just
I didn't even have my phone on me, and damn, I walked in the house, damn, the bing, 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 bing. I'm like, what the hell? And
me and Bill were talking.
I didn't find the beginning of the conversation. I said, damn, what in the world? I don't know what y'all were talking about, but my goodness, y'all are a bunch of hens. Damn.
Stop
Y'all need
squawking like 2 hens.
What? I've been coffee wood all day. I come into that. I'm like,
I love talking to Bill, man. He's full of information and he's cool. He's just a cool guy. He's just a cool dude, man. Bill's a cool dude. That's why I don't know. That's why we have him on. I didn't kick him off. I don't know what happened to him. I hope I didn't kick him off. Did I press something?
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know. All right, let me text him. How about that?
I'm texting him.
Oh wait, I got messages right here. I don't know. Are these new? Jesus. Did you get the link? What happened? No, that was from earlier. What happened?
I'm telling the link back in.
I don't know. Yeah, get back in. What happened? You know what? I came in with my background. Maybe it booted him out because the background was too powerful. That was when it happened, right? When I switched my background. Here he is. All right, we got Bill back. Now it's all right. Bill, what's up?
Hey.
Yeah, I phased you in and out a few times. What's going on? What happened?
I was gonna ask you.
What did it say? Did it tell you that I booted you up?
Did you guys stay? I thought the link got dropped or the stream got dropped or something.
No. We were going fine, but
you were just
going.
Huh?
Everything's fine.
You just went bye-bye.
All of a sudden, I lost computer access.
You know what I think it was, Bill? When I came in with my background, right? Yeah. I popped in and it popped you out. It couldn't handle the background. The background's too powerful.
I looked at both. I looked at both of my screens and I couldn't even get it to come up on my phone. I was like, "What? What was that?" It's
StreamYard, dude. It's got to be StreamYard. Chalk it up to StreamYard. Whatever. At least you're back.
I mean, it was on 2 different computers and on the phone too. I don't know. I couldn't.
Was that everything that we had? Yeah. Sue. That was all the. That was all 10 videos. Yeah. All right. So you want to do the Market Street video?
Yeah, I've got it. I'm queuing it up now. I was going to tell you what happened. Something happened funny to me today. The girls next door, they recently went down to Myrtle Beach and they bought some fireworks, and they've been shooting them off all week. But then they bought one that was $65. I'm like, y'all going crazy. And they said, "Oh, we're going to set that one off tonight. You want to watch?" I'm like, "I'll watch from the house." I had other things to do. And later on, I heard pop, pop, pop. I'm like, "Oh, they're setting off fireworks." So I looked out the window to look at the fireworks. I see it. You want to go off here, you want to go off there. You know, it's pretty cool. And I'm sitting there waiting on that big one to go off. All of a sudden, the whole yard just goes boom. These idiots set off a $65 firework in the front yard, and it didn't go up. It exploded in the front yard, and it went all over the house, all over the cars. I'm like, oh.
They did. Too bad you didn't catch it on video, dude. That would be that would be an awesome. That would go viral.
So I texted her. I said, "Are you trying to blow the house up or what?"
Yeah.
Was there a lot of collateral damage?
She said everything was okay, but I don't know. I'll inspect that tomorrow when I check it out. I don't know. I saw stuff go over the house. Matter of fact, the neighbor even called her and said that something hit his house behind her. I mean, it was wild because it didn't go up at all. It just the whole yard just exploded.
And yeah, we can't even get good fireworks like that in Boston. We have to get them from down south.
You can't get them here either. That's why they got them in South Carolina.
Yeah, South Carolina. Yeah, that's what they say. They go to get them too from here. They go to South Carolina from here to get them because they got the bottle rockets and all the good shit. If you go to like around here, if there's places that you can go to in New Hampshire and get them,
Yeah.
but they don't sell. They don't. I don't think they sell all that shit. You can't get like. You can only get certain things. If you want the real shit, you got to go to South Carolina to get the real fireworks.
Ozbeast is saying "boom, baby" on that one.
Boom, baby.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get into this Market Street video. But is it pop? It's not. Is it up yet? No. You still?
Oh no, yeah, I'm getting there.
That's cool. I'm not rushing you. I was just. I'll give the chat a shout out.
Yeah,
see what I got here. It's cool. All right, we got. You got it?
Yeah, I was farting around.
All right, I'll just wait. Fuck the shout out.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Yep. I see it. Boom. Oh, start it over though, because it's already started. Mute your mics. Mute your mics so the sound comes out. Unless you're gonna talk.
Oh, okay.
You'll have to mute me.
Same car. Watch the cars. They keep circling back around the same one.
So this is supposed to be real video?
Yes. Is our audio on, Ray, or are we able to talk over this?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought it was a music video, but now I guess talk over it, right?
I don't know. I just wasn't sure. Watch the cars. They have the same cars will circle around. People know that the camera is on the electric tram. If you watch these people, they'll walk over like there's somebody on top of the tram that's directing these actors.
Oh, there you go. All right, if I mute him, the sound stops coming out.
So
All
these
right,
people,
I see what we're doing.
These people know that the camera is coming. They're fully aware that the camera is on the front of the trolley, and that car has circled around about 3 or 4 times now. See those people? They know watch that car. And the people off to the side are getting directions from somebody on top of the trolley or inside of the trolley.
Yeah.
So some theorize that this is just a giant movie set.
You know, I don't know, man. It's tough.
Yeah. But, I mean, Cecil B. DeMille was a very famous director, and his sets were massive. I mean, he was able to, on the 10 Commandments sets, he had tens of thousands of extras, or I should say thousands. I mean, many, many extras. Everybody's dressed the same, like they went to the wardrobe department.
Yeah, I know, right? Where do they get all these clothes? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's a strange story. It's hard to figure out.
Do they ever show in? This is what I want to know. Do they ever show in these clothing stores that sell all those clothes like that?
Right.
Anywhere.
So off in the distance, that's the terminal building. That's the one that started.
That's the one we were looking at.
Sufanelli's, yeah. Down at the end of the tracks, there's a mechanism inside the ground where it turns the trolleys around and they come back the same direction.
Oh wow!
Look how crazy they're driving. They're purposely driving in front of the camera,
Like a stunt, like they're stunt driving.
There he goes again. Yeah. But I mean, they say that the automobile wasn't invented. The Model T, the first car, wasn't invented until right at this time. But everybody has different cars already. There's very advanced technology with the suspension systems and the different propulsion systems, the motors.
It's crazy.
Some of the trolleys have horses, but some are obviously electric, or being pulled in the cable cars, and the cables are in the ground.
That guy looking out the back. Hey, Beegs, you're not muted, dude. I muted you for a second because I wanted to see if it sounded better without the music, but it don't matter.
Oh, I was just listening to you guys.
All right, and I just want to make sure you know that you're not muted. It's
Is
cool.
the audio
because I had you muted for a second, and I saw you trying to talk, and then I unmuted you.
Can you hear us well, Beeks? Is it coming through good?
Pay attention when the trolley gets close to the terminal building where the 886 number is.
The etching, the sign.
Yeah. So we have it on. This is the record that they changed that number, huh?
Well, you have to slow it down, and you have to zoom in, and it does look like it says 8.
Right there. And there's an owl right here on the poster.
Oh yeah, you're right. It does look like
owl there.
So if it said, all right, so when did they add the 1,000 years on? What year was this? Did they tell us this video's from?
1906.
1906. So if it still said 800 in 1906, that's kind of weird.
Yeah.
This is after the earthquake.
Doesn't look too bad there.
It gets into it later.
Yeah.
I like the pavement lighting background, dude. On the TV, it looks so cool. It's amazing how these things drove with those type of tires, right?
Yeah.
And didn't break in that with no street, like it's all dusty.
I mean, are we looking at two different places? Sometimes I wonder if there's multiple places in these shots, because
it's a riddle. It's an enigma. It's a mystery. I don't know.
The 1906s around that time. It's just weird, a weird time.
I mean, the place is devastated, but then, not too long after this, it's completely rebuilt. So how did that happen?
With buildings that look like they're really, really old.
With really old, yeah. I mean, it doesn't add up. 2 + 2 doesn't not equal 4 in San Francisco.
Yeah. It's amazing, dude. I love this stuff. It's like looking into the past, dude. It's like, but looking into the past with our eyes is different. We're not looking at it like with the normal
and the trolleys
history.
are up and going. I mean, this is How in the world
The
is that possible?
with an earthquake, the tracks would have been shifted in their spot, and they wouldn't
Yeah.
be true. They wouldn't be true.
Yeah.
And the roads are clear. You know,
And the roads are clear. That's another thing, is like every road is clear in all the pictures. All the roads are clear. How did they clear the roads?
Yeah. It looks like the damage from Nagasaki and Hiroshima, where the day after the roads are already cleared.
Yeah.
You know, at ground zero.
Like they ran a bulldozer through it, but they didn't. You know,
they
didn't.
didn't. No, it would. Who's gonna want to hang out? If you follow the atomic bomb narrative, who's gonna want to hang out at ground zero right after the
And
bomb?
you know, there was supposedly fires everywhere. Where is all the smoke? It just doesn't add up.
So this was after an earthquake, they're saying?
Yeah.
Or before an earthquake.
So
After.
the shot from Market Street before before the earthquake was shot 4 days prior to this.
So this is after the earthquake.
Uh-huh.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Hippie Shake says it looks like a dew attack.
So they hit it with a directed energy? Maybe.
It's on the table.
No chat in the mudflood room? Oh, here we go. We're doing good tonight. This is good stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, it's because it's stuffed beagles. That's why it's good. Yeah, you're right. It's amazing. So we should have showed this first and then showed Sue's to show how they rebuilt it after.
Yeah.
You know, we did it backwards. Oh well, amateur hour.
Hey, we're coming up with ideas on the spot here. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you could always go back and do it later, Biggs. Make yourself a video. Put this one first, and then
something better for you.
What do you got?
Just wait. I forgot I even did this. You'll see. I made so many videos at this point. I forget what I've done.
I got a couple things too, if later on in the show. Yep. Completely fixed. No signs of an earthquake or a completely devastating fire. No signs of construction either, which is...
Smashing Pumpkins?
Yeah.
I love them. They're good, dude. I like them.
It's good to see that again.
I love your videos, Beagle. Man, I used to watch them for a long. I used to watch you for a long time, dude. I used to just watch your videos. You know, it was I love them, dude. Your videos have a certain type of. It's like the stuffed beagle feel to them. Like you can tell it's a stuffed beagle video. You know.
Caleb Wilkinson calls it beagleizing.
Beagleizing. So there's a word for it now.
I don't know. That's what he calls it.
Beagleizing. Yeah.
Beagleizing.
We need. Is that the one that Caleb Wilkinson? That's the one you said can make the like intros and stuff.
He's real good with Photoshop. He did a lot of things Photoshop wise for me.
You were showing me some of this stuff. Yeah.
He's just all around good guy, mud flooder, flat earther, and
we need some sort of
being of. He's one of God's special creatures.
Yeah, we need someone to make a beginning for the show. We need like I don't know. We need a beginning for the show. You know,
I've started on a little bit of stuff, but if you guys want to collaborate on something, we could put something together for the show.
No, yeah. I mean, whatever you want to do. I mean, I can make some sort of a song or some music.
I mean, I'm in front of the computer editing most of the day. I've got so many projects in the works. But yeah, I'd gladly donate some time and some effort and put something cool together for the show. If you guys want to work on something.
Yeah, we got a few ideas. We'll figure it out. We'll talk about it. We'll have a meeting.
I'm looking for I don't know if I can find it, but have y'all ever seen the cable car mechanisms that run the cables for the cable cars? Have y'all ever seen that?
Yeah. It's different from the electric because
the trolleys. You're talking about the trolley,
right? In San Francisco,
it's a cable, not electric.
Right, it's a cable system.
We have them here from the top. You're talking?
No,
from the roof.
No, from below.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about then. All right, let's go. Let's see it. What is it?
Hold on. I've got a video here. I'll share it with you. Now I don't know about the copyright or anything on this thing. Just so you know.
I don't care about as long as they don't take the stream down, we're all good, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. I just know it's a nice little video that talks about this. It's all right. You know,
if they take the stream down, we'll just take it off and we'll come back again. It'll be fine. Okay. We'll make it.
Oh, Do I need to mute my mic or anything? I couldn't.
Well, no, this is what we do. All right. If there's gonna be music that we're gonna play through you guys, because when I play the music from my end, it sounds good. But since we're screen sharing from your end, when you guys play music, it doesn't come out as good quality if our mics are on. Like if you're playing music, Beegs, then me and him should mute the mics so that the music will come out clearer for them.
So I need to mute my mic when I do stuff like that.
Well, not if you're playing the music. Me and Bill need to mute our mics, and you need to leave yours on. Or if Bill's playing the music, me and you need to mute our mics, and he needs to leave his on.
Oh, okay.
Whoever's playing the music needs to leave their mic on.
Do you want me to play this with or without audio? It has audio.
I see it.
I don't know.
It's up to you. Is it good music? I like music. I love listening.
It's like somebody talking about the museum. I think it's worth hearing.
All right, leave it up.
Okay, you ready? Have you got it?
It's coming up. It should be. Yeah, it's there. You got to play it.
Okay.
Those? I never seen those.
So one of the unique aspects of San Francisco are the cable cars. And here in San Francisco, at the corner of Washington and Mason, is the Cable Car Museum. Admission is free, and they're open actually from 10 to 6 p.m. in the evening. It's a great place. We're here on a Sunday, and there's just a bunch of people inside looking at the history behind cable cars. So definitely, if you're in the city, check out the Cable Car Museum. We're now in the heart of the Cable Car Museum, and you can see you're looking down on the machinery that runs all the cable cars in San Francisco. Cable cars have no motors or power of their own. They're towed along tracks to the streets by a moving cable. And with the steepness of some of the terrain in San Francisco, you can just imagine the power of these motors. This is the only operating cable system in the entire world. Now, historical note is that before the cable cars, horse-drawn cars were used for transportation in San Francisco. The horses were expensive to care for, couldn't climb many of the city hills, as you can imagine, and because of the grueling work, lasted only a few years. An additional problem was the disposal of tons of horse manure in the streets. Something you don't think about these days, but you can imagine the amount of horse manure that was produced. The design of the continuously moving cable system was a welcome solution. Although very expensive to install, it provided faster, more frequent service with lower operating costs in the long run. So we're now going to walk over, and you can see this is a great area. You got the engines going. You have actual machine down there to take care of any of the parts that may go awry. They have machinery there to make the actual parts. We're now going to go over here, and of course, like every single museum, they do have a gift shop. So on the back side of the Cable Car Museum is a wall that commemorates the Great Earthquake and Fire of 1906. It was April 18th, and approximately at 5:12 a.m., the earthquake struck in a fury of equivalent of 6 million tons of TNT, 12 million times the impact of the 1945 atomic bomb that dropped on Hiroshima. Took It shook the city and violently for 40 seconds. And as a result of this, a lot of infrastructure that was put in place where the cable cars were destroyed. Some of the cable cars, as shown in the city, were reconstructed and brought back to pre-earthquake state. But it was definitely, it marked the ending of the golden era for the cable cars. Afterwards, the electric trolleys took place as well. A lot of the different areas got rebuilt in the modernization of the city.
All right. That's that.
Nice.
Unmute your mic, Ray.
Thank you. I was gonna go on and on. Yeah, I was gonna say thank you, Sue, for sending in those awesome pictures.
Let's get into the chat and say hello and see what's going on there.
I was just doing that. But yeah, let's do it.
How you folks doing tonight? Doc Michael, Singeman, Kim Ray, Sue Finelli, Hippie Shake, Shake It, Hippie Shake It, Daryl Davis, Mary, King, Snurgle, Gurgle, Son, the Viking.
I put the StreamYard link, I think, in the chat if anybody wants to join us.
Ozbeast. Ozbeast is on point.
Yeah.
Melanie Morgan.
Yeah, Ozbeast was good last night. I noticed what Ozbeast did, dude. I went back and looked at the Odyssey chat. Ozbeast gave us that awesome Tartaria map last night, dude. Cool. All that stuff. That was great. Thank you, Ozbeast. You helped us.
Have you got anything you wanted to share, Bill?
I got a couple things. I didn't know what the plan was tonight, so
there is no plan.
No, I mean, when you have a show like this every night, it's kind of tough to get anything done. If we had like a weekly show or like twice a week, we would have so much shit done by then.
Right.
I didn't even think about this until right I don't know, about an hour before the show.
Well, yeah, I knew that you guys were talking during the day and getting stuff together, and I was just trying to see if I could help out.
No. Ray was talking all day. John was not doing nothing but doing man work outside.
He didn't answer me at all.
Right.
Working.
I didn't.
And I put in a bay window today.
Yeah.
Ray was all day.
My whole goal was just wanted we could do some communication off camera and see if we could throw something together or work on something. That was my whole goal of my conversation.
No, that was cool because now we have a three-way chat between us, and it's going to be ongoing now.
No,
I bet.
I had the phone inside because I was outside working all day, and I come back in and there's like 5,000 messages on my phone from y'all, and I'm like, what in the hell?
It's like we're linked now. We got a three-way chat going. Anytime we want, we can.
That was a two-way chat.
Yeah, but you could join it. You're in. It's a triangle.
Whatever y'all were talking about, I don't know, because I gave up after about the 15th message. I'm like,
Mine was, what can I do to help? What can I do to help? What can I do?
Yeah,
to help?
I know he's so helpful. I'm telling you, Bill Miller is helpful. I picked the best people to be on my team. I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky to have you, Bill. Thank you. I love you, man. Thank you. And
Thank
you too, Biggs. Biggs, you've helped me out so much in my life, man.
So
my life has gotten better since I've met you.
Here, another funny thing that happened to me is I ordered a new this new Organite necklace off of Amazon because my old one has gotten wore out, and I did this a couple weeks ago, and it got delivered somewhere, and it didn't come to me, and I couldn't find it, and nobody seemed to have it. And then I contacted Amazon. I told them, you know, I didn't get my package, and they said, okay, no problem. They sent out another one. So a few days later, I get the package. Tonight, I come home and I have no idea where the hell it came from, but the first one was sitting on my porch when I got home.
Oh, so you got two?
Now I have two.
Maybe
But where it came from, I don't know.
I'm gonna guess a good Samaritan got it delivered to their house, and that good Samaritan brought it to you.
Maybe
they didn't want to get in trouble for opening the package, because they opened your package.
It was not open. I don't know. It's the weirdest thing. I don't know.
Well, at least they were honest.
Yeah.
That's good.
I mean, you know, these things happen all the time with Amazon, I'm sure, but it was just strange.
Yeah.
It restores your faith in people if someone did end up with it. And then
Amazon was like, you know, go around and ask everybody. You know, I'm like, I ain't going asking nobody. No, y'all are supposed to deliver it to an address. Deliver it to the address. I'm not. That's not my job. That's your job. You're UPS. You know.
I don't think Amazon is too worried about it. I think that they're pretty happy with their revenues right about now.
Yeah, I don't think they obviously. They didn't charge me. They didn't ask no questions. They didn't nothing. They didn't care.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's
cool.
A
weird world we live in.
Chalk that one up for the win.
So you guys want to you want to play a song, or you want to just go?
Huh?
I
said you want to play a song. You want to just go? Just go. We're already going, right? Let's just go.
Yeah, I got a little.
Bill had something.
Yeah, I mean, if anybody's familiar with my channel, I do a lot of old world research and stuff. I've got a lot of projects in the works. I've got probably 60, 70 videos up on my channel. I don't really know what to call them, because, sure, there's some mudflood and there's some old world and it's just like, it's too big. I don't know if I got to come up with a different term for it, because it's just kind of just everything that happened in the old world, I guess, but I've got this project and I got a little early release of it. It's not quite done, but I just thought I'd share it with you guys. It's a 9-minute video. I'm working on some new video editing techniques. This isn't all the way done. I see a few glitches on it, but I just was kind of curious to see how it would work on my end for future times that I share, to see if this works out this way.
All of your videos are perfect, Bill. I noticed you're really you're like a perfectionist, dude. Like you'll show me a video, right? You'll show me a video and it'll be perfect, and I'll be like, dude, that looks nice. And you're like, really? Like you're not sure. I'm like, dude, your videos look better than everybody else's. When I watch them on the big screen and they come up and they're like crystal clear HD, like popping out at me and shit.
I'm very selective with the photographs. And I didn't get any editing software till about 10 months ago. And I've just kind of retaught myself how to do video editing at the computer. It's just it's kind of a meticulous thing. It's a time consuming thing, but I do have a background. When I was in college, I went through the broadcasting department and did some video editing. But prior to that, I think the thing that really attracted me to video and editing was skateboarding. That was a really cool medium back then, skateboarding. But I've always kind of had a love for editing, and I'm kind of teaching myself how to do this, really. I mean, there was nobody there. You can go back and look at my old stuff, and it's just really basic slideshows. I was like, I got to figure out something, but I'm trying to grow it and incorporate film and video and audio and sound and soundtracks.
Yeah, your video. I love your videos, dude. I've been subscribed to your channel for a long time.
Yeah. We've been talking for months, you and I.
Yeah, we were talking about doing live streams together a while ago, but we couldn't really figure it out. We were still figuring other things out. Now we figured everything out.
It is its own project. I've noticed that aside from video editing and sitting at the computer, there's this new dimension now with the studio, and it's like I want to incorporate it in, and I do want it to look and sound good for the viewer, because nobody wants to watch a kind of a janky live stream. I like I do like the free flow of it, but people do kind of like to see nice visuals and nice audio, hear good stuff.
Well, they helped us out, dude,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right. And at some point I want to thank everybody that's helped me out. I got a list, but we'll do that at some point.
I like to see it move. But that's just me. I'm not big on idleness. I like to move.
On the live stream?
Well, in general, in life, I like to get things done. I like to in a live stream. I personally like to see things move. I want the conversation to move forward.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just me. I want the more time is precious, and I like to see. I want to hear people talking. People asking questions, showing things. The idleness is to me is not something that that's not where I'm at. I want to keep moving. I
agree with you.
Continually be progressing. Because we're running out of time here. We've got these elitist clowns up our ass, and we need to figure this thing out. Yeah, and time is valuable to us.
Yeah,
they're ripping them. They are ripping them down.
I've been trying to reach out. I've kind of reached a slightly different audience. That's maybe not all of them are in this community, but because I have a series called Name This City, and it's old world pictures, and you try to guess what city it is. And it's amazing in the comments and the emails that I get from people all over.
Dude,
like
we could play that game.
Yeah, I have.
We could play that game on the show, dude.
I've got one queued up.
Let's do it.
All right.
Let's do it with them.
This is in early. This is pre-release. I just kind of want to get a feel for this. It's not all the way done, but it's pretty good to go. I could play it if you like.
All right. Yeah, I'm waiting for it to pop up,
okay.
And then we'll get them involved, dude. I like getting the audience involved, dude. They love it. That's why they're here. That's why it's that's the whole point. It's the whole point of it being live. Oh, I see it. It was hiding. All
right. Something happened here.
Hi, Joe Dirte.
Okay, wait. All right. Do you have it, Ray?
Yeah, it's up.
I see
it.
Playing.
Okay.
You don't see it?
Yep, it's ready. Okay. See if you can determine what this city is by watching this short video. It's not all the way done, but let's see what you think.
Round these there was a margin, obscurely and imperfectly described in the reports of merchants, but by far the greater part of the world was utterly unknown. Great realms of darkness stretched all beyond, and closely hemmed in the little circle of light. In these unknown lands our ancestors loved to picture everything that was strange and mysterious. They believed that the man who could penetrate far enough would find countries where inexhaustible riches were to be gathered without toil from fertile shores or marvelous valleys. And though wild tales were told of the dangers supposed to fill these regions,
Joe Dirt said that Roman numeral MDCCC2 means 1902.
Wealth and enchanting loveliness seem more fascinating. Thus, as the art of navigation improved and long voyages became possible, courageous seamen were tempted to venture out into the great unknown expanse. There was, however, an enthusiastic seaman who firmly believed that a great continent existed there and who longed to go in search of it. This was De Quiros, a Spaniard who had already sailed with a famous voyager and now desired to set out on an expedition of his own. And 3 months after setting out, he
This
saw
city
a
was
rocky
allegedly
shore
built
the
in
distance.
120 years
Stormy
from
weather
scratch.
coming on, he was driven out to sea,
That's
and it was
crazy.
not till a week later that he was able to reach the
That's
coast
ridiculous.
again. He called the place Van Diemen's Land and sent some sailors on shore to examine the country. These men
There's
heard
no way
strange
they
noises
found
in
it,
the
dude.
woods and saw trees of enormous height in which notches were cut 7 feet apart. These they believed to be the steps used by the natives in climbing the trees, and therefore returned to report that the land was exceedingly beautiful, but inhabited by men of gigantic size. But having
Giants.
himself seen from his ship what he thought
yeah.
to be men of extraordinary stature moving about on the shore, he lost no time in taking up his anchor and setting sail.
Is this New Zealand by chance?
Getting warmer.
The land was filled by
looks
high
like
mountains,
Asia to me.
verdure-clad to their summits,
No?
and sending down fine streams, which fell in hoarse-sounding waterfalls from the edges of the rocky shore,
Oz
or
Beast might
wandered
have an
amid
inside line
tropical
on this one.
luxuriance of plants down to the golden sands that lay within the coral barriers.
Oz, do you know the name of this
inhabitants
city?
came down to the edge of the green and shining
I think he
waters,
said it.
making signs of peace.
It's up there. I see
And
it up
20
there.
soldiers went ashore, along with an officer who made friends with them, exchanging cloth for pigs and fruit. The Quiros coasted along the islands for a day or two till he entered a fine bay, where
Australia.
his vessels anchored, and Torres
Getting
went ashore.
warmer. Yeah.
A chief came down to meet him, offering him a present of fruit, and making signs to show that he did not wish the Spaniards to intrude upon his land. As Torres paid no attention, the chief drew a line upon the sand and defied
The
the
survivors
Spaniards to
of the
cross it.
survivors.
Torres immediately stepped over it, and the natives launched some arrows at him,
Those
which
are
dropped
old world
harmlessly from
people.
his iron armor.
Yeah. Definitely.
The Spaniards spent a few pleasant days among the fruit plantations and slept in cool groves of
I've
overarching
seen that
foliage.
building before, but I don't
But
know where it
subsequently
is.
they had quarrels and combats with the natives,
try to
of
pick-
whom they killed a
pick
considerable number.
High-level landmarks.
When the
you know.
Spaniards had taken on board a sufficient supply of wood and of
No,
fresh
it's
water,
not
they
Auckland.
set sail, but had scarcely
Yes,
got
they
out
are
to sea
Australian.
when a fever spread among the crew and became a perfect
Listen to this.
plague. They returned and anchored in the bay, where the vessels lay like so many
Sydney?
hospitals.
Yes.
No one died, and after a few days they again put to sea, this time to be driven
She's-
back again by bad weather.
She's
From their colony at Java, they sent out
she's detailing an account where a plague took over the entire fleet, but they had to go back to shore and rest, and nobody died from their perfect plague.
to small vessel,
This
the
is really
Dyphon,
good stuff,
or
Bill.
Dove, which sailed into the Gulf of Carpentaria and passed
Carpentaria.
halfway down along its eastern side. Some
I'm
sailors
glued
landed,
to it, dude.
but so many of them were killed by the natives that the captain was glad to embark again and sail for home, after calling the place of their disaster Cape Kiavia, or Turnagain. After a short stay, they again set out towards the north, making a rough chart of the shores they saw. In this way, they had sailed along 1,300 miles without serious mishap, when one night, at about 11 o'clock, they found the sea grow very shallow. All hands were quickly on deck, but before the ship could be turned, she struck heavily on a sunken rock. No land was to be seen, and they therefore concluded that it was upon a bank of coral they had struck. The vessel seemed to rest upon the ridge, but as the swell of the ocean rolled past, she bumped very heavily. Most of the cannons and other heavy articles were thrown overboard, and, the ship being thus lightened, they tried to float her off at daybreak. This they were unable to do, but by working hard all next day, they prepared everything for a great effort at the evening tide, and had the satisfaction of seeing the rising waters float the vessel off. A small vessel, the Endeavour, was chosen. Astronomers with their instruments embarked, and the whole placed under the charge of James Cook, a sailor whose admirable character fully
Yes, hippie
merited
shake,
this
Sydney,
distinction.
Australia.
At 13, he had been a shopkeeper's assistant, but, preferring the sea, he had become an apprentice in a coal vessel. After many years of rude life in this trade, during which he contrived to carry on his education in mathematics and navigation,
That's where
he
this is.
entered the Royal Navy,
Yep.
and by diligence and honesty rose to the rank of master. He had completed so many excellent surveys in North America, and, besides, had made himself so well acquainted with astronomy that the government had no hesitation in making their choice. That it was a wise one, the care and success of Cook fully showed. He carried the expedition safely to Tahiti, built fortifications, and erected instruments for the observations, which were admirably made. Having finished this part of the task, he thought it would be a pity, with so fine a ship and crew, not to make some discoveries in these little-known seas. Standing to the northeast, he sailed along the coast till he reached a fine bay, where he anchored for about 10 days. On his first landing, he was opposed by 2 of the natives, who seemed quite ready to encounter more than 40 armed men. Cook endeavored to gain their goodwill, but without success. A musket fired between them startled but did not dismay them, and when some small shot was fired into the legs of one of them, though he turned and ran into his hut, it was only for the purpose of putting on a shield and again facing the white men.
The end.
Wow. That's so crazy.
Yeah, so
that was a good video.
thank you. Yeah, so allegedly that entire city was built in 120 years from scratch. And
Yeah, there's no way. I don't know how many people were there.
not many at all.
Yeah.
How many prisoners were there?
A few thousand.
Yeah.
And it's a very long, monthly long voyage to get supplies to the location, and it was very dangerous there because they were under attack quite often, and so everything would have had to have come by ship from Europe. And they first arrived in the late 1700s, and by the time of those photographs, the city was already done.
Wow.
It's not all the way done. I want to add like a video, a camera shot at the end while the train ride is going, and then I'll kind of do a little a summary at the end of it with the video summary, just to keep keep things kind of going, keep it short. You know,
you make really good videos. You know which one I like that you made? You made a video about India. You remember that one?
Yeah.
You showed some crazy technology in that
India.
video, dude.
India is a big one. Yeah.
I never knew about India. I mean, I knew they had crazy buildings over there, but I never thought they were like. I never really looked at it until I saw your video.
Yeah, that project that kept getting bigger and bigger as I tried to make it, because I kept finding more and more photographs of buildings that were completely destroyed, but they were next to buildings like a palace that were in perfect condition. You know, it's like, how did that happen? And they said that the weapons at the time were single shot musket rifles, where you had to tamp the packet down into the barrel, and then you had one shot, and then you would have to do that again. And they're claiming that all that damage was from single shot musket rifles, bayonet attacks on each other, and
that's ridiculous.
Maybe some elephants came in and knocked everything down. I don't know.
One musket shot wouldn't do anything to one of those buildings.
And the battles they show, they're very close to each other. It's like hand-to-hand combat, and just kind of it's a big riddle. It's a video of mine called India Old World Reset Evidence or something like that.
Yeah, that was a good video.
Yeah,
I saw you. I watched the stream last night, and Beag's dog was dancing to the music. Beak had his dog dancing.
He's arguing with his food right now.
Yeah, that's funny.
Shut up.
Yes, Ozbeast. India was destroyed by wars of the East India Company in the early 1800s. It looks like half of the country was put in, I don't know, microwave oven isn't the right analysis, but like a gigantic flamethrower that could melt and break and bury buildings. I don't know what the weapon was, but severe damage to half the country.
Ozbeast is good, huh?
Yeah, he's good.
He knows his stuff. He's keeping us on track too, because I kind of got off track there for a minute. That's good.
We're doing good.
That's good. Good job, Ozbeast. Keep it going. I like it. So I don't know. What are we doing now?
I don't know. Where's the chat want to go?
Yeah, you guys want to do that? Yeah, let's do that. Where you guys want to go?
Are we up for
what do people in the chat want to know? What are they having trouble in their research and their understanding? What would they like to know?
Yeah. Do anybody in the chat have questions? I'm in the Michelle L chat. And then over in the Ray's Mudflood Adventures.
I'll put the link out if anybody wants to come in. I already did, but nobody seems to want to join. But
REL Truth Seeker said a single shot to my temple.
REL Truth Seeker, join us. Here you go. I'm calling you out. Join. We need a girl up here. It's all guys. We need a girl to switch it up.
There we go.
We need a sacred feminine in here.
Yeah, you got to have both. You got to have a balance.
Yep. No doubt. That's one thing I've noticed about the mudflood community is that we need more
mudflood females.
More females. Yeah, there are some, and I've tried to encourage them, but there's not a whole lot of them.
Maybe it's because the girls, they don't want to get dirty, so when they hear the word mud, it kind of just turns them off. It's like a deal breaker.
No, I don't. I don't know what it is. I there's some smart gals out there, man, but we need them. But
yeah.
I don't know. They seem to, and maybe it's just my opinion, but they seem to be fewer and far between. The ones that are actually out there creating content is the ones I'm talking about. How many Martins or Campbells or John Levy's are there that are female?
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's she is. She came on. Oh, Ariel's on the stream.
Yeah.
Woo, what's up,
y'all?
Hey.
How you doing?
Why am I awake right now?
We've been. You know that this is our 7th night in a row.
Yeah.
We've been doing this every night for 5 hours.
Every night for 5 hours. Wow.
Until 5 a.m. for the past 7 nights in a row. This is the 7th.
What are you running off of right now? Is like Red Bull in your veins, or is it like coffee?
I'm just. This is all I got left.
Oh man, listen, I can't even smoke in my place right now, so I have to go outside. Do y'all know how much that hurts me?
Yeah.
It's too cold for me to have to go outside. There's no way I'm doing it.
No, I have to throw so many layers and go for a drive. It's just too much. It's just too much.
Did you see my blizzard footage from earlier? My blizzard aftermath footage? I showed this. No. I went out in the storm. Yeah, it was nuts. Well,
oh
not
my
afterward.
Gosh, I'm sad I missed that.
Away. It's all right. It's on my channel. It'll get around.
Are you in Boston too, REL? Do you go by REL or the whole thing? REL Truth Seeker? What do you go by?
So my name is Ariel. It's not spelled like the letters, but that's how you pronounce it.
Ariel. Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I am in Upper State, South Carolina.
Okay.
Okay. That's near me.
Area.
Yeah.
That's my neck of the woods.
Oh, is it? Where you at, babe?
I'm near Fort Bragg, Fayetteville, near Fayetteville.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I know where you are. I'm trying to find a place to move. So if you got good places up there for rent, let me know. Because a girl gotta find a permanent place to be.
Yeah. I'm trying to find a place too. It's tough.
Everybody
It's
wants so much money
Ray,
for
listen,
rent
if
these
I get a
days.
place, you're gonna get a place. Okay, we gotta
We'll all
make
get a
this
place.
happen.
We're
Yes.
we're all gonna end. We're all gonna go to the same place. Woo! Oh.
No, but really, I was looking at like the map for all the blue dots on Dave's app, and I was like, okay, let me just find. I'm okay. What city has the most? Okay, so this one has the most blue dots. Let's look for places for rent over here. That's how I'm doing it.
Yeah, exactly. I would do the same thing. I don't have the app, but it's not that I don't want the app.
Yeah.
I don't even have a phone. I use my
Your
girl's
phone
phone.
is crappy. You put your
This
phone
right,
through so much.
yeah, my phone's just slow right now. But right now it's not really working. Remember, I tried to come on your show and it was like spinning.
Yes,
It
I
was
was
like
so
buffering.
sad. We could have had
That
such an awesome convo.
I know. I was trying to come on, but right before that, I tried to go through on Ken Claudio's show, and it was doing the same thing. So then I came over to your show and I tried it just to see if it would work too, and it didn't work on your show. And then I can't use my StreamYard on my phone. I'm right now. That's why my camera sucks. I'm using an iPad. I would have a better camera normally. I'm using a shitty ass old iPad that isn't that good. It was my kid, and it's working better for the StreamYard. The Streamlabs still works on my phone. It's weird.
You've been using
StreamYard.
Streamlabs? Do you like Streamlabs?
I use Streamlabs for when I go outside on my cell phone. It works good. Yeah, it works good. The free version, you can stream from your cell phone and no problem.
That's what's up. I'm gonna have to look into that because I can't use
Streamlabs
on my phone.
No. Well, StreamYard does work on the phone though, but I don't know if you could use it outside. I
guess I have to get an app.
It might be a different different app for the phone, but I'm using my phone right now. I'm using the iPad in the phone. I got it on the. Yeah, when my mobile data comes back, I'm gonna only need the phone and that's it.
Okay.
Everything will work, but I used up all the data. I guess when you stream outside, you use a lot of data. So.
Well, isn't that crazy? You would think that they have enough satellites out there to have enough, coverage for us to have.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If they could control Johnny Fives on Mars, right? Why can't I stream onto StreamYard from my phone right now?
I'm surprised that they don't have free Wi-Fi for everybody all across the world just to keep us dumbed down and stupid and busy. If I was an elitist, that's what I'd do. I'd give everybody free Wi-Fi and TV and call it a day.
They had it so good in 1969 they could use the 250,000 mile long Wi-Fi to call from the surface of the moon to the landline phone in the Oval Office at the White House.
Yeah,
with no delay, just straight through.
Yeah, they called the moon. Yeah. That's crazy.
Get out of here with that.
Perfect connection.
My favorite part about that was the fact that they zoomed out from Nixon and had the picture from the moon of Earth already in the background. How even?
Yeah. Like some predictive programming had been going on there or something,
Hardcore.
Here you go. How you doing, Serious Truth?
Hi guys, I'm kind of like, truth seeker over here, tired, and why am I up? And it's because you guys are doing this is why I'm up. So thank you, but not thank you. Like, stop it.
We're destroying everybody's sleep, including our own.
I gotta go to work, Ray.
No, but this is the way I look at it, right? You can sleep when you're dead. We're all gonna die, right?
Right.
We're here now, right? It's only a few hours of sleep, dude. That's it.
No, Ray, you're right. My mom's favorite, saying to me, and I keep remembering, because a lot of people know my mom's lost her memory, and it still, resonates with me, is my mom used to wake me up military style because she grew up that way. There is no sleeping at, until 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock on the weekends even if you're going to school. She's like, you know what? There's no time for sleeping. It's time for living. And that's what I do every single day. It's like, Stacey, you got to get up. You got to go to work. You got to do this shit. And it's what keeps me thriving. So
I was like a zombie for 15 years, and I slept every single day, all day, and like I wouldn't come out of my room. I wouldn't come out of my room for like weeks to eat anything. I was pretty bad. I was like 115 pounds.
I
Now
think
I'm
we've
like
all been in
200.
that depression state, whether it's that deep or not. We understand it, on a deep level.
No,
We do.
I was a drug addict. I was on drugs for a long
I
time.
used to be too. Well, mine was prescription
I'm not.
medicine, but
I
yeah.
wasn't really depressed.
No, well, we turned to we were depressed and we escape. And then escape turns
Yeah.
to addiction and all these things. So I think a lot of us have something of depression or anxiety. I mean, look what we're living in. We're being lied to on every freaking level, even when it comes to the shape of this earth, our things in the past. It's everything. So if you're not depressed a little bit or one point in time in your life, that's a little weird. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No. Yeah, it's all right if you're depressed, but I don't like when the doctors try to tell you you're depressed when you're not. They're like, so are you feeling? So you're like, are you feeling depressed today? No. They give you like they're like, here, fill out this paper. You look at the paper. It's like, how many times were you depressed this week? Did you feel like hurting yourself? Like all these questions.
Okay to have a bad day.
Yeah. Right.
You're like, dude. Yeah. You're like, dude, I just told you I wasn't depressed. They're like, well, just fill it out anyway. We need it for our records. Like, I don't want to fill out a thing that says I'm depressed. Well, you can't get your medication. You can't get your medication if you don't fill it out.
If you don't.
It's like, so you just fill the thing out just to get the fucking drugs,
I'm happy I don't have to do that anymore or any of that kind of stuff. It wasn't necessarily that, but the narcotics that it was on, I've been off of them since 2017. It's brilliant, and it's we all need to get off of that shit as much as we can and not be dependent on the system. It's not good for us.
Very good.
But I want to say something real quick. Is why I called in, because I can't stay very long. You were talking about streaming. I've been streaming on my phone on StreamYard for over 2 years now. You can go outside. It will eat your data up a little bit. Yeah, I'm not going to line your phone battery. So be prepared to have maybe even another case where I charge my phone power up, a power case. But it's so possible to do this, guys. And honestly, I did it for free for 2 years. And you don't have to deal with the 20 hours that they said that you have. You make another account for free with another email and link that email to that account, and you do it again and you do it again. And I was doing this like every week. Oh, I guess got to get a new account because we were running our show. You can work around this shit. It's possible, I promise you. So please, if anybody wants to do this and get involved, we need more, women, yes, but we need more people in general. So pick up your phones, start recording, and be real. Because we enjoy people being genuine and who they are. I don't care what you look like. I don't care where you come from. I don't care how you sound. I just want to hear your voice and your truth. That's it.
It doesn't matter where you live.
Sister, drop that microphone. Yes.
If you live in the smallest town, little hodunk town, it doesn't matter. If it was built before 1942, go get out your camera and start filming because there's something there.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I was looking at your channel today, Serious Truth, and I saw like an old video that had your old avatar, and now I remember who you are. You've been around for a long ass time. That avatar that was on there. I remember when I used to watch streams a long time ago, before I even had a channel, before I even commented, when I used to just watch, like 2016, 2017. I used to see you on stream. Now I know who you are because of that avatar. You changed your avatar.
Yes, I did, because the avatar
you
wasn't
had that avatar
me
for a
in the
long
moment.
time.
It was like me when I was 25 and dancing. So I was like, no, I need to be now who I am now. I don't need an avatar from the past,
Yeah, but I remember you I remember that. You had that for a long time.
Yes, I did. And everybody knew by the red bandana and other stuff I had too. I've been on a lot of streams even back then. And then I stepped away to the Flat Earth community and started doing, everything with that and the Global Euro Tour. And I was dating somebody from the UK. So I was about to go over to the UK to start a university tour to speak about how we've been lied to about everything, not just the shape of the earth, but literally everything. But that tour got shut down that we started because literally COVID happened.
So,
it hit instantly and boom, we couldn't do it.
Let me ask you a question. I've been trying to get Flat Earthers to come on here, do some kind of fucking awesome Flat Earth thing. I tried to have Awesome Austin on last night. He said he was going to come on. He was on the night before. He was having computer problems and then he overslept. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't make it to Melodome today either. I overslept, so it wasn't. I didn't do it on purpose. It just happened. But
timing is key, hon. Timing.
No. Me and Austin are cool. Everything's cool.
I know.
I really did. I was up until 5 a.m., dude. I really overslept. I really did. But anyway, so.
Well, I just want to say I just subbed to Serious Truth and Ariel Truth Seeker, and if you're in the chat, go ahead and do that too.
Oh man,
let's get some more people involved.
I definitely subbed to Serious Truth too.
Cool.
Hippie Shake is asking if I can see King Sergal's link, and I don't know what you're talking about. So
let me see.
If you could point out what you're talking about, I'll look at it.
Hey, Beaks, is that on the Mudflood Ray's Mudflood Adventure channel?
I'm on the StreamYard. It's
on Michelle L.
What happened? What's going on? What's going on my channel?
Oh, we're looking for a link.
Hippie.
What do you need?
Hippie shaking it.
She wants to come on.
Nah, she wants to show me something, but I don't know what she's talking about. She's talking about some link, but I don't know what the link is. I don't know.
What does she need? The StreamYard link?
No.
You said you're reading it in the StreamYard chats?
It says, let me.
Oh, I see. Okay.
It says, can you get Stuffed Beagle to see at King Sergal's link?
Okay. I wonder if it's in the chat.
Oh, someone put a link
someone
in the
named
chat
King Circle.
Yeah.
There's
somebody in the
I'm
chat.
caught up because I didn't know what we was talking about.
There's somebody in the chat named King Snurgle Gurgleson.
Well, the way we're operating this, Ariel, so you know, because you said you want to do StreamYard from your phone. All right. They don't let you. It's hard to screen share from your phone on StreamYard. Okay. It kind of. I don't know. It doesn't work for me. Does it work for you? Serious Truth?
It's not the easiest. I'm gonna be honest. Even when you're commenting on here, you hit the back button or anything, it's gonna take you right out of your own stream, and you can get back in, but it's just a pain in the ass. Even doing like the music and all this stuff is so difficult on your phone. That's why I waited for my season 2, and it's not until February. And that's why I had literally it hooked up directly to my internet. It's the best thing. This Wi-Fi stuff doesn't work very well. If you want to screen share and you want to do all that stuff, you want a direct line, literally.
Yeah.
All right, I'm hooking a computer up too. I have one. I just don't know how to set it up, and I never had a computer.
I wish I was here to help you, Michelle, get it all going. I would. I really would.
I wish someone that knows how to set up a computer. Well, Deegs has said he's going to help me, but he doesn't. He might not be. He might not know everything, dude. I'm not saying. I'm not trying to put him on the spot. I want to. If someone's like, "Hey, I know how to set up computers," I need a tech guy. No, it's not that bad.
I have all the cables. Coffee on my laptop one time, took it apart, cleaned it out, put it back together. It worked. So
that's right, Biggs.
So Ariel, do you notice the background we got up behind us right here?
I did. I was like, this is super cool. Do
you know what it is?
Is that the circles for, by the way, the Mayans and stuff that you see everywhere? Because there's a lot of these circles that are actually all over America as well, and not just in other countries. And they're painted with a certain paint that is linked back to them and their age. It just reminding me of that circle that I see everywhere.
We did a show about it last night, of what this the night before. One of the shows we did. Yeah. We went into depth, and B showed every different kind. But this is pavement lighting. Right, this is a technology from the mud flood from Tartaria and stuff from before, when they used to have they still have the grates beside the buildings where they used to shine. These used to reflect light from the sun into the basement, so they didn't have to pay for lighting.
Wow. I can see it now, because it does look like light ball. Like, I guess, like,
it's on the street. It's on the street level. You know what I mean?
That's
you would walk over
it.
It's cool.
That is.
I love it.
I'm gonna have to go back and check that stream out. 5 hours though, Ray. I don't know if I got time to. You got to tell me what the time stamp is.
I found this thing that Hippie Shake was talking about, some kind of monument in Europe.
Yeah, I'll get you the timestamp.
I've got the link here. I don't know what I'm supposed to be. What is the question? I'm missing something here. There's a big ass monument in Europe. It looks like giants in the monument. I could show it to you if you want, but I don't know. I'm more interested in what the question is. I don't know.
Apparently, like 400 people had 5 hours to watch the stream, though. That's crazy. We had like 400 views.
That's
We got
awesome.
400 views on every stream so far, almost, I think.
You know,
And
BC,
we-
he may just be wanting you to check out the place in general. And they were asking you maybe to look at that person's link that they had also looked at too. It may just be we want you to cover it, possibly.
Maybe. I don't know.
Tell that person to clarify themselves ASAP.
There's a lot of places in your own city. You know, I watched a documentary I said before that was in Indianapolis, Indiana, somebody doing stuff like this, like the monument downtown. And, you know, I understand a lot of the stuff that's been already built there because my grandfather built it. He was literally doing the jail and the library and all that back in the day. But those buildings are not that old. The other buildings that you can look around have been there for quite a while and they've been rebuilt upon. A lot of these places also have tunnels. You have tunnels all over your cities, guys, underneath the ground. Nobody realizes it until they actually look into it. You're not going to be able to tell. That's
Yeah,
the
I've done
point.
entire videos on that. Yep.
I need to do that. I need to go do something for South Carolina because I saw an old picture the other day that made me think, oh my gosh, this is really everywhere. We need like mud flood and old architecture people in every state of this country because that once we put all of it together, there's no way we can deny the fact that guys, at one time the architecture all was uniform and it was way cooler than it is now, and they tell us that we built this, but then how does the architecture not carry over? You know what I'm saying? Like there's it's not like there's any transition.
A lot of these buildings are destroyed in wars, and I think they're destroyed on purpose so that we would not be able to find out and tell. And when I traveled to England and came back, by the way, it was amazing going to England and seeing other countries because let me tell you right now, it wakes you the hell up. Yeah. I wish it would be something that everybody has to do after high school, even though I don't really believe in the whole, high school thing. Okay, let me get that. But they need to learn that everything's not what we're told on TV. And the only way you're going to ever realize that is traveling. Seeing cultures, seeing the buildings, and seeing things. And when it opens up your mind, your heart, your soul, I cannot even tell you. If you can come up with the money, save it aside, because this is not just a trip, a vacation. This is actually something you will do for your soul. It wakes you up in a way you will never understand until you do it.
It makes the world bigger. It makes you realize that whatever corner of the world you were in is just a little grain of sand in the grand scheme of things. Because I just traveled outside of the country for the first time. Like
yeah,
when
me
I was
too, girl. Yes.
Well, no. When I was in college. Sorry, no.
Okay.
Yeah. I lived in Australia. I studied abroad and did a semester in Australia. And
what city?
Right there, Sydney.
Did you see my video I just played?
Right.
I did not.
Right before you came on, I played a video about Sydney.
Yes.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Dang.
A really good one, by the way. Like you want to sit and watch it. Some of these they put together, you don't. And like Ray was saying, you couldn't take your eyes off of it. It had you from the moment you started watching it till the end. So I appreciated seeing that. I love those old tech videos that Lone Eagle and other people used to do because those freaking videos were badass to see these cultures and even ourselves back in the day. We couldn't have been, poor and some of these things that they told us about and struggling because I'm starting to see way different things on videos and cameras.
Yes. Yeah, I agree. When you were in Sydney, Ariel, and you saw this, you saw the old world stuff.
Well, I don't know if I saw old world stuff in Sydney, but just the fact that while I was in a different country, it made me realize how big the world is. Does that make sense? Like traveling in general.
Yeah.
And it was a while ago before I was awake, so I really couldn't tell you. I'm sure that there was, but I'm just trying to add to what Serious Truth was saying about the fact that it blew her mind. I feel like people need to travel in general just so that they know.
Yes.
That
when I was a roadie, I had the same experience. I saw 27 states in 2 years of doing roadie work, and it really opened my mind to how big America is. It's freaking huge.
Yeah. And the way that people live is different, right? In every corner of America.
Yeah, there's so much in America that it's unbelievable. It's the space in between things is unimaginable.
But you gotta think, like, England is so small; it could fit into Texas how many times and stuff. Like those other side of the world is basically the size of America put together. So this is why you look at America; it's not the same everywhere. We literally have things from one side of the coast to the other side of the coast that you can go to one state over, and it changes quickly, very quickly. But if you look at everything, it's all from the same shit over there. Everything's been renamed, Paris and other stuff again. I have a Paris, Indiana here. I mean, when you start thinking about the stuff that's happened, it seems like, wait a minute, is America an experiment? Because for fuck's sake, we've been lied to extremely over here. The propaganda is out of control, and it works well.
Propaganda, right?
Yep. Hollywood,
Oh my gosh! Don't get me started on advertisements. Like, I feel like this just the media in general, the TV, the boob tube, like, it is just infested our brains and our minds. I mean, I can't get over the fact that our boys look more and more like girls every day.
Yeah. It's food, the hormones, everything we talked about the other night too. Even though I was drunk, forgive me. I try to stay professional. I know where it's like, it's okay, Stacey. I don't normally do that, and when I do, I hold accountability for myself, and I look back and go, why? Why did you go live? So for me, it wasn't where I wanted to be. So I apologize if I offended anyone or anything happened last night. I don't think so. But just in case, I appreciate the love and you having me anyway. And I needed to bounce because I was just a little bit too much. When you don't drink it all and you drink bourbon, you're like, oh shit.
Bourbon, yes.
Yes.
I think it just all got absorbed into the energy of the show, and we just kept flowing, So
Well, good.
I think you're all right.
Great, hon. I appreciate everything.
14 years ago, cold turkey. So have one for me, please.
I know. I don't like it, to be honest. I feel like it's poison. I don't do well after. It makes my body feel like shit. And honestly, it goes from one extreme to the next very quickly. And so that's why I try not to. I usually will smoke cannabis or something like that because it doesn't have the same effect. Straight up. I don't drink usually.
And so when I do, I'm like, why? Alcohol. I smoke my cigarettes. I love to party. And as soon as I woke up, quit overnight. 14 years ago.
Wow, good for you.
It was like a fucking light switch went. And my
That's
whole
the only
life.
way it can happen, Beegs.
Huh?
When I quit doing narcotics, I literally one day picked up my shit, went to Maine, and I didn't touch it again. And I knew I was going to have to go cold turkey, and it was 3 months of hell, literally hell. But it was determination. You had finally reached that point of saying, I'm done. I don't care. I don't care what it takes. I cannot live this way anymore, period.
Yep. Well, you have to, it starts here. You get it in here. You got to get it here. And once you got it figured out that I'm going to do it and do it, you don't need AIDS. You don't need Nicorette. You don't need to wean yourself. You just need to stop and find something else. I picked up books. I read thousands of books. That's what I did.
Oh, that's cool.
I will say one thing real quickly about stopping. There are certain things you are going to need help with because I know somebody, I know my family's even suffered from it when it comes to drinking.
Some drugs you need help with.
Even alcohol. Alcohol does something to your blood and your body that is very dangerous. And if you've been drinking for a long time and a lot every day, you have to have something to help you with that, by the way, if you go to detox.
If
so
you're
just please
a full-blown alcoholic, you absolutely need help. Yes. I drank a lot, but I was not a full-blown alcoholic. I don't honestly do not know how because I drank a lot. But I'm also 6'3". I was at the time I was 330 pounds.
Right.
I'm down to my girlish figure now.
You looking good, Beegs.
I know you've been looking good lately, Beegs.
I'm feeling a lot better.
Lately.
I just said looking good, so that's right. Point.
He was having a lot of he was having a lot
I
of
was having a lot of health problems the last year, and over Christmas I got healing, and so I'm starting to get back in my fighting weight. I've been having to do a lot of exercise to get myself back because I took a hard hit last year, but I'm getting back.
I think we've all taken a large hit these last couple of years, by the way, real quick, we all need to do that internal research right now on ourselves. And I think these last 2 years is about focusing on you a little bit, changing what you don't like. There's something going on. I think that everybody's diving deep within. If you're awake or you're waking up or coming to truth, I think you're going internal. And they may not be, or you may not be where you want to be right now, But that's the point, to realize that and to make those choices. And that's what I'm trying to do every day. And I think we all are. You know, we make mistakes. We're human beings. I am not perfect. I'm a sinner and I've done things wrong. But it's finding that out, figuring it out, and holding accountability to yourself. Straight up.
Excellent.
So yeah, it's wonderful, Biggs, and it's great to see you better.
That was beautiful, Stacy B.
Hey, guys, there's I don't know how to like go about this, but there's this King Snurgle Gurgle, son of the Viking. That name's pretty cool. He's going on and on and on about some sort of something, and I've got this website that he wants us to look at, and I think it's a he, and I don't know what the point is, but they want us to look at it. So do y'all want to look at this? And it's got something to do with what we're talking about, but I don't know how to answer the questions that are being asked here.
I remember King Snurgle Gurgleson from Martin's channel, Flat Earth British. He's over there. In the
all right, so he's legit. All right, he's got a wrench. He's got a wrench. So
it looks like he's got a legit question here. I just don't know what the hell he's talking about. So let's give it a shot.
All right, what's up, King Snurgle Gurgleson? I know I gave you a wrench because I must have gave you a wrench for a reason. So let's do it.
It says biggest. Can you see it?
No. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. I had a little moment. I was stuck in the chat. All right, here we go. Oh, is it coming up? No. Yep. There it is. No.
Okay, real quick. Can I help with this part too? Because you always go through this. When I'm in StreamYard, and if you're on your phone, please be careful when you tap the screen share. And when you do, wait for a second. Maybe that too, because you think it's not going. We double tap and stuff, and then it goes through and goes out, goes through, goes out. I know it's touchy.
Yeah, it's touchy. She knows what I'm going through.
I know what it's doing.
She knows my struggles. She feels my pain.
I feel your pain, bro.
Yeah.
I've linked both Ariel and Stacy's channels in both chats. Links to their channels.
Thank you.
Good job.
So
Good job, though. See,
thank you for
he's
that.
on top of
and
it.
I subbed you too. So
Thank
your Aussie channel or your Aussie video, is it on your channel?
That is, I just did a pre-release on that one. It's not all the way done, so that one's on. I loaded it up on Vimeo to share tonight. It's not up on YouTube yet, but it should be up within the next couple of days.
Okay, no worries. I'll go back and check out your little preview.
Yeah.
And I will sub everybody, by the way, that I said. I'm on my phone like Ray right now, and I can't do anything. If I hit the back button or do any of that, I will be out of the show. So just give me some time, and I will definitely do that, guys. It's been wonderful meeting all of you.
We're still live on Odyssey too. We're still going on Odyssey. Is anyone come in there? We have anybody watching on Odyssey?
Well, there's one person currently watching it on Odyssey.
Nice. What's up, one person on Odyssey?
Right.
Leave a message so I can find you. I'll the only way I can find anybody on Odyssey is if they leave a message so I can tap their name.
Are we seeing anything? I can't see what y'all are looking at.
We're looking at the webpage of the biggest monument in Europe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. For this is some sort of monument. I don't know what to say about this because they're. I guess the guy's in the chat and have him talk because I don't know. He wants my opinion, but I can't give you an opinion about something I don't know anything about. So
he's saying, look at the size of those statues. They are Tartarian in scale. Let's see what else. Look at it. Celebrates a. He uses the term global disaster. It is
we know that's fake because there is no globe. Boom, baby. Debunked.
He's triggered like me.
See you later. No, I'm just messing with you. All right.
I think he was just he's familiar with it and he wanted.
And
to,
where is this thing at? I don't even know where we're looking here.
Germany.
I think I can find,
Germany.
It did look German.
The name itself was one of the two.
It looks like it's Russian to me, but I don't know.
It is big.
I did read something about German, but maybe it's saying something about it in German. It means this.
The Battle of Leipzig
is German.
I speak English. I got one language under me.
I'm with you down that one. Oh, wow, though.
Yeah, definitely something interesting going on there, and I don't even know what's going on. I'm not an expert to put on. Let me stop talking. Where's my mute?
I mean, I'm.
It's all new to a lot of us. You know, I remember Martin going through some of the stuff to Tartaria and everything in the moment, and he was like, "What the heck?" I remember when it was being called Tartaria at one point. You know what I mean? Because nobody knew it was called that. And then we started diving deeper into that. This stuff is something you learn as you go along. We all are.
It's crazy. Like Sydney, Ariel, did you know that Sydney was built in 120 years from scratch?
120 years
Yeah,
from
and
scratch.
yeah, I mean there was literally nothing there, and there were natives there that wanted to kill the people that were coming there, and they decided to build a gigantic city thousands of miles from home, and with no resources there. Everything had to come by ship at first, and I have never been there, but did Sydney seem like a large city?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
But I mean, the story that they tell us is that it was the prisoners, all prisoners from England, right? That pushed out the Aborigines. So what you just told me is new information to me.
Yeah. The 1790, I believe, is when they first started arriving, and by the time the photographs that I showed in the short clip, it were like the late 1800s, early 1900s. We'll give them 120 years.
Yeah.
The city is completely built out, and they're with old world buildings, and there's no sign of construction going on in any of the photographs. So like they just got done and they just stopped building stuff. You know,
That's the German cross right there, baby.
Yeah. Iron Cross.
A really good person to speak to us about is actually my old co-host Sven P. I don't know, he's from the Global Euro Tour. He's actually German. He's lived in Germany. He's also in the UK, like I said, over in Bournemouth area and stuff like that. So this is something that he would probably know about. I wish he was here tonight, but by the way, it's like 6 o'clock in the morning right now over there. So he's asleep, I'm sure. But this is something that, there's a few people in our community that would be able to speak on this. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I will bring it up to him. Very interesting, by the way.
Yeah, King Snurgle Gurkelson is saying it was supposedly shelled at the end of World War II, but no damage. It was purposely not damaged. Freemasons do that to important buildings.
Yep. There's a couple ones standing like in Sweden and Switzerland, all these different places that they will not knock down for a reason. These wars, everything else was torn up, but these certain ones.
And that is interesting because the damage done to the Germany was such a center of the old world that it took 3 wars to bring it to the ground because it was such a stronghold of the old world that they needed to come up with cover stories to go in and destroy it. And what's interesting is that it was all done by bombing campaigns with just literally throwing bombs out the bottoms of planes. And you would think that some of those bombs would, fly all over the place and actually hit some of these buildings. But some of these buildings are in the middle of the rest of the damage, but they're not touched.
How?
Yeah.
How?
This is amazing. This is amazing stuff, Bill.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah.
And I don't think people understand how big these structures are. Like literally, you can see it right here, and it looks massive. But when someone's standing on these places and by them, then you can actually really understand how massive they are. And I mean, some of the even what do you call them, the gates and stuff that we have built around some of these places are ridiculous. We can't build this shit nowadays at all.
No, and nothing that we have or that we actually have built holds even a little bit of the creative candle to the architecture from back in the day. Like we live in cardboard boxes compared to what people could actually design back then with their stone cutting awesome technology. I'm sure it was lasers. Like
yeah, we're not sure. It might be a 3D printer that they just printed the whole place down.
They could have.
Like a computer board.
Damn ground.
Well, when you look at America and how much sod is put down in our fake grass, and I started one day thinking about why the fuck did they need to make fake grass? Yeah. Because you could just plant seed and it grow everywhere. There had to be a point in time then that we didn't have grass. It was a lot of mud or a lot of, it was just literally dirt. And they went and they built our little cities here in America, especially, and redid everything because there's no reason to have something like that manufactured, like sound and fake grass like this all the time. And you can go in America and rip them up in patches, and you realize, wow, wait a minute, all this grass you think is grass, and these metals are not even grass.
It's just how
They've been
straight, it's
planted
how,
there.
even how straight the lines are, the roads, the lines in the ground, all that shit looks like it was just printed down. Like, no, I don't know. If you guys paid me to fucking, I don't know, make a walkway, it definitely wouldn't come out straight like that. I'll tell you that much.
This is cool. So what we're looking at right now is this whole place in Germany, what it looks like in Google Earth.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I was thinking, like, when we look at people's houses and stuff, like, they could be sitting in their house right now, and they don't know that we're outside looking at their house. Isn't that a trip? Like, we're outside the window, but they don't even fucking know it. We're looking at them right now from America. How you like that? How you like that?
But we're not, right?
But we're not, because it's all just a bunch of pictures composited together to make a image that looks like what the street could potentially.
It's a bunch of bullshit.
Another big one for damage was old world fires. There's a list. If you look it up, you can get a list of cities that were destroyed by fire. And I went through it from city to city. There was like several every year. Like basically every major American city has burned down. And they say that all of these old world steel, brick, and concrete buildings all burned down.
Steel and brick melted.
Yeah, but they said it was caused by a fire. Like, say your cow kicked over the lamp in the barn.
Your cow kicked over
your cow.
I love it.
And Bessie kicks over the lamp, and it hits the hay, and the hay starts on fire. And then the next thing you know, your whole city burned down.
Yeah, the whole city, right? Not just your place and around close by, but the whole damn city burnt down. Like, I can understand if they said it was war. You know, I give it to that, but that, nah.
Chicago, that's the story of Chicago. Bessie kicked over
Really? That's the official story, is that a cow started the fire and burned down the city.
Burned down Chicago. Yeah.
Please tell me you're joking and pulling my chain right now.
No, that's the official narrative.
Wow.
Here.
No, I mean that's like they pride themselves on that story. That is the official story that a cow knocked over a lantern and it burned down Chicago.
Yeah.
If you're not awake, or you are awake even, and you believe that story, I don't know what to tell people anymore. It's like, I'm not laughing at you. I'm not laughing with you. I'm freaking just literally just laughing in general. Like, the world is messed up.
Yeah, I mean that. Some of the narratives are just absolutely ridiculous. There's a narrative in my hometown, Raleigh, North Carolina, that they were recoppering the roof of the state capitol building, and they were using hot rivets. And they left to go to lunch and left the hot rivets on the roof. And when they came back, the roof was on fire.
Wow.
I mean, come on.
That sounds exactly like the church in downtown Milwaukee. Almost the same identical story.
Wow.
Just, who's writing this stuff?
I think they keep sharing. They keep sharing the script from city to city. Like, hey, how did you do it? Well, we told them we left the rivet gun on when we went out to lunch, and like, oh yeah, I'm going to use that. Yeah.
That's the new official health hazard or whatever. Like, y'all just make up whatever.
And the damage, these old world cities, I've collected the photographs. The damage from the fires and the damage from the earthquakes and the damage from the bombing campaigns and the damage from the gunfire, it's identical. You wouldn't be able to tell a difference between the nuclear bomb damage site in Nagasaki, between the Civil War damage in the South, to all of the cities in Europe that were bombed down to the ground, to all the cities around the world that burned down. The damage is identical, which leads me to believe that there's some type of weapon or device that we're not aware of that is directable, aimable, very powerful, and it's in the hands of the wrong people. That's my I mean, that's one of my main theories is like.
And Henry Kissinger has his button on the trigger.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Finger on the trigger.
You're going to probably get a lot of people.
That I've
You're going to get a lot of people, Bill, that probably think that you're crazy for saying that, even maybe in our own community. But I really don't care, and I'm glad you said it because there is something I believe the same way, like that direct energy weapon. Something. I mean, you can make people laugh and think we're conspiracy nuts all you want, but you can look at 9/11, you can look at California, you can already see this stuff happening, but not in the same manner.
Directed energy weapons are real. Directed energy weapons are real. They've admitted that they have them. Dude, DEW.
I mean, it's on the table. I can't rule anything out and I can't prove anything, but it just when I think about it personally, I'm just like, this just seems very deliberate.
Guys, the military is openly talking about the directed energy weapons that they're using on the ships and on the helicopters and on the planes and on the mobile units, on the trucks. You can see videos of this on YouTube now.
Bring the videos up, Beegs. Let's look at some directed. Let's make it. Let's do it.
We've been saying that since 2001, and now they're coming out like, oh, look at our new toys.
Let's show the directed energy weapon attacks. Let's show some. Let's do it. Let's do a show on directed. Let's switch it up. Let's switch it up. You got any?
Y'all, I can't.
No, Beegs got awesome videos for everything, dude. When I stay up with Beegs at night, we stay up until Skype at like 3 a.m. He shows me like 9/11 videos that I'd never seen before. All kinds of shit that I'm telling you, Biggs is the man. Biggs is the man. He probably got some good shit.
14 years, and in that 14 years, I knew that they would delete things off the internet, and so I've been collecting things that people didn't do that, and so I have a collection of things that are not on the internet.
That you can't find. See, that you need a whole stream just for that, and you need to start it before 1 o'clock in the morning. So
listen, Ariel, we start at 11:30 and we go to 4:20.
11:30 to 4:20, so y'all end on a high note.
We end at like I end at like 4:20. I play some music until like 5 until they cut my stream off of playing music. I got a bunch of songs.
Oh my gosh.
I got them all loaded up. I got buttons to push.
You got buttons?
I got buttons to push over
buttons,
here.
Ray.
He feels so powerful with his buttons, but it does make you feel that way. Like, now what?
All right. You want to see what I got? Boom. Let's see. Here it comes.
Not dumb, y'all I see through. I can see you open from my demise. Now I got my open eyes, looking at your broken life. I'm not dumb, y'all I see through. I can see you open from my demise. Now I got my open eyes, looking at your broken lives.
I know you're trying to fold my ear, but I don't know what you've been told, my dear. It's a new chapter, throw away the old ideas. I got new rap for all my peers, and who's after? You can only conquer emotions that you master. Time don't slow down for no one that moves past you. I shared a couple friends, I know what the past is. There's new rules, school's out for the classless. I don't got no time for the vultures and social climbers, locusts and chimers, cokeheads and no good connivers. Not that I'm without sin, I know how local that I was, where I've arrived and I've been, but I'm striving to win. Enemies in my circumference, I invited them in. Had to close the circle, make the shit tighter again. Classic case of another duck who thinks he's a swan, just because you both drink from the palm. But come on,
I'm not dumb, y'all I see through. I can see you open from my demise. Now I got my open eyes, looking at your broken life. I'm not dumb, y'all I see through. I can see you open from my demise. Now I got my open eyes, looking at your broken life.
I guess it was all along I had known the truth. that I was viewed as a golden goose. These Fruit Loops want juice that they don't produce. So it happens when the chickens come home to roost. It's the bitches, they get vicious, the fellas are over friendly, plotting on your demise as soon as you stop ascending. Posturing in the lies, you can tell that it's all pretending. You start to learn the difference between jealousy and envy. And these lessons don't come for free. They can't be learned in no college, but to some degree. I had to earn some cold knowledge that a younger me couldn't see. Note to self, I got return on those dollars. Father, along the saga, you can't run from the fight, cause we all take the beatings we have coming in life. You know it well, what's done in the dark comes to the light, and you can never fuck with someone as nice as I am.
I'm not dumb, y'all are see-through. I can see you hoping for my demise. Now I got my open eyes, looking at your broken light. I'm not dumb, y'all are see-through. I can see you hoping for my demise. Now I got my open eyes, looking at your broken lights.
Nice.
Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, it wasn't bad. Whatever. I'm just seeing what I'm just testing my boundaries, seeing what they're gonna let me play, what they're not gonna let me play. I can kind of tell now.
I found you a video. I don't know how wonderful it is, but there's, you know.
All right, cool.
If you want to
So
see it.
in the meantime, you found the video. Good. So that worked out. That worked out. Good. All right, where is it?
I'm coming.
How does that saying go? Real eyes, realize, real lies.
Yep,
Something like
that's
that.
it.
There's somebody with that name. Real.
I don't know who got
Real
credit for that, but realize, realize, real lies.
Yeah.
Well, hold on.
All right. I don't see it. Did you send it?
It's not doing
Oh,
something.
I see it. I see it. I see it. It's coming up, but it's not through all the way yet. All right, here it is.
What do you got?
It's coming right now. Boom. You'll see it. Boom.
It's doing that multiple, the forever repeating pattern on the page.
You should say what that's called. Air Force experiments, but I don't think I did it right.
No, that ain't right.
Okay, let me
remove it.
I did something. Let me start over. I
I think I know what it was when it's the three options of window, screen, and tab. I think you want tab.
So, yeah, Ariel, to operate this, we got them doing the
There it
screen
is.
sharing.
It didn't give me the right option last time. Okay, let me know when you see it.
All right.
So you could do StreamYard from your phone and screen share if you get someone with a computer to do the stream with you. You know,
it's up. Air Force experiment.
Okay, I have no idea. I don't know. This isn't the video I saw, but this gives you an idea that these things actually exist. I mean, well, they exist, but I mean, this is like, look, you'll see.
We're looking at exploring the capabilities that directed energy has to offer against counter-UAS, counter unmanned aircraft system threats, small and portable systems. Air Force.
Can you turn up the sound?
Air-based defense, precision engagement.
if everybody mutes their mic, I can't turn up the sound. Where would I? How do I do that?
Actually, get after as we start opening up the bottleneck for directed energy.
I think it has to be on his end on the video.
Does Beaks have to mute?
Microwave system and a high energy laser system. Both came out. We looked at and are exploring the capabilities that both have to offer independently, as well as a joint look in engagement. So your laser engagement is really going to be a thermal energy disposition on the target. So you require the energy to heat up on that target to be able to destroy it.
So you heard the laser comment. Most of the time we actually hit that and it actually burns a hole, a kinetic effect where it actually drops it out of the sky because of that burned hole. With high-powered microwave, it may be a little different. It may just interrupt the actual performance and the weapon system will have to go back to where it came from. It may actually do enough damage that it loses its control, so like an autopilot. and it loses that autopilot and it drops to the ground. Coming back from Afghanistan last year in October, I was at a base where we had a lot of unmanned systems sitting over and watching everything we do. And so for the future, our airmen would like to not be monitored 24/7. And this will push that back so they don't have that monitoring capability.
This is moving past a tech demonstration to prove out technical feasibility. This is really looking at exploring the doctrine, the policy, the training necessary when we go out and take these systems in the field. Do we have the right concepts of operation, the tactics, techniques, and procedures in place to actually use these systems?
And I think the important part of experimentation, you hear a valley of death, where we have technology in the lab, we don't always get it out to operating units. This experimentation bridges that valley of death, gets it out to the operators earlier on so they can experiment with it and understand it before it's actually deployed. And the Whisper Range is just a phenomenal setup and a location that we want to continue to use just because of the proximity of the equipment we've got and the capabilities that it brings to directed energy experimentation.
That's that.
No, this is actually a great conversation because we were talking about this on my show a while back, about 2 years ago almost. My old co-host, Fan, like I was talking about earlier, literally, his father used to come home in Germany and tell him in the 80s that they used to go out there in the woods and they were cutting down trees and stuff with lasers. This is the 80s. So when they're sitting here showing this technology and they're acting like they're training these new people for military, like, oh, look, we're trying to see if we're intelligent enough, to learn this. Are you kidding me? They're already using this stuff. They've been using it for so long and they're not training our military to use it now. It's been trained. They've been using this shit. But it's funny to see them using their Xbox controllers, right?
Yeah, I love the Xbox controller part. Yeah. I mean, people should understand that, back in 2001, what they did was they blew the basement and then they used the directed energy weapon in order to push the building down. And as they're pushing the building down with the weapon, they're blowing the columns with the thermite and the thermate, and it's moving the columns out of the way so that the directed energy can be pushed down, and then it's dustifying in the air as it's being pushed down. So it was a combination of technologies on that day that was used.
I'm not even sure if they needed to use the other besides direct energy. I think they did it to make it seem like an illusion for it to fight over demolition. I think that's why they did it.
Right. It was a big show. It was the first time in history that they reversed demolished a building. Usually they go, they blew the bottom, and then it would blow from the bottom up, and this time it blew from the top down. It was the first time and only time in history they did that.
And it just gets swept under the rug, right? Like every other thing. And they can be really sloppy with this shit too, and it doesn't even matter anymore, just like what's happened recently. And it gets swept right under the rug because nobody cares. You have a few of us like us out here researching and talking about it, but not many of them, want to listen to us. They look at us like we're conspiracy nuts. But if they actually look a little deeper, they might find some information that would make their brain go, you know what, mate, that doesn't sound right. That doesn't seriously, doesn't even sound like it's logical.
The story is the conspiracy theory. You got 19 people, 20 people getting together to plan a hijacking and the demolition of buildings, and that is the definition of conspiracy. So if you believe the official story, you are a conspiracy theorist.
Right?
So who are you talking about? Look in the fucking mirror, people.
Amen. And good night, Truth Seeker, honey. I know you're tired. We'll see you soon. It was super nice meeting you. Oh, she's back.
Hey.
Good job.
Wait.
I've just always thought it was funny, who George Bush Sr. was eating breakfast with on the morning of 9/11. Might well look into that.
There was so much crap to happen on 9/11 in other countries and stuff too, and who was standing there in the background when all these same things were going down, the news broadcasts and all that shit. Just like when, Building 7 fell, there was some crazy shit going on in that broadcast studio when that happened. Let me tell you, people standing there that shouldn't have been standing there. I've heard many stories, and it's beyond the narrative that you hear on here, and sometimes it's even beyond what we talk about. But yeah, it's quite deep when it comes to 9/11. That's kind of what really woke me up to research more. I think it did for a lot of people. I mean, don't get me wrong, we were always skeptical. But what really hit us was, I think, finding out that we were lied to on that deep level. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I was scared. I had fear. My mom did too. I was worried I was going to get bombed. Like, right, we're all going to die. I was sleeping in the same bed as my mom after 9/11 happened. I remember it like it was freaking yesterday. It hit us all, and it hit a lot of the old people, like my mother and my father and all those people. It was like it was serious to them, and they were scared that they were going to be attacked by a terrorist.
But
I mean, it
you
was
ask
legit.
a person that wasn't of the right age, that was too young or wasn't even born, and they don't have a clue what that day meant. They don't. It doesn't even register to them that it's important, because they don't teach it in school unless you were there. You don't. It was the same thing for me for JFK. I didn't get JFK until I woke up and started researching, and now I get it. But back then, before I woke up, JFK, I was like, who gives a shit? I didn't care. And that's how it goes. If you're not there, you don't care. It's sad the way we learn things.
It's got to be something that really wakes somebody up, though, that hits them personally. I mean, maybe in the street talking to a lot of people in the last 2 years in South 3, actually, and traveling around. You can talk to them about the shape of the earth, and it doesn't really matter to them because they go home, they have a family, and they got to feed them, and blah, blah, blah. The life still, continues, they feel like. They don't see the bigger picture. You could talk to them about 9/11, the same thing. But if it's something that hits them sometimes personally, whether it's medical, whatever it is, or if you've been in the military and it's about military, it's got to be about them. Just like the Mandela, it's got to be something that they knew, and it fucking blows their mind. And then
Only
they go,
we
wait a
can
minute.
wake ourselves up. No, we can't wake anybody up, and nobody else can wake us up. We have to do the work. We have to have a conscious awakening, and it's a personal thing for every individual. It's our job. And it will happen to everyone. It will happen. So, Oz Beast was saying earlier, talking about stagnation being bad, and that is actually one of the things that can wake people up, is stagnation itself. If your life is too stagnant, I don't care if you've got $1 billion in your bank account, a Maserati 45 Lamborghinis out back, a big ass house, beautiful wife, big ass family, your life is perfect. You're living high on the hog. If you're stagnant, your ass is going to wake up. Watch out.
Absolutely. And I know a lot of people in our community that have had money, have had it all, gotten rid of it all because they realized it gave them nothing. Because their soul wasn't, fed. Everything else around them and their physical world was fed. But when it came to their happiness, happiness cannot be bought, guys. It's something that you just have within yourself, and you get it from connecting with other people and vibing. If you're not finding that and you're stuck at home and you're living the same life and it's repetitive and you don't have anything like that love, that connection, I don't care if it's one person even in your life, then yeah, you're not happy. Happiness is homemade. You have to make it.
Very true.
Preaching right now, serious truth.
And I'm
struggle after struggles. That is. I think Ray knows. I think we all know. I think a lot of people that are awake have struggled. Like they've been through some shit.
Oh, right? Awakening was the hardest thing I've ever done. It smacked me around like a redhead stepchild, just beat the ever living shit out of me. It knocked the hell out of my life. It flipped me upside down. Everything went flying every which damn way. I lost everything, everybody, everything I loved, everything I cared about, everything I thought was important just went out the fucking window. And it'll just shake you to the core.
So why a lot of people respect you guys, though, because people like you and Ray and Bill and myself and everybody, we've kind of stood up to the bullshit. We don't care anymore. You either like me or you don't. This is who I am. This is my truth. I speak it to even my coworkers. I am a flat earther. I'm this, I'm that. And I don't care. And you can call me crazy and you can try to fire me because then I'll go after you for discrimination because it's my opinion. Go ahead. I dare you. You know what I mean? So we're standing up and standing in our own, right?
Yep.
We're secure. And that's the point. And there's a lot of people still in our own communities that wish they feel like they wish they could do that. Because they don't want to lose their family. They don't want to say that and have those conversations that could be hurtful or, you know what? The truth sometimes hurts. You have to rip that Band-Aid off to feel better.
I can't tell you how many people have asked me how to wake their family up. And I tell them just straight faced, you can't. You can't do it. Your friends and your family are the people that will believe you the least, because they look at you, they say, how the fuck can they know something that I don't, because they came from the same place I did. I know everything they know. They don't know shit. That's just so and so.
Yeah.
They don't understand what you're doing, what you're going through. Before I woke up, I was your everyday Joe. I drank, I smoked, I partied, I loved fast cars and fast women. I loved it all. As soon as I woke up, that shit was gone. I didn't care
Right.
about that anymore.
Good. These are the things that we don't need in our life. So I'm
Hell
grateful.
no, everything that didn't work for me went out the damn door. I just started checking off. Okay, does this work? Nope. Does that work? Nope. Anything that didn't work was gone. I just started chucking it.
And I still do that. We still have to do that because we're still living in this stupid system. And you got people that are coming to your life. You'll have literally things that happen to you in your life. It is a rocky road. It is up, down, roller coaster, because that is life. It's a journey, and it's our journey. And just like it's their journey, they'll wake up in their own time. It took me 10 years for my mom to see where, you need to see me, like literally see me.
My mic
you
was
know?
muted, dude.
Well, you've been talking. We didn't even know, right?
Ariel was Ariel's. There's two of you, Ariel. Look, there's two of you. Something ain't right. She's trying to get back in.
Yeah, that's weird.
Can you hear me?
I got a lion.
It happened to me.
Icon.
It happened to me the other night. I know what's going on. It's StreamYard. You might have to like leave and shut your phone off or something, and then come back and turn it back on.
If she's on her phone, try leaving, but make sure you swipe out.
Maybe she's not on her phone though. Maybe if she's on her computer, then I don't know.
Right.
That's weird. It might be from my end, but
oh, there we go.
Look, yeah, I'll check the other one out. So that one's not her. See, there's still another one. You see?
Okay.
I like this comment. I wanted to read this out. This is where'd it go? This is from Buzz Chino.
Oh, there it goes. It's gone.
What's up, Buzz?
And this says, no one can know the full truth, for life itself is a theory. So keep on telling your theories. For the more theories, the closer to the truth we get. I like that.
There she is.
Facts.
This is probably her.
Everyone has
Hello?
a puzzle piece, and if you get all the puzzle pieces,
She's back.
you can see the whole puzzle.
You're back. I can hear you.
Sorry.
Sorry, David M. What's up?
I was saying everyone has a puzzle piece, and if you get all the puzzle pieces together, you could see the whole puzzle.
It is exactly like a puzzle, no doubt.
Everyone has a piece. Everyone. The people that think that you don't have a piece, that you don't have anything to contribute, that's not true. You do. You just don't know yet.
Well, it's like with my research, I spent the first 10 years of my awakening away from the internet. So all I had was books and radio and DVDs. And so I didn't have a lot of information that was out there that was coming out that was new. And so when I got back on the internet, the first thing I did was started researching new theories. And that's when I came across jet fuel hoax and flat earth and mudflood. And that's when all my other research, the big picture started coming full circle.
You started seeing the bigger picture.
Exactly.
I
started off at a whole different.
I started off completely different too. I read books since I was a kid, and all the stuff that they're talking about on the internet, I've known since I was a kid. None of it's new to me. I mean, even like you have to think about the programming. When I was a kid, I watched a certain cartoon, and now I've watched it as an adult again. And they talk about controlling animals with their frequency and sound. And I knew this stuff at 5 years old. And that's what they do is they put these stories out over and over and over again. There's only so many different types of movie scripts that they have.
Right.
It's the same story. It's a biblical story, and they tell it over and over again. So you can't say that you don't know. And the truth is hidden in plain sight in the word. Generally, you could just find it in the word. Just read the word. It'll tell you.
Did you ever get any sleep, David M? Remember last night?
Yeah, I got some sleep just for a couple hours earlier.
Yeah, well, good. At least you got some sleep.
In the garden. I just wanted to join up for a little bit, say hi to everybody.
That's cool. That's cool. It's all like one. It was like one big night for you. You had like you said it was like
3 nights.
You stayed up.
I was on your show the night before, and then I went did other shit, and then jumped on last night.
Yeah, did you guys hear that, Bill Miller and Beags?
What?
Sorry, I didn't want to cut you off, but this guy He stayed up for 2 days because of 3 days now because of our show.
Yeah, I did hear that, and actually, I know when I skipped out last night, I went back and watched the rest of you and Level Realm. That was good.
Level
Yeah,
Realm.
you guys stayed on for a while. That was good.
Yeah, we were starting to have a good conversation, but like for me, it's like you guys are like, oh, it's late. It's 11 o'clock for me. I know for you guys, it's 3 hours ahead. So it's total. Like, I'm like, I just got
was like
started. Let's
4:20.
talk.
I know. I wanted to stay up with you too, man. But if I stayed
No,
up
you
until
were
5,
struggling.
6,
You were smoking out of a tin can last night, bro. You didn't have papers. You were struggling. You needed to go.
Oh
to
yeah,
bed.
I got papers now. I got papers.
Nice.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Ray,
So,
there's
good.
more people watching on your Mudflood Adventures channel than Michelle L. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, because yeah, that's weird.
Yeah,
I know.
I was saying earlier, like we're having a problem, like in the chat. Like we have like one community in one chat and another part in the other chat, and there's like people I like in both different communities, and I want them all to be in one chat.
Yeah,
the link is in the description to jump over to the other channel. If you look in the description, there's a ton of links, but
No,
you'll find it.
I only switch because I know like
yeah, it's good. It's like a party.
Like
we're on
Doc's
Odyssey
over
too.
here, and so and so's over here, and hippies over here. You know,
we're live on Odyssey
comment
too.
here in the chat from One Big Pond. They were commenting on something DM said. It says your Kundalini awakening awaits your attention. Nicely said, DM. And it reminded me of, I had a Kundalini awakening well before I was awake. I didn't know what it was, scared the piss out of me, but I just wondered if you guys or anybody in the chat has had a Kundalini awakening. And
what does that mean?
Well, if you don't know what it means, that's a whole long conversation. Maybe somebody's willing to.
It's like your serpent energy. It's trapped in your lower chakra and it's locked in there because you're asleep.
Right.
Everyone's dead asleep, and I'm not talking shit. I'm not saying what level you're on or who's awake and whoever. But
right.
Everyone starts dead asleep.
Yes.
Everybody. That's why like you can't wake your family up because they're dead asleep.
Like the energy in your root chakra is dormant and it's coiled up, and then all of a sudden you'll have this release. And the energy will shoot down and connect your chakras to the earth and your higher chakras all at one time. And for me, it was I felt like I was connected to the universe.
Yeah.
And it scared the shit out of me.
It's like it's alive and it's speaking to you now.
You are connected to you are connected to the source. You're not prepared for it, and this is what a lot of people don't realize.
One day we're gonna have to do a show on chakras to bring everyone up to speed.
But there's two things. There's an opposite of Kundalini, and I think a lot of people don't research this. And what it is a serpent energy, and you unlock all your chakras, and it bursts out of your head, and then you get all this knowledge. And they say you're enlightened at that point. That's the version of being enlightened. You can reach enlightenment many ways. But Kundalini is one of the more popular one. They do Kundalini yoga.
Kundalini
breathing, sitting up straight, having a straight spine.
Trigger it yourself, but it can also happen out of nowhere. It by no control of your own. It can happen multiple times. For me, it happened during sex, and I was on the ground, and it fucking, that shit's crazy.
I mean, and that's generally how a lot of people reach it, like ancient sexual practices and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Not releasing a physical orgasm, and instead harnessing the power of that physical creation, and using it for other things. Yeah. And that's a whole other subject.
There was a way the ancients would not to be graphic, but in a man where they would instead of having a release orgasm, they would flip it back into their self, the energy, and it would shoot the energy and
up the spine,
swirl it around inside of them, and it just charged the shit out of them.
Well, yeah. Nice. It recharges your body too. I mean, you have to think about what an orgasm is, what the ejaculation is. It's all the best minerals of your body. You're just giving it away.
You're losing it.
Yeah, you're giving it away because you're trying to create the best version of yourself, like Like it happens in nature.
Right.
Like when I breed plants, the plant wants to put off a better version of itself than the original. It wants to keep thriving and wants its bloodlines to keep going. So a lot of people ejaculate all the time and they're completely tired. I don't myself personally. So I have a lot of energy. So when I'm telling you guys I stay up for 2-3 days, it's not really that crazy. I hardly sleep. If you look at a lot of the great philosophers, they slept 15 minutes every few hours. And I'm like, I realize you only need enough sleep to recharge yourself, and you need to know the cycles. If you get into a deep sleep and you wake up in the middle of that, then you wake up groggy, then you wake up with the attitude.
Oh, it's horrible. Yeah.
We've been conditioned our whole lives that we need to sleep for hours and hours and hours.
We're also bombarded with porn because they want you to release your etheric energy so you become weakened so they could take over your system. This is how spirits possess you.
Yes.
That's why everyone's like, oh, I want to fuck all these bitches. Like that connection you're making with all those bitches, that's not a good thing.
No. Later
and now
on,
this is what happens when you start researching. Like when you all of a sudden wake up and this energy gets switched to something else, a productive area, it's like boom, you're just full force and you have all this extra energy and you can't even sleep sometimes because like while I'm still awake, it's keeping me going. You know what I mean? Now I may wake up tomorrow exhausted, but
right? Everyone's overeating all the time and their body's busy digesting. And when you stop digesting, you use that power for your brain.
Yeah. Yep. There are breatharians, I believe they're called in India.
I love you right now, Bill.
They don't need to ingest anything.
Just the air,
or water. They're able to exist and sun gazing, staring at the sun.
Well, you have to think about like what's happening when you're taking a shit. You're releasing all those minerals, and they're mining those minerals because you have gold in your body. You have silver in your body. All the precious metals that everyone's seeking, your body contains that. Your heart has that. Your body has that. And you're releasing it all day long. So they're overfeeding you. You're shitting everywhere. They're collecting the sewage.
I've looked into waste management, and there's that's a big rabbit hole to go down because they just filter off layers. They just keep circling it. They're able to skim off layers of our waste and use it to resell in products back to us.
Oh yeah, they even fry food in it in other countries. It is no joke. They actually go out into sewers and pull it out.
In this country, like when you learn to read the ingredients of what they say in those stores, you have to realize that everyone's talking about the big pharma and these companies. They manufacture more than 2/3 of all our food. When you walk into a supermarket, it's made by waste products that these people recycle over and over and over again.
Yep.
I got a comment here. West Cleveland original says Kundalini is satanic BS. That is absolute horseshit, son.
Like I said, there's an opposite. There's an opposite. It's like Kundalini, Kundaluna, or something like that. There's two versions.
Neither of them are satanic.
It doesn't matter. I'm not going to give an opinion on it. I'm only going to talk about me and what I do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm giving
not
my
trying to encourage anyone to do
anything
anything
with the word Satan in it is horseshit. Okay,
well, people don't know what Satan really is, and when they learn that.
Let's send out some positive vibes to Michael Joshua Lewis. He's joined us in the chat from Australia.
Oh yeah, what's up, man? How you doing?
5 days ago, his mother was kidnapped and taken to the hospital, and
what?
Yeah, and he's not able to contact her, and she's still in the hospital. So,
kidnapped by who?
May peace be with you, Michael. And
probably by officials. There's shit going on in Australia. It is absolutely disgusting, and it breaks my heart. It's China all over again.
What's going on?
Shout out to over there in Australia, my friends, man, because they're under massive control right now. It is no joke.
I think she showed signs of illness or something, and some forces.
Like she had a cough or something.
Forces came in. Yeah. Yeah.
The fuck? That sucks, man.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man.
My prayers are with you, sweetheart, and I will continue to pray for everybody in these countries. But yeah, my heart and soul goes out to you. And I know because I was kept from my mother during COVID for 8 months. It is no joke.
It is COVID. He's reporting it is COVID related.
Oh, that's retarded. But not in a bad, you know. I don't mean to say anything bad about handicapped people, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't like using that word, but sometimes it comes out because I'm from Boston and we say it. That's retarded.
Yeah, I say all types of words that I shouldn't say, but there's stuff that I've said since I was a kid.
I don't mean it. I don't mean it like I'm,
say it. Like we're not like the television taught us that. The movies taught us these things. Like there's words that I use like, you know, whatever. They come out and I go, dude, why are you talking like that? You sound disgusting, dude. What are you saying?
Yeah. I mean,
it's like when I say globe, I'm like, what did I just say?
Yeah. We're being conditioned that certain words aren't acceptable anymore. I mean, I don't know what in a few years is saying the word handicapped going to be a stigma.
Right. It's going to be
an
offensive thing.
Yeah.
Because it used to be the word that was technically used for the medical, by the way, retardation. Okay, so when somebody used the word retard, it was actually medical. Now it's been turned and twisted into something that you're being, but honestly, it's used a lot in bullying. You're retarded, you're this, and the kids have picked it up, and the bullying is getting out of control. I'm going to tell you right now, because I've seen it. I see it every day with 3 kids that I'm around all the time. They're not mine, but the school system is a joke since virtual. People have turned to the internet, but you're talking about what we do, we see, right? We're actually able to handle the internet. We're adults. And we actually see what goes on behind the scenes ourselves as adults, and it can be crazy. When you get kids involved in this stuff, and you're trying to open up their mind and see all this stuff, no. Some of the stuff they shouldn't be seeing and watching, and so they're turning into people they shouldn't be.
Well, I mean, it is affecting them deeply psychologically. Like between 1 and 7, that's when they learn the most. That's why they attack them at the cartoon level. Everyone wants to be like, oh, Disney this, Disney like that. They know that's going to create trauma, and that's going to affect people for the rest of their life. All these television things. When you're watching violent television, you look at Netflix, everything on there is violent.
Yeah.
You're a kid, you have access to that. You know you're seeing some violence all day long. The cartoons you watch, they're violent. You know what I mean? All of them. That's social programming. And that's what I was saying earlier. Like when I look back as an adult at some of the stuff I watched as a kid, I realized I've known about frequencies and how they created floods and earthquake machines and all this stuff since I was 5 years old.
Yeah, but we have a problem now because we have kids that are in school that are supposedly awake because they're talking about Columbus, they're talking about all these things, but they're talking about it from a perspective that we're not. They're talking at like, oh, look at this nut ass story, because it's being pushed on these kids that look at this conspiracy world that you all can look at, and it's just a joke, right? When I talk to people about flat earth, they're like, look at these dumb flat earthers.
But they're also part of it. They want to create that division so we can't put all our puzzle pieces together. And this is what people they get offended. If I tell someone like, hey, it's a globe or it's this, and they go, oh, what? Fuck you. Like, who cares, dude? I don't care. Like, you could tell me your opinion. I could tell you mine. And at the end of the day, I'm cool with that. But
it doesn't matter.
Are trained to attack each other.
The elite are going to wake everybody up by doing all their little bullshit they do. Every time they fuck with us, they wake more people up. So let them keep doing it.
Yeah, let them keep doing it. I mean, they're telling you the truth, and they're saying it all the time. It's not hidden. Once you're aware and awake to it, you see it. You see, like, oh, they're mocking us with this one. Oh, they're having a laugh with this one. You know what I'm saying? They're tricking us into fighting each other. They're all types of stuff, and we do it willingly. Everyone wants to talk about, oh, this war was fake. This war was whatever. It was, but they tricked us into doing it. We are they.
Yeah.
We need to take responsibility for us.
Yes.
Stop blaming them.
A lot of this stuff is self-inflicted, like we are doing.
They sell the poison, you buy it, you eat it. You can read. If you could have learned to read the label, you chose not to. You were busy doing other things. You were busy being entertained.
I had this happened a couple weeks ago. I saw a container of chocolate syrup sitting on the counter next door, and they have a little 4-year-old girl, and I always read the labels to make sure there's nothing in there. And I picked this thing up, and sure as shit had acetylene in it. And if you don't know, that's aspartame. But and I've said, hey, this has the shit in it, and they know what I mean when I say that. And you know what they said? They said, oh, well, that's okay. I don't drink it. The only person that drinks that's the baby.
What?
Yep.
Oh, I was like, you're fucking killing me.
It's also too like there's certain things that you eat like there's a few reasons that sugar are bad for you. I mean, they tell you straight out sugar feeds the cancer. That's simple. That's the simplest thing that you can know. But the other thing about this is when you eat the sugar, it depletes all the stuff in your body, and you're supposed to replace that with raw molasses, and people don't because they're not educated on how to eat, and they do all these things to themselves. But think about how much sugar is in all these kids things. And then they try to disguise these words. There's like 30, 40 words for different sugars, synthetic versions, all types of crazy.
Oh yeah,
words. But
a lot of the sugar
everything
that we consume in
directly
America
attacks
is
your
not
fucking
even from
nervous
sugar cane
system.
at all. Literally, if you look it up, it's from sugar beets. I mean, I didn't even realize that until like Mandela time. I'm like, what?
What do you
I
mean
mean,
sugar beets? Like the
sugar
the plant?
beets made from we get our sugar from sugar beets. Look this shit up. It's no joke.
Some of it we do, but the thing about the
Some
reason
of
that
it,
they
yeah.
use sugar beets as a replacement because they want you to think it's healthier. So a lot of people they try to detox and they start eating beets.
Right.
In gardening, there's like in every plant there's a pesticide tolerance. In sugar beets, there's no shelf. So that means as much pesticide as they give that sugar beet is as much pesticide as that sugar beet will uptake. So that whole thing could be a pesticide little bomb, and you're eating that, and you think it's a sugar replacement. And once you stop eating like that, your taste buds go back to normal. Then you start eating a piece of fruit, and you're like, "Whoa, this is like candy!
Super sweet.
Wow, is this so good? This is organic. It's so delicious." And then you're like,
why has nobody descended on Monsanto and just destroyed that place? Why?
You would wait. They've even been under where they lost, right? And they've been sued, and they actually lost that shit and had to give out money.
People are
But it
hanging
don't matter.
on to this lifestyle. The one that they're trying to reject, they're hanging on to it with all they can.
Yeah.
They want to go back to work. They want to act. They want to go back to quote unquote normal. People don't know what they want anymore.
I mean, I was talking the other day about like Indiana.
The next day they want to live in it. The
Normal,
next day they want to be
This is
part
the
of it.
new normal.
Monsanto was in our face in 2003, 2004. If anybody should have stood up, it should have been states that were growing corn. For heaven fucking sakes. They saw all those Monsanto signs that took over all of our freaking farms, and now all of a sudden it's Bayer. I mean, how did people not even realize this shit?
DuPont, all of them. I don't even want to name these companies because I don't want to put these people's companies' names in people's minds. Like we know who these demons are. I think everyone here knows who they are.
After that show
I got
last
all
night,
this. You need it? I mean,
after the show last night, I did a little bit of reading on the Monsanto, and that their whole thing is they have the Terminator seeds, where seeds that they sell you, they produce seeds at the end of the season, but those seeds do not produce.
They're sterile. It puts off sterile pollen.
Yeah, so you have to buy more seeds next year because
They
the seeds are only good for one
sterilize the plant.
season.
What kind of thinking does that come from? Where
Well, when they do those modifications, then the plant it adapts different and it uptakes things differently, and it has a like these genetically modified foods actually have an effect on the system because you're lacking what you truly need from that plant.
Yeah.
Absolutely. This is why I said number one thing in the whole world right now we should be worried about is cancer. Cancer is killing so many people.
Yeah.
We're talking about the seed, like the man seed, and how it has the best minerals. It's the same for the plant. So the plant's putting off the seed with all its minerals and all its enzymes, all the whatever it has inside of it that your body needs, and then they make seedless versions so you don't get that. And that's the most nutritious part out of all fruit.
And
It's not the meat, the flesh of it. It's the
Bane Bear
seed.
was absolutely right last night in tracking down good heirloom seeds from other community members and hanging on to those tightly so that you can continue the heirloom lineage of.
There's actually a lot out there. I mean, I'm actually a farmer, and I know a lot about that company you're talking about. That LED light you have in the background. Look who invented the LED, and think about how they're changing all lights to blue light now. And what kind of effect that's having on you. Car lights are being changed to blue lights. We're staring at blue screens all day.
Yeah.
Yep.
And who invented that? Same company.
Yep.
Same company that invented Agent Orange. Same company that invented all these poisons.
But they give it to you for entertainment and for what? Convenience. Oh, look, you get food faster. Oh, look, you get to have all this entertainment for you and there's electronics around you.
We barely got supermarkets in 1950. People
I
barely
think
started
they
getting
drive
milk
them damn
deliveries in
trucks going to
1950.
Canada over to Monsanto and drive right through their fucking building. Get them gone. Why? I mean,
Well, it's kind of impossible when you're dealing with government. You have to move off from Monsanto into the government, back from the government, back into Monsanto to get the stuff passed that they want to pass, straight up. And that's how they do it.
Because they
drive them trucks through the government. Dude, I mean, damn.
They pay those people off. I mean, like those people,
the lobbyists.
they work for those people, and then they become our actual government. Actually, later on, if you start researching on some of these people, the guy that was ahead of the EPA, he was like the president or vice president of that company at one point.
I mean, look at how they got aspartame into the, approved by the FDA.
Anything the FDA approves, I'd question again.
Well, I mean, the thing about the FDA is like everyone wants to blame the FDA, but at the end of the day, any of us can get an independent researcher. I could say, Bill Millerflip, he did a study on this, and here's his signature, and here's my application, here's my product. They just look at Bill Miller's credentials and his name and his signature, and they go, "Oh, it's approved." They're not taking that stuff to a lab, doing a study on it. And I think a lot of people have that misconception, and they trust that label, and they have no idea what that label is. Those people pay for that label.
Yep.
Same with the name organic. You got to pay to use that. You have to be organic certified.
And that you can't even trust that.
Yeah, you can't trust that because there's still pesticide on it, and the same guy that's touching the organic fruit at the store is also touching the fruit that's not organic.
Right. Singeman in the chat is aspartame is shit. Bacteria, feces, coli are cultivated in tanks and feds so they can defecate the proteins that contain the aspartic acid phenylalanine amino acid segmented used to make aspartame.
Interesting. Can I say something real quick? Because a lot of people are suffering from a bacteria in their stomach called H. pylori infections that are going around crazy in the last couple of years. And that is also comes from, by the way, if you ask your doctor, E. coli. And they're wondering, how am I consuming this stuff? Well, you're consuming it when you go to fast food. If you quit eating fast food, I'm going to tell you right now, that infection won't happen again. It happened with the meat twice.
It's the chicken. It's eating the chicken. In the Bible, the chicken was called the fowl. And people are like, oh, chicken this. And people eat chicken all the time. Chicken eats shit off the ground. That's why you get sick from them.
And these sugars was done on purpose, guys. And this is all a big plan that works together with 5G, with everything to take us down. Refined sugar is the worst thing that happened. This is why my father and his heart failure happened. I thought it was going to be fatty acids and, fattening foods and grease. And when I asked the coroner, he told me, no, it's sugar. Sugar is the #1 cause for everybody who's suffering from heart failure.
Cancer as well.
And cancer. Absolutely, hun. And they put it in everything.
One thing, guys, I mean, this all sounds all doom and gloom and everything, but the truth is, in the end, we win.
But the thing is, it's not doom and gloom. I just want people to be aware, because once you're aware, then you could find a way to counter this. There's always a counter for this. There's a balance in this place. If there's bad, there's good. If there's a disease, there's a cure. If there's this, there's a way to fix it. And I myself, personally, reversed an incurable disease. I could not use the right side of my body. Aspartame was the thing that was affecting my central nervous system. So I'm an expert on this because I know, Biggs, you know a lot, but I went through this where I couldn't use the right side of my body for 1 year. I reversed that. I went skateboarding yesterday, bro.
That's awesome.
I'm doing ollies in a transition yesterday. I'm skating pools with little kids, and they're like a whole skateboard, a whole new generation, and you know what I mean. And adults too. There was like 3 50-year-old men skating with me yesterday.
I like to hear that.
You guys both still skate, huh? Bill, you do, and you.
No, I just like I was told by the doctor, like, dude, you're gonna break your hip if you do anything, and then you're fucked. And then I was like, oh, I can't do that anymore. And so I've spent a few years in fear, but I just got over all that stuff and just decided I'm going to take it slow.
Did you have trouble getting off of aspartame when you stopped using it?
Absolutely. Even after I was diagnosed and I couldn't use the right side of my body, I was still drinking diet sodas and chewing bubble gum. All bubble gum has aspartame. All bubble gum. Bubble gum. And if it doesn't have aspartame in it, it has a gang of cane sugar, and you do not need it.
There's something about aspartame that just gets me fired the fuck up. I don't know. It's just one thing. You start talking about that, I'm ready to fight.
Well, because it attacks you in your central nervous system, so you hate it. You know,
listen, at the Costco,
poisoning you. You know,
at the Costco, to me, all they have is aspartame drinks, like sugar-free shit mostly. And it's like I was telling people in line, dude, when I was there, I was like in the aisle, like I was like, all these drinks have aspartame. They were all buying them.
And they also all have fluoride. They use city fluoridated water to make all those drinks too. Like, you don't want none of that shit.
Wow.
No.
That's why I distill my water. I
get rid of the aluminum.
You're a healthy person, dude, huh? Last night I can tell you really You really,
No,
you're
you
really
know
into
what?
your
I'm a
health.
person that's healing. I'm a person just like every one of you that ate all the same shit that all you guys probably used to, and I'm just healing my body. And I'm just here to share the good news is you can live forever. You could do all types of things. Even if you've done this damage to yourself, you can reverse it. There's hope.
Yeah.
You just gotta
I
believe.
like
Man. You just gotta
that. You
start
can
having
live forever. You can live forever. I like that. I like that, David.
I mean, look
That's
at the
great.
guys that live forever. What do they eat? They ate goji berries. That's it.
And don't get it twisted.
Where do you get goji berries? Where do they come from?
I mean, you could buy them at Whole Foods. I mean, I don't know what Boston has, but like Sprouts and all those healthy kind of stores. But Amazon. I mean, I'm not trying to promote any of these brands, but
They're good.
these people
I
sell
mean,
it.
the
It's
goji
available.
berries.
Yeah,
the
it's
goji berries
available.
are good.
I think a lot of times when people sell it, they sell it when it's like they get rid of the liquid, so it's like a harder, chewy one. And the reason they do that is because in fruit, all the water in fruit is structured water, and that's what the body needs. They tell you drink a gallon of water a day. That's just to flush you. That's just to create bile, to get rid of waste, all the crap you ate. That's the only reason you drink a lot of water. You don't need to drink a lot of water. You're told to. You're also flushing all the good minerals at the same time. What you need is structured water, so you need to eat fruit that's not been dehydrated.
David,
where are you from?
Los Angeles,
David.
California.
Oh, you're from Cali?
Pasadena, right?
Wondering.
No, I live about like 5 miles from Pasadena.
Okay.
And I wanted to show you guys Biggs and them because the city hall is cool. It has all the fasci symbols and all stuff like that. And it's a big dome. And that's also the place that you pay your electric bill at. I have lived there at one point.
That was Sue Finelli's footage.
Electricity, and that's the center of town, you know.
That was Sue Finelli's footage earlier.
Last night. There's an identical one 2 blocks away from it, and you start seeing this network. And if you start looking at all the roofs, they have a lighthouse on one of these bank buildings.
Yeah,
like a physical looking lighthouse. You're like, why would you put a lighthouse in the middle of a city?
Yeah. That's a smoking gun.
Yeah.
But you know, these buildings, they all work together. So that thing probably beamed whatever to other buildings, and they probably shared all this electricity, you know, wirelessly.
We got the first late night mudflood variety like type show. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty awesome. I don't see any other late night.
This is Ray, like this is awesome that you're doing this, and I appreciate you for doing this. And Biggs and Bill Miller Flip, you guys have been consistent with this. And what's cool about it is this is what this community needs. Is like at a certain point, everything shuts off, and people are like, "Dude, I want to interact with the living word. I want to see what's going on now. I want to talk to people what they're talking about right now." You know.
Well, you know, it's like I was talking to the people behind the scenes that helped me out, and I was telling them about Ray. And so they started looking into him to see what he did. And they honestly, and I've told Ray this, that they weren't that impressed with what he was doing. I said, that's okay. You don't get it, but I do. And he's going places. You just don't see it yet. And I'm helping him out, and I'm giving him my support because I see where he's going. And now I don't think he knows where he's going, but he's going somewhere. And
I'm going wherever you send me.
No, but Ray, you just gotta get started. It'll lead. The path will unfold in front of you. You just got to start walking on it.
Exactly.
Yeah, no.
Like starting this is like you may later in 2 years you may not talk about any of these subjects, but you just got to get started.
Enjoy the ride, Ray.
Thank you. That was
that's all I
that's
can
awesome.
tell you from experience, hon. Enjoy the ride. You're going to change along the way. And unless I'm not the same person I was 2 years ago when I did my show. And that's why I waited for season 2, because it's about timing and self-preservation. And it was about me making sure I was ready and I was good. And you too may take a break, or you may do it full on. You know, I did it full on for a good while. But then, sometimes you're going to change. But we're all changing every day of our lives. And we're growing together.
We're all evolving every day.
Yeah.
The chat is amazing, Ray. Tonight, the chat is amazing. I was wondering if people in the chat would let us know where they're from, because I know we've got.
Which chat are you looking at, Michelle L? Or?
I'm switching back between all three, between Michelle L and Ray, Boston Ray Mudflood Adventures.
Okay,
we're streaming on both channels of Ray's channels, and his channel on Odyssey, the Michelle L channel on Odyssey.
Is anyone in Odyssey?
There's there's a number of chats over there or
There's
comments.
people
now.
in Odyssey.
There's a couple. Well, 3 now.
Nice.
We're up to 3.
Nice. Welcome,
Nice.
Odyssey.
Yeah, that's good. We need to grow the Odyssey channel. We need everybody who has it. If you have an Odyssey channel, just go over to my Odyssey channel for a minute and thumb it up and leave a comment so I can find you and I'll sub you back on Odyssey.
All right. So
I'm trying to build it up.
We got Ozbeast is in Perth, Australia, and Jenny T.I. Murphy's down in Aiken, South Carolina. So I know we got Australia in the house and South Carolina. I was just kind of curious where everybody was from, but I'm seeing a lot of new names. A lot of new names in the chat tonight.
Yeah, I know all these people. These are all my subs. I mean, who's new?
Andrea 73, England.
I've seen it.
How about Northern Climate?
Yeah, that's one of my subs. He's from Northern
Eugene,
Climate.
Oregon.
He's from Canada. All right. What else we got?
Winston in Eugene, Oregon.
Buzzacino.
Winston.
Yeah,
I know Winston. She's from. I see her. She's from Algorithms chat. I know her from
Dragon Sage on Terrible, Canada.
Essex, England.
Okay. Yeah, Buzzacino. Are you
Love
familiar?
my Buzzacino.
Buzzacino's from England.
Girl,
Groovy.
whatevs. Louisville, Kentucky, homie.
Nice.
Smurfer girl. I like that. That's funny.
Yeah.
Oh, Smurfer Girl's here? What is up,
Yeah,
Danny?
let's get her on the
Shout
stream.
out, love you, girly.
Alberta.
I'm putting the link out.
Oh,
Thank
if
you
Danny
all.
comes
Thank you
on,
all
I'm
for
done.
hanging.
I cannot stay. Danny, don't do this to me. I'm not just
Let me see.
saying.
I put it in, but hold on. I'll put it in the other one.
Netherlands.
We'll get it moving. There is some people. Oh, we got to give her a wrench too.
I love that girl.
I hit.
Come anytime,
Oh
Danny.
no! Oh no! I hit her. Hold on. Shit! I gotta go on.
You
hide
hit her?
Sorry.
Take that back.
I tried to give her a wrench and I hit her.
Australia,
I'm sorry. I'll come back. I'm going to get you out. I'll get you out.
God bless her.
How do you want to? I have to go all the way through my dashboard to unhide her now, huh? That's a fucking problem.
You should get a computer that just controls this and then still use your phone.
You see what I'm saying? I hide people by accident, dude, all the time, dude. I just did it to her. It sucks. I didn't do it on purpose. It sucks.
You know, it was really weird today, Ray. I was in the chat and Michelle was helping me. Shout out to Michelle, by the way, sweetheart.
Yeah.
She
You talked to her?
literally was helping me get my wrench back. Like every single second, it felt like it was getting taken away, and boom, it would come, and then they'd have to give it right back to me. And we're like, "What the heck is going on?" Weird ass shit on YouTube.
It blocks Young Love all the time, and I thought Michelle was doing it for a while, but she's not. Every time it happens to Young Love right after she comes in, and then I tried to put my Nightbot on, and my Nightbot attacked Austin for no reason. I didn't even have it set yet. It was just, so
Joe Dirt said you seriously made Smurfer blue by giving
I
her
killed
the
her.
Yes.
I
seriously
killed
made her
Smurfer. I'll try to get. No, I'm getting her back.
Oh dear, Tay.
No.
I'm getting her back right now. Watch, you'll see. I know
Does
where the hidden
anybody
names
else
are.
think that Joe Dirte looks like John Cougar Mellencamp?
Oh no, he did not.
No.
I'm just saying.
What
Ray,
channel did I
on mine,
block her on?
It says Smurfer
Now that
Girl
you
whatever
say
was
something.
unhidden by Doc.
Oh, thank you, Doc. You saved me.
Yeah, Doc didn't hit me
unhide-
earlier
Doc
too,
is so
and so-
Doc Michael is so good. He knows how to use this thing.
Yeah.
so
Also,
good.
shout out
He
Hippie
drops-
Shake. Hippie Shake too. Like just posting
Shake
everyone's
it,
links
Hippie,
all the
shake it.
time.
Yeah, she's good too. She's been the best, one of the best mods. Sue's
And
been
both
pretty good.
channels.
And it's 9 a.m. there where Hippie Shake is.
All right,
She's doing it.
what channel is this? I'm just trying to give people wrenches and I'm hiding them. And I was trying to put the link in too. All right, let's
It's
get
okay.
back
If
to that.
Doc is here, he'll definitely help you out on that too if something happens. Yeah. it's
Doc
okay.
Doc is awesome, dude. He's
He's been
puts
around
so
a
many
long
good-
time in this community.
He puts so many good links in all the time. All right, so let's see.
Hippie Shake is the one that shared this channel with me, Ray. That's how I found you in the first place. So
Amazing.
Hippie Shake was promoting you on another channel while we were watching somebody else's live. I don't remember who, but
Hippie Shake is awesome.
that's where I got
She-
the links from.
she-
All you guys' links. Everyone here.
I see-
that's on here.
I see
followed
her
you because
promoting-
Hippie Shake gave me your link. I'm telling you.
I see
I
her
got a
promoting
question for everybody. One of my secret fetishes is the Curse of Oak Island. If you know what that is, I'd like to know how many people are interested in the Oak Island mystery.
Is
I am.
is that Nova Scotia?
About it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, let's get into it. You want to talk about
There
it?
you go. Smurfer girl got the wrench now.
That's
Oh,
another.
well, we can. I'm just wondering how many people are into it. It's one of my secret fetishes. I've been studying Oak Island for a long time. I love it.
I saw a TV show about it, but it was probably a hit piece.
Yeah, I've seen a TV show about it once too.
That's another city. What's the name of the city? That's another city that exploded. A ship in the harbor was said to have exploded, and the whole city blew up. What was that event?
Is Oak Island the one that has like the crazy like water thing they're trying to get down below somehow?
Yes, the money pit.
Money pit, right? Okay, yeah, I've seen something on that like years ago. It's very interesting,
and it gets more interesting
because doesn't that go from like the sea inland also?
There are booby traps that run from the sea to the center of the island, and every time they try to dig it, it floods. And they've been digging it for a couple hundred years now, and famous people have been out there digging it.
But do you think that's old technology, or what do you think that really is, or is that really like hiding a treasure?
My personal opinion, there's many theories. Is I believe that it stores, or at one point stored, the Knights Templar treasure. That's my opinion. There's other opinions though.
No, I'm sure. Sometimes I think like sometimes they make these stories to hide the truth, and like maybe that was the water system for the whole island at one point before it got mud flooded. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe that's
it's more primitive than that. Now, if you don't know what the Knights Templar treasure is, if you've seen the movie National Treasure, at the end of the movie, when they get down in the bottom of the church and they light the flame, and the flame lights up the treasure room. That treasure that's in the end of the movie, that is the Knights Templar treasure. That's a representation of it, but it actually was.
It's probably the actual one. They're probably showing you hidden in plain sight.
It could be.
I'm just saying,
treasure is the largest treasure in history. I've done extensive research on the Knights Templar, but that is a fascinating rabbit hole. I highly suggest going down it, because it is an ongoing investigation that's going on today, and you can get into it, and you can learn the history. And they learn new things all the time. There's something freaking going on Oak Island, and it is old world.
There's something going on there, because in Halifax, Nova Scotia.
What was there before though, Biggs? Sorry, Bill.
No, go ahead.
What was there before? Do you look at any old maps in the same area, or was there anything surrounding that?
No, there was the story goes that they saw some lights out on Oak Island back in the late 1700s, I believe it was, and they went over to see what was going on. And when they got over there, they found a oak tree with a pulley over top of a indention in the ground, and so they decided it might be a pirate treasure, and so they started digging. And they got down about 10 feet and they found a platform. And so they thought, wow, that's really interesting. So they kept digging, and every 10 feet they found another platform, and they got down 90 feet. That's as deep as they got with the hand digging. And anyways, it's a long drawn out story, but people have died.
You're trying to get the treasure, right?
They're trying to get They believe this, and they are finding actual evidence of this treasure. They are finding gold, silver. They're finding artifacts out the fucking ass. I mean, it is incredible what they're finding there. They're finding things that should not be there.
Yeah. There's something about that city. Halifax is.
No, but you know what I'm saying? Like some places like Hawaii were atop of a mountain. Like maybe that was Lemuria before. Maybe there's more land. Like is that part of it? Is kind of what I'm asking, I guess.
Well, it's a flat island.
And it
You think
also
it's called Oak Island because it's one of the big old oak trees, like the biblical oak trees.
It was once inhabited by oak trees. All the oak trees are gone now, though. That's where
was I late on bringing this video up? How long was it sitting there?
No, I just sat.
No, it's perfect.
I was just
I was
scrolling.
on time.
He's just looking at the.
It just reminded me of the area because there's something going on there because that was one of the cities that they, for some reason, they had to completely destroy and take it to the ground.
There's a star fort near there too.
Yeah,
this looks like the Great Fire Fort.
Yeah, I would think that there'd be a lot of that stuff around there. That's what I'm curious about. Is the other star?
I heard a lot of ghost stories about this Halifax explosion. Like the places are haunted around there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just complete destruction. I'm gonna have to add this to the list of my photographic collection folder of old world destruction.
I'm gonna start photographic collection folders too, Bill. Once my computer gets set up, once I get my girl Michelle on the 1s and 2s and she starts working and getting.
When I start, yeah.
If you guys are, if you haven't gone down the Knights Templar rabbit hole, I highly suggest studying them because they're an important part of our history, and you should know the entire history of the Knights Templar for your research.
Yeah,
Who, me? Yeah,
everybody.
I know. All right, this is what I know about the Knights Templar. All right, let me tell you. Boom. They come from the Jesuits, right? They were the Jesuits, right? And then they're a Jesuit order. They took over the Catholic Church to hide. They basically started the Catholic Church as a place to hide because they were losing, right? And they pretended that they were like religious and shit, right?
No.
The Knights Templar.
None of that.
None of that. All right. What do you? I need to learn about them then.
Yeah. Yeah, they have.
Beats is saying that he has a whole chapter in his book called "The Lost Colony of the Templars: Secret Mission to America," and then some other comments too in the chat.
Whose book?
Pirates in the Lost Templar Fleet: The Secret Naval War Between the Knights Templar and the Vatican.
All right, I'll go to the library tomorrow. I promise.
I'm sure you can find a lot of those books for free online and book archives and stuff like that.
Oh, really? Is that what they got? They got all the books for free online now.
There's so much online about this. Like you could look in these archives and just type in, like if you're interested in the Templars, you could just type that in there. You'll find so much stuff.
Yeah.
There's abundant.
It's all documented. Everything is documented. It's
all right. You guys want to hear about? All right, we'll do a show on the Templars then.
I'm not. I really don't know much about it. I just know what I've seen on TV.
Yeah.
And stuff
No,
like
I'm
that.
saying
I'm not an expert.
I'm saying we'll research some shit and we'll
I'm down.
Something out. Yeah. We need to find something.
I do know a lot. I do know a lot about the church and stuff that you were talking about. What you were just saying, but I think that's a different group that you're talking about.
Yeah, that's a different thing. Yeah. Another topic that I don't want to get into it tonight, but one of the aspects of my research I've been doing is on the Temple Mount in Jerusalem and how the Temple Mount is not the Temple Mount. And that is a fascinating piece of research. I went over that. With,
you better be careful saying anything about Jerusalem.
Ray, you got a good laugh, bro. I like it.
Sometimes I stay quiet just to hear his laugh.
That's good. I'm serious. I enjoyed that.
Yeah,
I'm glad you're enjoying yourself.
Yeah, I used to. So yeah, I laugh a lot, dude. But
that's good. I'm glad. It's a good thing.
But yeah, I try to bring the energy up.
Like, no, it's good when you do your streams and everything. The spirit that you have when you walk around and that fight in you, I feel that, right? You know what I mean? You're like, I don't care. Balls to the wall. This is who I am. I love it.
Join us in the chat and let us know about some of this stuff, like King Philip and this stuff. We could definitely jump into this conversation.
I I had a thought today, and I called John Levy up, and some bitch didn't pick up the phone for me. I was so mad. Like, damn you! Because you know how you have one of those thoughts, you got to get
Yeah,
it
and
out.
then you talk to him later, you're like, I don't even know why I called you.
Yeah, I'm like, damn it.
I have to tell you this second. I can't wait. I have to tell you now. That happens a lot for me.
And I don't even remember I don't remember what it was now.
I'm trying to see if they still ain't telling me why they interrupted the stream earlier. Last night the other night when they interrupted my stream.
Copyrighted music, probably.
What, when you were when your music was playing, or what?
No, it wasn't for the music. They told me, listen to this. I played ODD. I played ODD TV. They Live, We Sleep, right? And I looked at they interrupted. It was at the end of the stream. They interrupted it at the very last second. I was about to end the stream. The song was over, and I was about to end the stream. And like at the very last second, it was like stream interrupted. I was like, shit, right? So then after that, I got a message on my thing from YouTube that said we interrupted your stream because of copyright, whatever. And I thought it was because of the music,
Bill, are you
right?
not sharing your screen anymore?
Dude, listen to this. I look at the copyright to see where it came from. Guess where it came from?
Where?
They live. That's all it said. They live in parentheses.
Oh, it's because you use that image on your
No, it's because of ODD's video. They Live, We Sleep. It has the movie They Live in it, but still, it's just fucking creepy, dude. It's like I got a fucking interrupted. They live. Like, dude, just leave me alone, dude. They do.
What I had to do, right, was find music, the same music that I could play. It was the videos that were taking me down sometimes too. So then I would find something in the background to put up, or do my own video in the background to the music and put it over top of it. And I had to edit my own of other people's, because it was the only way it wasn't going to get taken down right in the middle of a live. And I used to play the Beatles, and that's how I learned and shit like that. Like, oops, can't play that. You cannot play certain people either. Like, they're too big.
But what's crazy about that is like YouTube drops the ball. They should allow anyone to play any music where you can click a link and buy it.
Right. And even if you just use it for the show or whatever.
They're there to make money. They're there for control. They don't give a shit about the money. It's all about controlling.
It's just an excuse to avoid these videos. That's why, like, Ray, like, you should be real careful, like, or get permission from some of these people, like, just directly.
Or get up on their channel and check your work.
Send them the email where I got direct permission. You know what I'm saying? Like,
this is how deep it is, okay? We played a song that was written by my co-host on my show, but because it's actually gone to a studio and it's already been signed over, I still got a copyright strike. And I said, wait a minute, though. I have the person here who wrote it and gave me permission, but it's no longer his because it was sold.
Yeah, well, yeah, you're right.
You know?
We had the same thing happen. Like, I worked with an artist, and he was signed to a big music label or whatever, and we made from this artist budget like a $50,000 video and put it out on YouTube, and they got tons of views, and then they copyright struck it because of the publishing was owned by the distribution people.
Absolutely, it's insane. It's just massive control. It's all it is.
And tool, because
they had nothing to do with making it. That's the craziest part about it. They didn't make the video. Like the artist spent like $50,000. You know.
Ray, can you let me share the screen?
Yeah. I was watching the TV, dude. I'm sorry.
All good.
Right.
I'm a little off my game. It's a little.
I just thought I would scroll in the background.
Yeah. That's why I was asking if you're sharing your screen, because it was cool.
Oh, that's cool.
I was watching.
That's cool.
Actually.
Yeah.
This is a dope picture.
Oh, where do we go?
And they're showing you astrology here in this picture.
Yeah.
I could tell. I used to have an ex-girlfriend that was really not an ex-girlfriend, but a girl that I knew.
Language. We all need to learn the language of astrology. They suppress it from you.
This girl I knew used to go to the library and get books on astrology, like a whole bunch of them, and come to my house and just read them to me.
Yeah.
She was cool.
I like scrolling through these things, you know.
That's such beautiful art too. Like, it just looks so dope.
Is that a 12 or a 13 zodiac?
The 13 is a moon zodiac, so it has to do with the moon cycles, not the sun.
Ignace Gaston Pardis created a series of 6 beautiful star and constellation maps in the late 17th century. All 6 map plates joined together to make a unified view of the heavens as seen from the Earth. Paradis, a French Jesuit and professor of mathematics in Paris, corresponded with leading scientists of his day, including Newton, Leibniz, and Huygens. His background is classical literature. Science is evident in the complex artistry, mathematical precision of the six-star maps. Paradis' use of geocentric cartographic view of the stars was unusual for the time. I like the geocentric part. Most stars' charts and celestial globes use the God's eye perspective, looking at the entire universe from outside it. Our Cassini 1792 celestial globe is an example of the God's eye view. An earthbound user had to imagine seeing the drawn constellation in the actual sky in reverse. So that's pretty interesting.
That is interesting. That really is.
Doc is saying in the chat that the 13th is either a dragon or the serpent form.
Yeah, I remember it being the serpent. Yeah.
Shout out to Doc.
Yeah.
Well, gentlemen, if you don't mind, real quickly, I'm so honored to be here. Thank you for having me. But it is 3:12 in the morning. As soon as it starts turning bright out, I think you were going to say earlier, I can't sleep then. It's like, well, I'm awake. Turn on the coffee. So I'm going to try to get a little bit of sleep before I have to go to work. But thank you, guys. I would love to continue this conversation because it's getting interesting.
Thank you for coming on.
I'll put you. Can someone put her links in the chats for me, please?
I did earlier. I did her and
all right. Thank you
Ariel.
for coming on.
Thank
Absolutely,
you, Stacey.
appreciate all.
All right, cool.
Thank you for your
guys have a
time.
blessed night.
Yep, you too.
Thank you for your time.
So you guys, thank you. So you guys have been on top of the links tonight, huh? That's awesome.
I got both of our guests' links so far, and I can get David's in there too.
I don't have a link.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have a link. I only come on and share with people. I just started coming on another channel, and then a few people wanted me to be on another channel another time, and so
you might as well come on whenever you want, dude.
Yeah, I'm just here to learn from everyone because, like I said, I know all you guys got puzzle pieces for me, so I'm just interested in what you guys got to say as well too. I like being part of the conversation.
You guys in the chat, I'm getting about ready to go do some Google drop. So put some city and
together.
Put some cities in the chat, and if you have a building you want to look at or a certain street, put that also. Anything you can give us to help us find the good areas to look at, it makes it quicker.
Yeah, let me know when you want to get started. I'll hop off here. I was just gonna
Ray. What I was gonna tell you earlier is I'm gonna do no spear in a couple of weeks or whatever. So I've been doing research, and I want to use a few video clips. And I've been writing the authors of those channels like for direct permission, just so I could play their videos and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, I know. I could probably get permission from Rugged Man to play his song if that's who it was, but I don't think it was him. I don't think it was the. I don't think it was the. I don't think it was them. It was the movie clip. It wasn't the music. It was the movie clip. So I don't know what happened tonight. It seemed like it was that new song. It must have, dude. That song had a lot of shit in it about the CIA, and so I don't really think it was the music. I think it was probably something in the video, and that's why I was checking. But it didn't. It'll probably tell me after the stream.
I would not agree with that because I think that they love to get their name out there. Every movie's about their agency. You know what I'm saying? They love to get their name out there. They love to be on people's minds.
Jennifer,
I'll figure it out. I'll get back to you. I'll let you know what it was tomorrow.
I've got Washington, New Jersey. Wanting to go there. It looks like.
All right.
I've never even heard of that, so that'll be interesting.
And then next week we look at Kim Ray wants to see Riverview Hospital.
Let me know when you got it.
Okay.
Oh, me. All right. Hold on. Oh,
you'll see.
All right.
You'll see the fake globe. Looks like a ball.
Yeah.
What's the name of the city?
Washington, New Jersey.
Okay.
You got it?
Yep, it's up, I think. Yep.
Okay.
We can see it.
Alrighty.
I need to figure out how to make a bell ding every time one of you guys send up one of these things comes up. You know,
like a notification.
Yeah, it lets me know when people come in the room. It gives me a bell, but it won't give me a bell when they.
Is there a notification setting thing?
Anybody see anything that's jumping out at them?
Let me check that out. Settings. Let's see if there's
I
notifications.
wonder what Washington is by.
Audio, maybe.
Place.
I don't know. I don't want to fuck with it right now. I'll end up fucking doing something, fucking up the stream.
I'm kind of scrolling through trying to find an old building in the list in Washington.
I found a few things here. It looks like downtown, I think. Sometimes it's hard to tell from the satellite what's there. The smaller place, like smaller towns, or even hard. Looks like they took something out of there.
Yeah.
Wow. There's a portal?
Yeah. I would. That could have been a porthole at one time, but I don't know. It's kind of tough to say.
Well, that's what I was talking about earlier. Like they have those portals, but like say there was a center point and it beamed that electricity maybe to all those buildings, and that's why they cover those to like block all that from working still, you know. And they redirect.
That would be a trip.
I'm thinking the portholes were actually part of the wind catcher systems, but I don't know.
That'd be crazy if they beamed electricity beams.
I think they have. I mean, I think we see it in some of these cymatic windows as well, like with churches and like where they're positioned, the position of the church, which direction it's facing in, all types of it. You know?
Yeah, I've actually got a video.
If the church is collecting the energy, I mean, it's got to be going somewhere.
I've got a video of one of those windows that's actually in Mexico City, and it actually still works. It's pretty wild.
I've seen like a lot of those porthole windows that are not covered up, and they are like rose windows or like, and I'm not gonna say that rose windows are real ancient or anything. As far as we know, they installed all that in the 1850s or before, you know.
Yeah, I think maybe the rose windows, they went in and redid them and just changed around.
A lot of them are blacked out. If you look at the outside of the church, you'll see that on the outside they put black paint over them, and that's usually what you see everywhere. They black them out on the outside, like they put a tint on it or whatever.
Yeah, I think they rearranged them also to add in the biblical stories. I think they took the same glass and just moved them around.
Yeah, I'm going to show a lot of like rose windows when I do this presentation or whatever, and you could tell some of these are modern, like real modern, and it's real old places of churches. So they definitely added a lot of that stuff in there to make it not work how it used to.
Right. Well, I forget who did it. It might have been. I think it was Conspiracy RS. He did a video on talking about how the windows were removed and how they redid them.
What people say after an event, all of them were shattered.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah.
So that's why I was saying I think they redid a lot of them, and a lot of them are more modern than we know. You know.
Oh, that's another thing. Remember in the who covered that in the San Francisco event called the earthquake? There's no broken glass evident. I think that was another point of contention.
Oh, that's interesting. I hadn't heard that one.
No broken glass.
Give me another city.
But they also recycle glass. You have to remember, there's golden glass. They recycle all glass. You can get a lot of gold out of it.
It was Ozbeast has, I believe it's Ozbeast, Riverview Hospital in Vancouver, British Columbia. No, I'm sorry, that's Kimray.
Yeah, it's Kimray. You're right.
Riverview Hospital, Vancouver, British Columbia.
Okay, Riverview,
one word, hospital. I pulled up some pictures on the side. Looks pretty interesting. Looks like some of it might be abandoned or.
Dude, this must be fun for even the people that watch it the next day, dude. You know what I mean? Like, this is still cool. You get to see all these different places.
Is this what I'm looking at? Because this is this looks modern.
Yeah, the pictures that I pulled up of Riverview Hospital look different than that.
There might be an older one.
What's that? Right?
I don't know what that is. I'm going to
I
know.
think that's it. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. That matches the photographs that I see.
Yeah, this is old world. Now you have to be careful. They with brutalist facading, you could have that building we were just looking at, and it could be old world, and it's got a brutalist facade over it. So just because on face value something looks new, don't exactly believe everything you see, because they have hid the shit out of this stuff. Let's see what else.
Doc Michael gives an address in Louisville, Kentucky. He says 1411 Highland Avenue.
That's good.
Check that out.
Basement level.
Yeah, this is some old stuff here. Now, see, if I was still doing urbex, I'd be all over this, checking this shit out, man. Because all you need is a broken window or an open door or some kind of open entrance, and you're in. And if it's still not operational but still being like guarded, just bribe the guards. That's what we would do. We would go in late at night and we would bribe the guards, and they would just go get a form and have us sign a form.
All right, to let you go inside.
To waive our rights for getting
injury,
killed or hurt or injured, and we would get right in.
That's awesome. I came close. I've never done that. The closest I came was the old soldiers' home here in Milwaukee. That's they call it the quote unquote Civil War era hospital. But yeah, I was like, man, I got to get in that building. I circled it. I scoped out the entrances, but I didn't get as so far as bribing a guard.
I've never done anything illegal, but I've been in but I've been in a few of these buildings a few different ways. While people are doing construction, just walked in like I was doing construction with them.
Yeah.
Just came in carrying some stuff, you know what I mean? No one said anything.
I did get some good pictures. I think that's the next project, is to go through my hundreds of pictures that I've collected over the last 6 years and maybe start doing something with those, because there's a lot around here in Milwaukee.
Well, that's something in our research in general, and this is something I go over with Ray with the work he's doing in Boston, is that we have to be guerrilla warfare style here. We have to find ways in to things.
We need to see what's in these basements.
Yeah, we need to get in the basements. We want to get in your basement.
It's all about the basement.
Us mud flooders, we want to get in your basement.
Or roof access to spires and stuff like that. Like,
which building was I just in? There's 3 of them.
It looks like a complex.
Crap, there's 3 of these suckers. Damn. That's crazy. Well.
What, you waiting for? Or I thought you were. I thought I needed to get something up. All right, cool. We're good.
No, I went out and looked up, and there's more and more. It just keeps going.
I went into one building. They had a haunted tour with it, and the way I got in the building was through the haunted tour, and then I got to explore a building that way.
Yeah, the best thing to do is talk to the people, the lowly people on the ground that have the keys, and don't try to go through, proper channels, because the proper channels will block you. So you go find the people that are, scrubbing the floors and guarding the place, and that are making, $10 an hour, and they're willing to make some extra scratch, no doubt.
And always ask them too, like, what they've seen and like what's interesting to them as well, because they're the ones that are there all the time.
Definitely. Yeah, this sucker, man, look at that. What's that? Yeah, this is a crazy building.
What's crazy about these buildings is that building is not in use. Obviously, it's just a waste. Of, like people, they should use it for something. You know.
Oh man, I mean, you got homeless people all over the world, and you got all these buildings lying dormant.
If
It's
you look at
insanity.
like mortgages and how many have like defaulted and how many people got displaced from their homes and how many homes sit empty at the moment, and then you look at the number of homeless people.
Yeah.
Hey,
I mean, just give these homeless people, one of these homes and tell them, look, your job in life is to take care of this home, and that home will be the best home on the block.
Maybe though, but maybe some of these people, maybe not.
Well, maybe not, but I mean, it's better.
I think we forget. Maybe some of these people need to hit absolute bottom before they could rise up. You know.
Hey, Beeks, do you know Plotinus Augustus?
Yes. Give me another city.
Okay. He's here from your MeWe.
Yeah, he's on the MeWe all the time. Yep.
He just wanted me to let you know that he's here.
Cool.
Go to Pasadena City Hall.
The Mudflood Club, Beeks. He's in the Mudflood Club.
Yeah. Well,
so cool.
Here's the joke. We're all in the Mudflood Club.
Yeah.
This is the Mudflood Club. The Mudflood Club is whoever wants to talk about Mudflood. And the first rule of Mudflood Club is you tell everybody.
Okay. Are you frozen? Is he frozen?
No, he's typing.
Pasadena City Hall.
Yeah, that's it right there, I think.
City Hall?
No,
City Hall's
frozen on my.
Yeah,
his video looks frozen. Oh,
City Halls are always a good place to start, and then always kind of start maybe look along the river because that's always another good place to.
There you go.
Look at this structure right here.
This
is where I used to pay my electric bill at in this building. The front. Look at the front of the facade on the front. You'll like that.
Yeah, that's
beautiful.
You got Janice on this building. You got
Rotarian Lions.
Look, you got the dual fascias right there on both sides.
Yep. All right.
And then you get the dome with copper top. So, and then look, there's two other points. There's three of them. So this is where they generate the power at. That's why you pay the bill there. You know what I'm saying? And then down the street, it's pretty interesting. Like if you turned around, like if you go right. Like go to that street right there. Oh no, behind you. You went too far. No, you're going the opposite way. But like you start seeing there's all these churches and all these churches link up all through the city, like, and that's not the one I want to show you because they have this old world spires that you were showing earlier right down the block. And I noticed they're all kind of like in the same, like they built them high, so they all like there's one right there. There's a bunch of them in this area. But basically, I think they were beaming all the electricity to all these different points wirelessly through this whole city.
Oh yeah.
And like you'll start noticing, like if you drive around there, like those like copper top spires are everywhere on regular buildings, on church buildings, and you're like,
that's a designation right there. The YMCA and the WYMCA.
That's a homeless shelter, I think.
Post offices and all that.
If you go right here, and then go left on the main street, there's other locations down the block, like other churches and stuff. Just keep going forward right here to Colorado. I don't know if it shows you the street name, but it's Colorado. It's by the stoplight. And then go left on the street. Because this is all modern stuff. That's like a modern new mall. You gotta know the other way.
That ain't modern.
Oh, that's not modern, yeah.
This way?
Yeah, go this way.
How far?
Just like another block or two. They're tearing all the old stuff down and putting these malls in and stuff like that. But see on the right, you see the spires right here on the right, on the top. There's a church right here. Across the street, there's another church, and then there's the lighthouse thing is across the street also. Not in this building, like a block up maybe, or on that building. I think what you see it in the corner right there. No, go to the right a little bit. It's the building next to that building you're showing. See it in the background? No, not. Well, there's a spire on that building. See, that's from another building. That's not the church building.
Hippie Shake is asking if this is near to where you live.
Yeah, it's close to where I live at. So, what just happened? Oh yeah, see that? Is that building right there? See that in the top of that building? Can you see it?
Where is this? I've seen
where the Rose Parade goes down. When you watch the Rose Parade, this is the street that it goes down.
Huh? Where? Okay, past it. I've driven past that. I don't know why I remember that, but
I guess we can't see the top of that. That's the building that has the lighthouse on it, though. But basically, when I drive around, I could see all the points, like where they all connect, and they could do the wireless, whatever, whether it's electricity or some other type of communication. Who knows what it is?
Come on, that thing.
No, what? There's an actual lighthouse.
Where at? I don't.
On that street right here.
I have no idea. I mean,
it's no big deal. I just wanted to say that. Nice dome.
Flat Earth Patrick.
Yeah, see how like that those windows were painted out black? To hide the somatic windows. There's one building on one of these streets. I think it's on Green or whatever. I think that it's an actual battery. Like that's where they charge. That's where everything's stored in there. They have all these like fake windows and fake doors and stuff like that. None of them are actually doors and stuff like that.
Check out those.
Wow. Yeah, everything there is old world, so it goes underground. This is definitely a prime example of mud flood. But like a lot of Los Angeles was completely destroyed. Except for like this is like outer Los Angeles, I guess you would say. It's not so far inland, but a lot of inland stuff was completely leveled or destroyed. And
is this on the way to the Hollywood Hills by chance?
No.
Is it? Does it go past?
Spire too. There's another crazy spire on the roof of that building.
Does this go past Beverly Hills or something?
No. This is like if you're going towards the mountains, it's the last city towards the mountains, like of when you're in Los Angeles, north when you're going. I guess.
Okay, back in the 20s, where would the
Hollywood elite would live here?
Huh? The Hollywood elite. See, I've been looking for a house that was in the Hollywood mountains or hills or outside of Hollywood, and it is where Charlie Chaplin had a private house. And I've been looking for it for years, and I swear that we drove down this road that night.
There's another house. Maybe it's over here. You probably did. If the street is called
well, this house is a secret house. It's not known.
Is it destroyed or no?
Well, that's the thing. I don't know. I can tell you this much. There's one key aspect that I remember very distinctly about that house. The guy next door was a crazy person. and he had blue tarps all over the top of his house, and he had reflectors like those red and blue reflectors that you put on your mailbox, and he put them on everything, even the neighbors' houses. And he was famous like in the area for being like this like real junky guy. And it was up in the hills. It was up in the mountains.
Yeah, see, we'll see if when you're zooming out, like if you go to the hills right here, that's Altadena, and there is some houses out there that, like, if you go to the not that far, I'm saying just like at the base of the mountain. Anyhow, there's those houses. Might be the one you're talking about. It's gated off, but people hike there, so you can.
I know that it was. We started from downtown L.A. and we went up through Beverly Hills. And it was about a 45-minute trip, if I remember correctly, from downtown LA.
Yeah. So Pasadena is inland and Beverly Hills is more the opposite way.
Well, we didn't exactly take a straight route either. We were getting the scenic tour because we also went over to Venice. I remember passing Venice that night.
Yeah, Venice used to have all these canals. They actually, I mean, some of them are still there. It's pretty interesting. We should look at those Venice canals. That's old world technology.
All right, give me another city.
Mount Royal Church, Montreal, Quebec, Canada, and she's a beauty.
Mount Royal
Church in Montreal.
We're looking all over the world, man. In the past few nights, we've been to so many different places. If you think about how many places we've actually been to.
There it is. It's the Red Cross down there.
I can't believe we were going for a week, dude.
I think that was a different one. But that's
not the right one.
Well, I think it brought up 2 when you were scrolled out. I think it's the one down at the bottom there. Well, wait, let's see.
Morgan's here. What's up, Morgan?
Yeah, try that one. There it is. That's the one.
Morgan, join the stream, dude. What are you doing? What chat is he in?
Yeah, I don't know Morgan, but Morgan jump in. Oh, look at that building though. Look at that copper top.
You don't know Morgan? You don't know Isabella? He's cool. Where is he?
Yeah, I mean, I do actually.
Yeah, he goes on all the streams. He goes on a lot of them.
Construction.
He plays guitar.
Construction.
He has his own channel.
Yep.
That building's interesting though too, like this multi-level. Like it wasn't built into the hill right there, obviously.
Yeah.
I wonder how much further down it goes. Like, I mean, if we obviously see it goes to that lower building.
That's wicked.
Got a web in there in the middle. See that spider web?
Wow.
Oh, Morgan's here. Oh, he's here. We got him. You ask for him, and you shall receive. Let's get him in.
That's an impressive structure. Ain't no doubt.
Yeah. That building's wild.
Jeez.
But I see like the windows are blacked out on that one too, right?
No, not yet. He's coming. Oh, almost, Morgan. I almost got it. You know, serious truth is right. If you hold it down a little for a second, it works better. She was right. I think he's coming. I think you're coming in now.
We're good.
Yep, he's in.
Good.
Morgan, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
Yeah,
We're
see,
good.
like
Man, watching the trucks, playing guitar on like a lot of different streams and stuff. A lot of weed streams. Getting my toke on and watching.
Who was having a weed stream?
Downtown Canada, they're just honking. They're going nuts, man. It's great. They're not
truckers?
letting up at all. Yeah, man. They're not letting up at all.
Hey, but is that fucking up the supply chain?
No, not at all. That's the wild thing about it, man. That's the one thing that's
nice.
So cool. I heard people say from over there, and it's like not affecting at all, man. Not even a little slight bit. It's awesome.
So who's delivering the products then?
Eventually, though, like if they continue
as usual, I guess it's just so many of all the independent ones. So it seems as if the regular deliveries are going on, like the companies that have like the Schneiders and shit are going through. So that's it's all the independent, and it's enough. Millions and millions of people. So the ones
But
that
is that
are
affecting
part of
small
jobs and already have their
independent?
contracts, they're doing fine deliveries. So
are you? Is it
I got
making a
bread,
difference
yeah.
though? Is it even making a difference though? I mean, if they're still doing deliveries, right, and the truckers aren't doing shit, like they're still getting the deliveries. They
People, the
probably don't
government,
give a
like, they're
shit.
not, like, right, it's all paused. Like they're not pulling up. They're not pulling their shit. There's no mandates to pay attention to. Nobody's fucking going, they're doing that over there. Like it's a standstill. All the fucking like the rules. Nobody's paying attention to shit. Like it's in a good way because they aren't saying anything now. I mean, on the TV, no, because everybody's just like too busy going honk honk on the very streets outside of every place. Like even regular towns and shit. Nobody's telling anybody what to fucking do. Like they'll get in trouble. People will start lipping off at them. Like it's kind of cool. It's really cool. But people aren't being rude in the first place though about it because those people are the ones that were already anyway. So yeah, but yeah, as far as the authority, wind's out of their sails, man. Nobody has any authority to go blah blah to anybody else with anymore because the wind's out of their sails, man. Yeah, it's cool. It's really neat. It's really neat. It's as if somebody came up and took the fucking knife out and went, okay, it's out now. And threw the knife
Morgan, you are my contact from Canada on this issue, okay? I want you to report to me back on all matters.
I want to hear from some
Oh,
news source.
I love showing you the pictures too. I love showing it to you. Yeah, it's great. It's great. Like all day long. It's nonstop, and it really is. And it's people being cool too. That's the other thing. The government keeps on coming on. All the other newscasters try to go Still, people having a good time.
That's where you're at, Morgan?
A lot of noise.
He's in Canada, yeah.
Are you in Ottawa?
I'm in Southern Ontario, right down here. Like I'm within the GTA, not Ottawa, but I mean,
okay.
I'm 3 hours from Toronto, so like I can.
Is there mudflood buildings? Is there mudflood buildings near your house? Let's stream.
It's insane, man.
Let's zoom in on his house. Let's zoom in on his house. Where are you, Morgan?
In a red brick building, obviously. Besides the red brick building.
Give us the coordinates.
I'm on the thing, man. It'll come right down. Right in the Great Lakes, man. Right in the Great Lakes. Right in the pocket. Detroit, right there.
I've been to Great Lakes too.
Yeah, Niagara Falls, and you'll hit it.
All right, cool. We'll bring it up. We'll bring it up on the screen.
Red brick building, man. Red brick building. The third one in the series.
You know who else is in Ottawa? Is YouTube channel IRS Media.
Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah.
Check out
news too. That's from Toronto.
IRS Media.
Give me another city.
Okay, I got the Parliament building in Ottawa, Canada, and you'll like this one.
I love when my mom would take me there as a kid. We'd always go. I lived in Cornwall. It was like an hour away from the Parliament buildings.
Here, look for a really tall spire. Or
And they all look
tower.
at
There it is.
Let's zoom in on Ray's house. We haven't done Boston yet.
Look at this.
Oh,
I've been.
Look at this power center.
Yeah, we haven't done Boston, but me and Biggs did a bunch of shows about Boston, and my whole channel's got Boston.
Look at this power center.
But we can go to Boston if you want.
Oh yeah, man.
In the old world,
powers the whole city.
Yeah, in the old world photos, this thing just sticks out like a sore thumb because there's nothing else there. It's just barren around it, you know.
Yeah,
someone's here. Someone's here. Who do we got?
It's a conduct. It's like
a
cyclotron, it's like.
I mean, look at all those rooms.
Crazy resonance. Look at this structure. Just.
Oh no.
It's connected so that the power can run.
Pain in my ass.
It goes down further than it is up top.
Oh no. Hold on, Smurf. I got you. She's coming.
Oh, hey, can someone post a link for Angela Baby Carson so she could join too? She's from Canada also.
Yeah, let's get her on. Hold on. I'll post a link in 1 second. I'm trying to get Smurfer in.
No problem.
Hold on. She's here. But the thing's oh hold on.
See,
you got it.
She's here. She's here, right?
I don't think that's the original.
You see her? All right,
I'm
good.
so proud of you, Ray.
Yeah, it's a pain in my ass. What are you proud of me about?
You got me in there and kept me in there.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't gonna. I wasn't gonna. No.
Madame. Yeah, c'est bon. Isn't this great?
That tower is
Evening,
wild.
my lady.
Yeah, and all the windows are blacked out on that tower. Like you see all these buildings, they all have the blacked out windows on the towers and stuff like that. Because I think that's part of like how they were beaming some of this technology.
Yeah, Dave. Yeah, through the
Roof to
obsidian
roof.
or whatever it is. Yeah, like
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah, absolutely. Just
And then some of it's
insane.
modern, like we said. Like there, I have heard that many times that a lot of places that the glass was blown out everywhere, like in all these structures, all these buildings, everywhere they had to replace everything. And that could have been from some like technology malfunctioning event.
Just wow. Underneath there are all tunnels.
Or a meltdown on the motherboard.
And wow.
The motherboard, definitely.
Oh wow, man. Just from one
I mean,
place
look at all
to
those
another,
fires. I mean,
too.
look at that one right there in the front on that tower. That thing looks incredible.
A whole house on top of it. Just throw it on top. Why not?
I mean, these things are still generating electricity. They're just transmitting it differently somehow.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Dave, for
If,
sure.
if you go, like, I've been in a bunch of abandoned buildings everywhere, and they all have power. Stuff that hasn't, like, people haven't been in there since the 40s, the whenever, and they still have electricity.
Yeah.
Houses
Yeah.
and everything. Like, it's just
Yeah, I ran into that phenomenon a lot too. Yeah. Doing
everywhere.
urban.
And you're like, what the fuck? I could charge my cell phone here? Like, this is awesome. Like, what?
Yeah.
This stuff all underground. Look, that only half of that building's even above ground.
You think that's half buried right there at that point?
Yes, absolutely.
I mean, I'm not disagreeing. I know there's definitely an underground. I think we saw on the outside. We saw you could get lower.
Yeah.
Look at that thing.
Oh,
Look at
wow.
that thing. Yeah, that's a beaut.
Huh.
Anybody else want to drop a city and a building in the chat?
There is
Oh, so that's what we're doing now. We're doing cities and buildings. Where have I been?
If there's a specific building, it's easier because, like, if there's a building like this, we want to look at it. If you know where a building like this is, please share it.
If you give me a building, it makes it a lot quicker to find something.
And then we also can find stuff around it like that.
I'm going places I've never been, so I'm guessing if I don't have anything.
Have you guys seen the Chateau Frontenac in Quebec?
Someone is saying Cusco, Peru. There's a church similar that's way up in the Peruvian Amazon mountains. What's the name of the church, Doc?
Cusco. Let me see.
Dragon Stage suggested Queens Park, Toronto.
Yeah, it's almost identical. It's wild, man. That'd be great to go from here for the theme. From Ottawa to Toronto, that'd be cool, man. The Parliament buildings,
Denver
Queen's
Airport,
Park, for sure. All the colleges
Denver
there in one
Airport.
section.
So how you doing, Smurfer?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. We're looking at mudflood stuff today.
That's
But
what I look
we've been
at
going,
a lot.
We've been going for a week straight. We've been going for 5 hours a night, a week straight. So what's that, like 25 hours? No, longer.
Anybody know what that is?
I don't know.
These guys are putting in the work.
Big
That's
math.
the entrance to the underground.
Flat Earth,
Is
flat
that
Earth
like a
asterisk.
British flag.
Flat Earth asterisk.
Wow.
There you go.
Boom, baby.
That's the counter-rotating tourist fields.
Yes.
Look at look at that interesting building. Like, there's no like street level whatever. You could obviously tell that they that was a higher level at one point than when you were just on.
Yeah, man. Look at the station. Just immense.
Yeah, see, all those things are conducting electricity too. Like those corner posts, like at the bottom they're like right in front of us.
Yeah, Dave.
Look at the roof on that thing. All those buildings.
It's like a tiara.
Are you guys sticking to Canada right now?
We're just going through the chat.
The chat is saying the city square of Cusco, Peru.
Cusco, Peru has a good one. The Cusco Cathedral.
I have been in the area in Peru where it's completely mud flood places, but it's prohibited to go there.
Yeah.
Wow.
You could see buildings like you could see them in the structure, like they're like covered in mud and like ash and whatever else.
Some of these.
Karen Ann Preston said she's listening in her sleep.
That's
there you go.
There you go, Ray. Coho
There you
cover.
go.
Yeah.
Boom, baby.
Right
I'm
there,
from
man.
Michigan, and I don't remember seeing anything like this.
You may not have any over there.
I know. Like
They
new
may be
eyes.
completely destroyed.
Beeg sends me to the places where all the shit is, dude, in Boston. I never knew it was there. And he finds the neighborhoods. I'm still gonna do the Back Bay as soon as I have time. Well,
Yeah.
I go to Boston on. Yeah, whatever.
Ray's allergic to the cold.
Well, if you have
No,
time,
no,
you should check out the old water tower that we have here in Louisville. It's pretty awesome.
We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it next. Put that on the list, guys. Louisville, Kentucky, water tower.
Yeah.
Wicked.
The Amazon forest stuff is pretty interesting because there's cathedrals and buildings of this type that are in the middle of the Amazon.
Yeah,
that
they haven't
don't-
even dug them out yet.
Yeah.
They don't have road access or train access, and they have a rainy season
Wow.
where you can't access it at all, like half the year. Yet
'Cause
they
it's-
have
it's
these
flooded with
They
mud.
have these incredible structures in the middle of the Amazon.
It
Yeah, but
doesn't really
it
fit
gets
in
mud
there, and
flooded.
it does
It gets
it.
mud flooded all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's the sky ships. It's the sky ships. That's what took them there, man. The dirigibles in the air.
Dragon said St. Michael's Cathedral, Toronto, Ontario. Mind blowing.
I feel strongly that the airships played a role.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you, hanging out with Stuffed Beagle at night and letting him show you things on the computer is awesome.
Look at this.
He shows me so much cool shit.
Is that the goat skull right here? What is that right here?
It's the 8-pointed flat Earth map.
Flat Earth
No,
asterisk.
On he was showing the facade. It had like a.
Wow. Oh wow! It's a grid. Like we all.
I can be annoying about that asterisk because it's everywhere, and I'm trying to.
It's everywhere.
I'm trying to prove that it's everywhere.
It's a fact, though. It's a matter of fact. It's everywhere.
It's everywhere.
I'm just gonna tell you guys, it's the British flag, also.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Better question.
And they're telling you like this is one of their colonies. I mean, I'm just.
Oh wow, man! Yeah, exactly.
I'm just saying. I mean,
There's old prism transoms with the prism glass in them.
I mean, look at that! Look at that cross right there.
It's
That's
the
a Swiss
Merkaba.
cross. That's a Swiss cross. That one.
Okay, the Merkaba.
I bet they had pavement light right here, and they're removing it.
You know it.
That's what it looks like.
Too. Oh, it was all like yeah, man. It was huge up in there in Old York, man. For real.
Doc found the name of the church. It's the Church of San Francisco in Cusco.
Also known as the Cusco Cathedral.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's got the telltale signs of having pavement light at one time.
Yeah.
Look at the color of the pavement right in front of the windows.
Look at that. Oh, look at it. Just wow.
Hey Ray, I dropped the link to the StreamYards in the Odyssey.
It probably won't work if you drop it though.
Really?
Yeah, why? Someone in Odyssey wants it?
Yeah.
I'll go over to Odyssey and drop it.
It looks like it went in there.
Shit. Yeah, but yes, maybe it'll work. We'll see.
I don't know. I mean, it looks
No,
like
it'll probably go in, but what'll happen is when they click it, it won't work. Because that's what happened last night when you sent it to somebody. Was it you or someone did? I think it was you. Yeah, it was you. It didn't work, and then I had to send it. But I can figure it out. Hold on.
Cool.
I haven't even gone over to Odyssey yet. Anyway, so that reminds me, I should go over there and say hi. Anyway.
I mean, I think it's just incredible that I can sit here in 2022 on Google Earth and look at the old world from my desk chair.
Yeah,
it's beautiful. I can go all around the world, and I can look at
that's
what was here.
They put it out there for everyone to use it, and people just don't look at it. They want to use it for commerce instead. You know what I'm saying? Like, where can I get a Guinness?
Yeah, no doubt. But yeah, man, like even Trump's praising our trucker convoy. I'm just checking out some of the trucker news, right? And some overhead views. It's great. There's still so many people, man, in downtown right now.
Haunted walk in the basement.
Haunted walk in the basement. Love it. Love it. All these cool things, man. Underground. Look at this. Look at this structure.
It's all still there. If you have the eyes to see, it is still here. You
Yeah,
just
they're just
be able to
fixing all
see
these
it.
places up. I mean, like they inherited it, so like they have to keep up the maintenance too. So some
Give
of
me
that
another city.
The Cusco.
Yes, Cusco. And Puma, right?
Cusco, Peru.
Peru.
CUZCO.
Church of San Francisco.
And then Cusco, but then it's the Cusco Cathedral.
Yes.
The one he wrote was the Church of San Francisco in Cusco.
Okay.
We'll look at both of those.
Wow.
It had the boy. Look at that. Looks like a circuit board, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Look at this top view. It's crazy. The roofs. And like, what is that? What are those roofs? Are they brick also?
That could be that could be the terracotta tile. If we get
Well, and we were talking about brick earlier. Even brick today, it holds a charge, so it works like a battery.
That's
and so
exactly,
maybe that these roofs also held a
I
charge.
don't think that's the right one.
You know.
What?
no.
Give me. I don't know. Give me something else. That ain't right.
Okay. This says
the Church of San Francisco.
This says Cusco Cathedral, Peru, but I can look up something else.
Maybe this is it.
Church of San Francisco is what it's called.
Okay.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
You got it.
It's a big ass door.
Wow.
And there's the door thing we keep running into where you got the really big one in the center.
And then they had to build these awkward stairs to level it too. Look at the awkward level of the stairs.
That door is huge, dude.
Those are related to the sun path. Like if it's in an arch form.
Okay, yeah.
The windows are blacked out. See, the windows are blacked
if you
out.
stand at a certain distance from the three arches on the vernal equinox and the autumnal equinox, it'll be right. The sun will be right through those three arches.
Glorious.
Sunrise will come right through.
It's like they removed something from here and here and here. Y'all see that?
Yeah, they've repatched that with new modern brick.
Yes. Oh.
See how there's in these niches here? They're missing something.
Well, they took the old world symbols out and they replaced it with their new symbols.
Yeah, they definitely removed something.
Gone. Just taken right.
See how some of the stairs like is not level. To make it level, they had to start as smaller to bigger all the way around. You know what I mean?
Oh, the bells, man. The bells. Just amazing. And then a mini right beside it. Just insane.
That could have been the building that held the charge. I mean,
right.
Look how the people are going.
Step down.
Yeah,
Notice how they're coming up from underground.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Step down.
That's wild.
Well, for most of these old cathedrals have
Right
basements
through the
and subway
top.
lines below them. Even if you can't access them, that's generally what's there.
Oh, just.
So whatever they were doing, they were getting transported to a lot of these places. You know.
Yes, absolutely.
And then they took out whatever old world clock was there and replaced it with that piece of junk.
Just shit.
Yeah.
Doesn't even match the building. It's like black and white. It looks all not of the age. It didn't age properly. They should have made it a copper like the door. You know.
Like
That's a crazy building.
Seeing all these windows are around, all these spires everywhere.
all of it. And up top, just looking like a nodal, like wow. As if that's what it is. Because it is.
That's what it is. You said it right.
Yeah. No doubt. Like the old city Quebec is just insane as well. Like starting off with the Chateau Frontenac in Quebec City. It's another insane old world place. Except it's admitted that it's old world. That's interesting that they do admit that about Quebec City. That it's like it is. That's the only way I've heard it described too. It's old world and they kept it.
Yep.
Yeah, I used to think it was weird at school when the teachers used to use that term, old world. Like this is old world, and now I know what it means. You know,
They're from the old country.
Right. Right. The island.
Yeah.
Just
Downtown Milwaukee.
I mean,
We
look
got
at, like when he zooms out, you could tell this whole area was underwater, don't you think?
yes.
Look at that. It's like a little gorge, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. And it got it like the factor or whatever. Like like look, it hit.
Something was
Oh
flowing through
wow.
there.
Like look at the Leishman or whatever pattern. Sorry, I got the name.
Something was
wrong,
flowing
but-
through there at one point for sure, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I'm now also some like they totally use the weapons like bam, 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 like the heat weapons and or whatnot.
Give me
Man.
another.
yeah.
Another
They have the stories that say it. Like
Somebody wrote the St. Michael's Hotel in Prescott, Arizona.
okay.
You might want to go up and down that street. The hotel itself looks old world, but it looks like there's some other stuff in the area.
We're at
Prescott, Arizona.
Yeah.
Above Arizona right now. Yeah. Yeah.
St. Michael's Hotel.
Yeah. St. Michael's Hotel. Okay, let's check out this structure, man.
It looks like, I mean, it's a pretty small town, but you could just
St. Michael.
St. Michael's Hotel.
And the spelling on Michael, M-I-C-H-A-E. S-L.
I don't know if that's it or not.
It looks like it.
Well, that looks
Yeah.
good enough for me.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it looks like it in the pictures I pulled.
I
up.
know a mud flood window and door, and I see one.
Indeed.
Mud flood winder.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I love it. We got to get at least one mud flood winder in here for the stream.
Right. And the chains there on the wall going out. That's cool.
It's
wow.
it is. These streams are really cool.
That horizontal marquee. I like that old style.
Karen is saying that she lives around this area.
Wow.
Oh,
Look at
She was the one that she was the one that recommended this.
look at
Zoom,
this.
zoom in on her house. I'm just playing.
Balance, no doubt.
An underground right there.
Yes. Yep. All of them.
That
All
whole
of
street.
them.
That whole street. Any city, every city has an underground level. No, every city.
Wow, man. Yeah, it's true.
Every city. There's not a city I've not been in that there's not an underground at.
Yep. I mean, it just goes on and on and on, and then it's like even my hometown. When I first started doing research on mud flood, I thought, well, there's no chance in hell that my town has any of that shit. And when I started looking into it, I found, God damn, I don't know shit about my town.
Yeah.
But I think everyone forgets that this whole place was completely underwater. All of the America.
Yeah, you got like.
I don't know where else to go. Is that you think I should
hope
keep going here? Or
I got another one from Australia.
Let's go to Australia.
Yeah, Australia is amazing. My folder keeps getting bigger. This project I'm working on just keeps growing. Okay, the city is called Geelong, spelled Geelong, and that's in Victoria, Australia.
Okay, whoa, go again. What? One more time.
Geelong, Geelong. Yep.
Geelong.
And there's a place there called St. Mary's of the Angels Basilica.
Okay. St. Mary's of the Angels Basilica.
Yep. And that was brought to us by who brought that in? Somebody.
Oh wow, yeah. See, those windows are blacked out too on the outside. See. blacked out everywhere.
Wow. Okay, no doubt. Just middle of nowhere, like, bam, larger than life.
Blacked out windows.
And what is that,
Oh,
like
yeah, that was a
150
brick,
feet,
though.
200 feet in the air? Like,
Some of those ones look like they're brick. Not all those ones. What's that symbol on the arch above the lower window?
yeah.
It doesn't matter. Like, it was really interesting. Like, you look at these buildings and the windows are all blacked out. They look really uninviting. Like they're hiding what's inside, and you know what I mean. You're like,
yes, yes.
You see a downtown anywhere?
Well, yeah, I'm looking, but not yet.
Michael Joshua Lewis said the Prague Castle.
Yeah, Church
of the Virgin Mary.
Okay.
That was last night. I said Prague, joking around. I didn't really think it was anything. I don't know. I never seen it before. It was like Prague.
Prague in Rome.
The Prague
PRA.
UE.
I gotta shut my window. It's
GUE,
freezing.
yeah. Look at this said like ossuary.
Yikers.
I don't know how to say it like
Czech
Prague style.
Yeah, Prague,
Fine,
Czech Republic. And then
No,
it's
but it's-
called Church of the Virgin Mary.
Church of the
It's the
Virgin
Prague Castle.
Mary.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah.
The
Prague
vessel.
Castle.
Yeah, yeah.
The church.
Yeah.
The church part is right though.
Yeah, just do Prague Castle.
Immaculate vessel.
Prague Castle will bring it up. Yep, there she is. Saint Vitus.
All right,
Ooh, that's a
Titus.
beauty.
Yes. Oh wow. Nice namesake. Oh, look at that cross on its top.
Yeah. Well, that's what they worship. These are the electricity buildings.
Yeah. Oh wow, man.
It's weird that it looks like they added that complex around it later, huh?
Yes.
All those terracotta roofs again.
Yes.
All battery tops or what?
It's obviously to do with the harmony and the equilibrium in your body, electronically and magnetically, electrically.
Is
Not
it
to be
draining? Is
obvious,
it draining
but
you then?
Getting more obvious all the time.
Is it draining? Oh, there's obelisk right there in the.
Oh, wow.
middle. They're tracking the seasons in the courtyard.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, look at that thing.
Cooked. Absolutely cooked. Wow. Like, and still that opulent after taking the
Black
hit.
out. Look at that window. They blacked those beautiful windows out too. Like they put like gold whatever on
Look
that
at
one.
that. The gold, man.
Put that clock there again.
Like,
look at that thing. Look at that innate or how ornate that is. That gold window in the middle looks crazy.
at like
Is this
200
the
feet
church?
each.
Is this the church with
Out
the
windows. Yeah, all the windows are blacked out.
Yeah.
with that
Horse
flat?
and buggy.
I think this is the church with that flat Earth clock, isn't it?
Oh wow.
No, they had a regular clock they just showed.
Well, what's that one that Ewar, the YouTube channel Ewar show?
It's an astronomy
Ewar,
clock.
yep.
It's an astrology clock.
The astrology clock. Thank you.
Yeah. There's a lot of churches that have that. There's actually like 5 that are still in existence besides the one that he
I
showed.
thought this might have been one of them, but I'm not. I could.
No,
be
that
wrong.
one had a regular clock on it. It was in
Okay.
gold. I saw on the. I always look for that. Look at those ceilings are crazy. The acoustics in there are wild. We see how they're all like blacked out on the outside, but in the inside, you'll see them. But I think what they're doing is they're tinting it so you're not getting that same frequency. I have a book that discusses like using blue glass to grow
Right.
underneath for greenhouses and stuff like that. So
Now,
Be smart.
While we're in Prague, the Old Town Square has the astrology clock. It's in Prague.
Yeah, it's in Prague. There is one in Prague for sure. There's 5 still in existence, if I'm
Oh,
remember. Maybe even
wow.
more than that.
These doors just blow me away. These wooden doors.
Beautiful pieces of work.
Yes. Oh.
These places were healing centers at one point. So
Had to have. I mean, it's working on me right now.
all this stuff has been added, though. All these symbols, all these statues.
Look at that same one in Canada in the Parliament buildings. Was right there on the wall. Bam.
I bet you that symbol on top right there, that one heals you.
Wow. Like just the intersection at the tops.
Yeah, that's what the portholes are for.
What are you saying the portholes are for?
The design on the window, it would probably match a particular frequency.
Yeah, but I've seen like where that they connect building to building.
Are you
Yeah,
saying
they
that
do line up, and so they would have something like in the Vatican, where you would think it was the big throne thing. It's really a mechanism to pump that frequency out that porthole.
out to the people outside in the courtyard and stuff?
And so I think it would either be, probably be like multi-purposed. It would be healing, but also it would be sort of like
the ones they block, though. This is why they're all blacked out. All the healing ones,
right?
Out. So now they're using it. They reversed it to do it the opposite, to hurt you.
That, yes, that, and it would probably be more like a good 5G kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
That building's wild. Look how ornate
Now that's a term I haven't heard before. A good 5G sort of thing.
I know.
Wow.
Wow. Like, oh, the statues on top, each one.
Yeah, but those are all added. Like a lot of times they're cherubs and goblins and all types of.
Like those church organs, when they hit that right note and you're there,
It's supposed to heal your organs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why most of them don't have the organs anymore.
Yeah, they're all like most of them in modern day. They're disconnected and they're like plugged into like a electronic keyboards and like whatever. They're like they're not doing like an analog way they used to do it.
Yeah,
they're doing like a new modern version, like it's like a Casio keyboard because they control the frequencies of those keyboards.
It's not
There's a
432.
really big one in St. Louis that's still intact, but it's not used. It's a museum. Like, I don't know if they call it the Children's Museum, maybe. But it's inside the building still, and you can see it when you go in there.
Yeah, I've seen that one, and that's what I'm saying. Like I saw like there's a guy that's a composer, and he has a bunch of videos on YouTube.
Try Old Town Square, Beaks.
Plugs into
Guy in Germany.
No, he's
Prague.
a guy has been to a bunch of American ones, and he goes to these places and he plugs in with like a modern day keyboard type setup.
Oh wow!
So basically, they're taking it from like analog and they're digitizing it.
This is where the astrology clock should be.
Okay.
I'm guessing it's right on the side of that healing center.
Right.
Yeah, just like
was it in Dan Brown's movie?
There she blows.
Oh wow! Here it is.
So this is like the astrology symbols on the bottom. That's what it's showing on the bottom.
And the clock's up a little higher.
Yeah.
Oh, so I can do that now. You see that? How you guys like that?
Dig it, mudmob.
This is why This is why it's important to know astrology, because it's the language of the gods, and you guys are the gods with a lowercase g. It's very important for you guys to understand astrology.
That's what Christ said himself.
Now, Ewar in his explanation of the clock, because
I don't trust anyone that doesn't show their face.
Yeah.
You don't trust Ewar?
Why was he scared to show his face? Like the guy that was in our chat earlier saying he's part of the 13 families. Well, fuck you then. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Fuck your 13 families.
Who was saying that? Who
said that?
The guy in the chat. He was like, I'm part of the 13 families and I'm here trying to reveal this shit. The king, whatever guy. That guy.
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
Oh, he's still in the chat.
Yeah, I'm
said
sure he
lots
is.
of
But at the end of the
fun
day, like,
things.
if you're part of those scumbags, we don't want to hear nothing from you. It's deception. I told that guy, why don't you come on the stream and tell us about it? Oh, I can't show
I
my
just
face.
have my camera off because my hair looks like shit.
You know, let me just end that. If you're from the 13 families and you're talking shit out in public, guess what? You're dead. Well, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, but like, why are you coming on this channel with 24 people and you want to expose everything to us 24 people? Like, wow, I don't believe you. Sorry, like you're full of shit. You're not part of 13 anything.
Some people just need love and they need to feel
Well, but
special.
don't pretend to be part of it. You're saying you're part of the evil empire. You're saying you're one of the piece of shit people. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Now, King Snurgle Girlson, the Viking, is still in the chat, and he says that another thing that the entity explained to me in full. I won't go into depth, but basically, I already knew about life force energy being loosh. It also told me how it interacts with crystal.
Yeah, but we know all this stuff. This is like
Yeah.
Right.
You even research the 13 families. They have changed over times. The names have changed. It's like other families have combined, all types of stuff. So you're gonna try to tell me you're part of this and part of that? Like, I don't believe you. I'm sorry. Like, you shouldn't say that stuff. If you really,
so you're saying you're inbred?
Yeah, are you saying you're inbred?
Come on.
Well, oh, come on. It's
Well,
just,
I mean, yeah.
well, you
This
know,
is their thing. They love that. That's part of their story is that they inbreed. So, if you got somebody running around saying I'm part of it,
I don't even talk about.
some people have a hard time expressing their emotional needs. I
I
think.
mean, I'm not disagreeing with you, but I just like if you want to come into a group of people like and tell us like that you're part of that, like, and you can't show your face, but you can reveal all this information via chat. Like, come on, man, stop all that.
Yeah.
Because I'll recognize them from the last meeting.
I have my face right here. If you don't know who I am, this is me right here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not hiding anything. Like, I don't want to be on the camera. But the point is like, if you're gonna come out saying stuff and saying truths and exposing stuff, you have to show your fucking face. If you're hiding your face, you're a deceiver. Ewar, deceiver. Ewar also stole a bunch of information from FPV
Isn't that the guy that went after FPV Angel?
And then he got fucking.
I don't know. What's the deal? What I wanted to ask you about that Smurfer girl, but I don't know if you want to just talk about it later or something.
So I kind of vaguely. So I was not there a whole lot during that period, so I never actually encountered that person. But they apparently were saying that, he was saying all of this. So I think basically the person kind of was hanging around to get, figure out what they were working on. That's the vibe I got from it, And
yeah, well,
hey, guess look what I figured out. Even though I never talked about this before, all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Well, basically, he was basically what he was doing is he was releasing their research and claiming it to be his own. And I've seen that guy in their chat because I go in there and I talk with that guy about gardening. I don't even talk about anything to their research. I barely know much about their research. But I was.
Can I ask you guys a question? Is Taurus Media part of FPV Angel? Because Taurus Media told me Ewar stole his shit too. And he said, look at Taurus. I think that's Taurus something. Taurus.
But at the end of the day, did he steal it? If it's on the internet, it's not stolen. If me and Biggs are talking about it, it's not
saying
stolen.
that somebody stole something and somebody didn't steal something. If it's in the ether, you can't steal it. It's gone.
No, I talked. Listen. I talked to Ewar. I talked to Ewar on Odyssey, dude. He's cool, man. He's all right, man. I don't think anyone stole anything from anybody.
Like, you know what I mean? Because I met them and then everything was cool. It's just that we didn't know each other.
If you won't show your face, you're a deceiver, bro. I hate to say it. At the end of the day, if you can't come and show your face, you're a deceiver. If you're hiding something,
I still think his information is legit though. I like his videos. I enjoy watching them.
It's completely inaccurate and it's trying to mislead you. I promise you.
We have different opinion things, but everybody's being cool. I dig it.
You gotta remember, like, people that are deceivers, they're going to give you like 80% truth and then 10-20% lies. And that's the important stuff. And then you're going to believe everything because you think they're a trusted source. And then you start absorbing all that stuff and making it your truth.
No, I know you got to watch out. You got to watch out. But I don't know. I think he's all right. But I'm not sure.
I mean, I don't know the person. What I can say personally is that the people on FPV Angel, it's like my family. Like I feel like that about those people because
they've been openly researching and doing 24-hour streams for a long time.
Yes, and I know I know personally
Mm-hmm.
from direct experience with knowing them that they put themselves into everything they do, and they don't. It's not like this. Oh, I have this this idea, and all of a sudden tomorrow I'm going to have a video about it. No, they really go deep on everything they do.
Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
and so what I got from the after the fact conversations was that there were discussions about, you know, what was upcoming, and all of a sudden this guy said he was somebody else. I'm not sure because I really don't
he had to
know.
take his series down. Also, he also removed.
What you said he was somebody else?
Yeah.
Yeah, his name is Eli.
Well,
somebody
like he has a different name. You mean?
Oh,
his name is
yeah.
Eli.
Yeah,
They
he
know
does.
They know
He
his
does have
real
a different
information.
name. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, and so he was saying, I think he was saying, don't like quote me on this because I wasn't there, I wasn't present. I only got like explanations later. That he was saying he was not the other person or something. He didn't steal their stuff, although he had conversations with them about what was going on before they released it. And then all of a sudden, it's like he's acting like it's his idea.
But his
that is weird. Yeah, I agree with you on that.
He deleted his own channel, and so when other people started reposting his videos, it's not him posting them. He deleted his channel.
I thought his channel got
Maybe he's just a paranoid dude, though. Maybe he's just paranoid.
This big old fucking statement, and he was like, "I'm not Eli, and I'm not blah blah blah," and then he deleted his channel, removed all his videos.
So did his channel get hacked or not? Because I thought okay.
Well, maybe there's people going around pretending they're him with
so.
different channels.
No, now all these people are spreading his videos.
Wow! I put all his videos up on my channel.
I've been in there. I've been in the live chat in FPV.
I didn't know.
And that dude came in there and he started a big old fucking argument with those guys. I saw it myself, and at the end of the day, like you could just tell that dude was full of shit.
What
It's
dude?
not hard to figure out.
Whatever his name is, I don't know. Ewar, whatever you want to call him. The guy that won't.
Oh,
show
you
his
seen
face.
him?
The guy
You
that
seen him in a chat before?
You can't trust
Yeah,
him.
saying he's seen him. Like I've been listening to him. Yeah, he said he's seen him come right in and start shit. Right?
Yeah, right off the bat.
Really? Wow.
I mean, at the end of the day, like those guys aren't going out attacking him. The FP.
No, I mean they don't act like that.
No, they're putting out the research for everyone, and they talk about a lot of. Really
I like
interesting
FPV
things.
Angel too. I watched them.
Yeah, that guy. They talk
Sometimes.
about really interesting things that I think a lot of people ignore. Like there's control points and control centers for all these places that we're visiting, and that's what these buildings are. The
Right.
technology. They're controlling the technology, and he's telling you about the above ground and the underground technology of this place and why it works the way it does. Why the stars are the way they are, why the sun is the way it is.
Yeah.
I mean, when I heard about like that whole drama thing, I mean, that's what happens when somebody's onto something. Here comes drama.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, it's
And-
to create the division in the community, and this is what I talked about earlier, so that we won't all get together. It's like I picked this guy's side, I picked that guy's side. I'll listen to all y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think everybody has to decide for themselves.
All you have
but
a piece that I don't know about. Biggs knows something that I don't know. So does Bill. So does Ray. So does Morgan. So do you, Anna.
right, and that's why having conversations together with people that, or just anybody, is beneficial. Because then we all
maybe
put
only
that
thing we're
together.
doing here is waking up another mind that's going to be the one that solves it. Maybe we're not the solvers. Maybe we're just decoding certain things.
I can say this, like at the most basic level, I feel really blessed for having been involved with FPV Angel.
Yeah,
So-
great people.
I like
Yeah.
their work on the Diomede Islands between
Yeah.
Alaska and Russia that are
Yes.
on the map that are
Thank
on the
you.
on the map. They're right next to each other, but they have sunrises and sunsets that are hours and hours.
Each other.
And so they're hypothesizing that the map has been kind of compressed to make these islands look like they're next to each other on the map, but in actuality they're not near each other. Like they had to secure Alaska because
yeah.
that's the exit. That's like one of the edges. They had to secure that, and Russia
Yeah,
was
one
of the other.
conscience did that video.
Okay.
So good.
Yeah, it is good.
Hey Bill, I'm gonna email if I still have this picture. I'm gonna email it to you, dude. And you're gonna can you bring it up if I email you a screenshot?
Yeah.
I found this flat Earth map that they said they found in Hold on, is I still got it?
Oh, somebody was showing some maps the other day. I don't know who it was. They were showing some amazing maps.
Oh wait,
We
all
had
right,
some good
I'll get
maps
it.
on the
I'll
other
get
day.
it. Give me a second.
Was it you guys that were showing it? This is recently. This is a couple days ago. I saw
Can
it.
you share my screen for 1 minute?
Hey, Morgan, how are the alarms going? Are the babies sleeping? Are they good?
Oh yeah, you know what? It has been a glorious week of not being bothered.
Nice and quiet?
Yes, for real. I can feel the difference in my very being. Yes, it's been nice.
That was pretty badass. You handled that like a pro.
Thank you. Yeah. I just that's the thing. I can't just stay. I'm one of those people. I will whine and complain, but then I get up and I do something.
Somebody was mentioning that they just watched a movie called Logan, a teeny subplot of a major corporation gene altering the corn.
Yes.
What was the name? I'm sorry. What was the name of the channel that did the documentary on the Diomede Islands?
Oh, we were talking about
One Conscience.
One Conscience.
Yeah,
I'm
One
gonna make
Conscience.
a note of that. Thank you.
And FPV Angel also.
Yeah, I'm familiar with FPV Angel. I mean, I pop into their 24-hour live streams from time to time.
I'll get you a link. I mirrored it
Okay.
on my channel. I have a...
Awesome.
I love watching them take off from Alaska and fly to Russia.
Right. I'll put it in the StreamYard private chat and the YouTube thing.
Thank you.
Here's the original link to her channel, that video.
She just put out a video yesterday or something that was real interesting, or a couple days ago, right?
Yeah. The Alaska stuff is interesting. I thought it was interesting that, say you were in Los Angeles and you wanted to fly to Australia.
Yes.
You have to go past Alaska to get there. You would think if it was a ball, you would just stay head to the southern hemisphere, but
No.
the flight route, people report seeing Alaska outside the window on their way from Australia to Los Angeles.
What did Sarah Palin say about that again?
Oh, I don't have that one in my memory.
Gosh.
Something trashy.
So, Biggs, I just emailed you to you because I didn't have his email. I had to type his in. Yours is saved for some reason. So it's a picture of a map that I found when you get a chance. After we're done with whatever you were doing. It's a 18th century flat Earth map they found in a Boston museum, a Boston library book or some shit.
Oh, wow.
It's kind of a weird flat Earth map that I'd never seen, and I want to know if anyone's seen it.
I've heard about it, Ray. Oh, here it comes. No doubt. Dirty. Oh. Get out of there.
It's nice those people were smart enough to back up.
Yeah.
Look at that. Dude, that's a mud flood.
Should have kept going.
See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what you get on Boston Ray mud flood adventures. You get an actual mud flood.
Bam.
You want to see a mud flood? There you go. There it is.
And it's instantly solid.
Oh.
I mean, it's just.
Notice the house is still standing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beegs.
That's it.
Beegs loves it. Beegs loves this type of stuff. He loves the mud.
Anyone that's
Hopefully he got the
king
flat
and
Earth map.
nobility is trash. Come on, stop with that. You guys want to worship kings? Stop that. Stop with the hero worship. There's only one true creator. Fuck all that nonsense.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I'm sorry to say, I don't care if that guy's been around for 20 years on any channel.
I don't know.
You're coming in.
Honestly, I don't really know who he is.
You're part of the problem. Sorry to
Well,
say.
I
it.
mean, if you're coming in
he's
and
one of
saying
my
that
subs.
you've known some shit for that long, but you're saying basic shit that we heard like 5 years ago that we
Yeah,
built
regurgitated from
on,
the internet.
A lot longer
like
than
the
that.
first
for me.
layer of kind of getting something, and then you figure out that that's just the introductory period. You know, you're not the king.
I've lost count of the jackasses that have,
The king, like Michael
illuminated.
Jackson. The king of pop.
I love
Woo!
it, man. Yeah. Man in the mirror. Dig it. Like, pale.
All right, what do we got? What do we got?
I mean, I'm just, like all the also the hero worship. I've been telling people like, hey, that guy's a deceiver. That guy plays multiple roles on the stage, and they'll be like, oh no, he's legit. No, Michael Jackson didn't fake his death, or you know what I'm saying, or whatever it is.
Dave.
They're so emotionally attached to these people that they worship these people. Like, you guys got to stop doing that, man. They're like, that's bad for your soul.
Oh, no doubt, brother.
You guys are all of you are special. You need to believe in yourself. Please believe in yourself. Please.
Hey, Biggs, did you get the email with the flat Earth map that I just sent you?
Fuck a
No.
hero. Fuck a king.
All right, I'm gonna try sending it to Bill. Hold on.
It's Ray. It's billmillerflip at Yahoo.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah. I don't have. All right. Cool. Let's do this.
Love. It's power, never ending. It's eternal. It's the actual pride.
Love is electromagnetism, the most powerful force in this place.
Yeah, and it's inside of us, a gift from God.
Our whole body is electromagnetic. Our bones have magnets in them. Everything. We are electromagnetic.
Well, that's what happens when you become like it has to be. It's written. It's written. It's strength to your bones.
Written in our body.
Oh, it's there.
Yeah.
Yours is saved too. I just don't know how to use email, bro.
Like faith will increase your health, your physical health, and strengthen your body and bones, and your immune system. Faith and being thankful for life. It's healthy.
All right, it said it was sending. We'll
Everyone
see.
works at death these days.
This map is strange to me.
What about living?
Yeah.
You want to tell me you're from some violent family? I don't respect you. I don't respect anything about you. I don't respect your bloodline. I think it's disgusting who you are. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, like you're giving us this second-rate information that I can just Google right now. Everyone has access to.
Yeah, I can
listen, 13 names. I'll give you 13 names right now. I mean, what does that mean?
Exactly. Everybody has darkness that they could.
Are you trying to elevate these people, make you think that they're elites? Electricity, dirty electricity,
dirty electricity. That's what it is, brother.
That's what it is. It's dirty electricity. That's what they're generating. Dirty electricity.
Dirty
electricity. That's what they worship.
Man.
That's what they call themselves, the Elohim.
Oh yeah.
Don't get yourselves all in a tizzy.
But the love is
just like it's all right. We're gonna end the show soon anyway. They can go off, say whatever they want. I mean, we're gonna end it first. He's gonna show the map that I found. We're gonna go over that at least.
Yeah.
We usually end around 4:20. It's already 4:34. Didn't it go by fast? We went on since 11:30.
12 more hours.
We've been going for 5 hours.
I'm not seeing it yet, Ray.
No.
Only 5?
Yeah.
The Illuminati is so interested in what we're talking about. They've been with the rest of the 22 chatter people all this time, listening to the whole thing we got to say.
Yeah. They want my shatter. They cannot have my shatter.
You got shatter?
Oh, there's.
I've got that same. I've got that.
Where'd you get it, Morgan?
I've got that same awesome Maui Wowie. But yeah, I could make some.
We're up to 6 in the Odyssey
Odyssey's been picking up all night. It's getting consistency.
Yeah, it should be coming, Bill. It might take a minute, but
Yeah.
there should be a map coming.
I keep
It should be
refreshing. There it is.
saying it's, there you go. Boom, baby.
Bill is the most patient person I have seen in a very long time.
I
beside
can't
myself.
believe he stayed. I know, isn't he good?
I've got it.
He is like.
You got it too?
He is a soul
I got it right.
Thank you.
So is Biggs. Biggs is super patient.
Joe,
right there.
I was
He's
just thinking of being
Thank you. Thank you. I
He's
appreciate
up there
that.
being cool and chill and getting high.
So put it up. Let's see how it looks.
Okay, so how am I
Is
going
it
to
gonna look any good? Is it gonna look like shit?
Bill. Okay, Ray, you need to make everybody else's mic like 10% and Bill's like 99.
Oh, I'm talking too
How
soft.
do I do that? Where do I?
No,
how do I do that?
Actually,
You're
you
just
have the perfect volume.
way
and
too
we're all
polite,
too loud.
sir.
I'll get really angry. How's that?
Assert yourself.
Yeah.
There
Hold
you
on.
go.
I see it. All right, I see it. Here we go. So, have any of you ever seen this map? This is a flat Earth map, supposedly, but the continents look like the globe, dude.
They're wonky ways though. The left half needs to point west.
What about the Panama Canal? Is it Mandela affected, or is it the right way?
Isn't that whole map in general upside down, anyways?
Okay.
Isn't that like a
I
mirror
don't know.
image?
They
Isn't
found
supposed
it
to
in
be like this?
Boston. They found it in Boston.
Yeah, but isn't it supposed to be like this, like the way it's being showed now?
Well, I mean, if you think about it, when them buildings were smacked with those things in the sky, not really smacked, they found papers that survived, you know.
And if you look at the weird things at the top, it's up. Yeah, there's
They
like
found-
little circles
Those are the
up in the
pillars,
corners, Bill.
Two pillars.
Yeah.
Look at the corners. Look, there's a chartreuse on the top. Look,
Yeah.
is this chartreuse? A cartouche, whatever he calls it. Look, a cartouche. Look, and what's that? What are those little things up?
Yeah, the
You see
center.
it?
What is that in the center?
Brutally.
Yeah.
And then and to the right and to the left of it too.
If you'd hold still for a second.
Didn't they also find a driver's license that flew out of the cockpit?
I think
Yeah.
and like in a passport.
Yeah, they just
Yeah.
burn and they
And an engine.
burn the edges. They just burn the edges real quick.
But
They're
they-
like, oh, yeah,
they-
this is legit.
They happened to find it the next day at the bottom below all of the paper and all the crap that was filled in the street. They just happened to pull that out and go, oh,
I
look.
know, it's like, oh, wait, what's this? Oh,
Yeah,
gosh.
yeah.
I think I figured it out.
Here's the
Yeah,
answer.
We still got 28 people here.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I know I'm going to wind it down pretty soon. But
Yeah, I'm ready to go. I'm gonna
Yeah.
play a few songs at the end.
Yeah.
We'll see how that goes. You know.
But
You guys
thanks
should
for
stick
having
around.
me again, Ray.
15 grand.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Thanks, dude. Thanks for coming on, Bill. We need you. We need you to run this thing.
Yeah,
I'm
Bill,
here.
Bill's the spine.
He's patient.
He's holding it together.
Bill
No,
is
Bill's
oiling the
awesome.
machine. That
Let
no
me
one
know how I
Bill's
can
really
help.
like Bill's literally like holding it down, like literally. He's got
Bill's
it.
the man. We need Bill. We need Bill. We love Bill.
I was reaching out to Beags today. I was reaching out to Ray today. Like, how can I help you guys? You know, what can I do to help?
Yeah. How can I be at your service?
Yeah.
How can I make this better?
Yeah.
It was
If I hadn't
unbelievable.
got that
Actually,
call,
what I
I'd have
think what
come and
Bill
helped
is
me out
Bill is
wood.
going to organize this
Yeah.
perfectly.
Yeah. I will say this: communicating between the two are completely opposite. Ray,
Different personalities.
there's probably 50 texts, and between Beags there was one. So,
Yeah, I'll be there.
yeah.
But I'm sure you
yeah.
appreciated them both.
Yeah, that's just me being kind of neurotic. I'm like, what are we gonna do? Tell me what to do? Tell me what to do. How are we gonna do that? You know?
I think it's going to evolve on its own.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I won't text you and call you in on your days off.
You liar. Yeah, right.
Well, I had heard. I knew that those two were working on something, and I'm like, well, I want to work on something with you guys too. Come on, let me.
No. Ray was working on something. John was cutting firewood.
Yeah.
Let's get that straight.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was working.
Hey.
Yeah.
And fixing
came
a
up with
bay window. That's what I was doing today. He was doing something. I don't know what he was doing. His text.
But Sue Finelli saved the show, though. Sue Finelli saved the show with her stuff.
Yeah.
He's saying we should get Ray to come by and chop some wood.
Yeah, anybody wants to come chop wood, just you know.
They want to see you chopping wood, Ray. That's what the chat wants.
Yeah.
Chopping wood. I can chop wood.
Yeah, come on now.
If a wood chop, how much wood could a wood chop if a wood could chop wood? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you got it. And look at them Russians in the chat. That's cool, you know.
The bots.
Yeah, they're always so cool.
That's the bots.
And what is the story with those? I mean, I've seen them, but what?
I think they're Ukrainians. I
But
think they're Iranian.
And what's their purpose? What do they hope to achieve?
I think it's desperation. I think it's dirty little scammers.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that like to get in your back door and put Trojan, on your files.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, that's about it.
Enough said.
Yeah, you don't.
It's 4:45 in the morning where I am. I don't know what it is where you are. Thanks for everybody for coming on. Support these guys. Support these guys.
Nice shirt.
Their links are in the description.
Share Ray too. Share Ray's link out.
Yeah, I'm in Milwaukee.
Yeah, I loved wearing this shirt today. I felt good.
One of you, if you are Illuminati out there, please buy this fool a computer so he can.
I got a song. I got a song for the Illuminati guy. All right, you guys ready? We're gonna end it. All right, here, we'll end it with this. This is the Illuminati song.
Yo. We got a black president, the aliens will be here soon. Open up your eyes and your ears. Here's the truth beyond blind faith. We don't really know what to believe. The meaning behind these old books could be anything. Who the fuck translated these words from Aramaic to the language spoken in the empire of the hated? We the children of a lesser god. Make me wanna pull an Escobar. And I ain't fucking talk about Nas. I'm serious like a swastika. Or playing Russian roulette over hard liquor. Or Hamas up the bomb in the bar mitzvah. Or Israel up the bomb in the Gaza strip up. It's constant, this tip for tat. Listen, all little kids with gats. Throwing gang signs like Bloods and Crips with bandanas on their face. Sometimes the bandanas on their brains. This prison planet tried to shackle me in chains every day. Illuminati 666, just study, caress. Mullets and bullet belts, encourage the best. Entourage of gods, from Massage to Qurans. Church jam to the Taj Mahal, we rock hard. Illuminati 666, just study, caress. Mullets and bullet belts, encourage the best. Entourage of gods, from Massage to Qurans. Church jam to the Taj Mahal. We rock hard. Only you dealing with professionals that make murder look like suicide. But silence is the size of an ordinary Jewish child. Bazookas made from linoleum tubing. And you stupid if you think Lord of War was only a movie. The prey enterprise, brain energized 7 times. Genocide, high level lies. You see them identified organic mushrooms. Giving the prisoners who don't trust you. Meanwhile the mass population consumes. I'm in the catch-22. Too small for my own good. Intergalactical. Too small for my own hood. My X-ray vision see through this tinted image. Whether dust or reality's lens. The spit bitch Molotov, monologues of jaw. Let's brawl, storming through the valley of the dogs. Carrying cross, attack like angry extraterrestrials. Challenging God, arriving chariots, armor various cannons and bars. Illuminati 666, just study, caress. Mullets and bullet belts, encourage the best. Entourage of gods, from Massage to Qurans. Church jam to the Taj Mahal, we rock hard. Illuminati 666, just study, caress. Mullets and bullet belts, encourage the best. Entourage of gods, from Massage to Qurans. Church jam to the Taj Mahal, we rock hard.
Prepare yourself for the devastating conclusion.
You can't keep me down, you can't keep me down. You can't keep me down, you can't keep me down. You can't keep me down, you can't keep me down. You can't keep me down, you can't keep me down. You can't keep me down, you can't keep me down. Down.
See, you ain't rockin', for instance, you poppin', but you robbin' hip-hop or traditions. You ain't rappers, you more like crooked politicians. Part of whose creation, new nation, trying to fuck us with no lubrication. Raping, never losing to Lucifer, Satan, calling me Cain in the caveman in the cave. Came close, but never caved in. The false image of a prophet you praising. You living in a nation, living in intimidation. Due to primitive media manipulation, terror tactics and intimidation. We lack innovation, looking for more fame. They control your brain. The gullible puppets of the public get played like a board game. Get
get your jaw reconstructed. I ain't no puppet, ain't throwing up no diamond. Here's the middle finger, go shove it. Fuck the media posing as experts. Fuck the radio, fuck the television networks. I'm not apologizing, I don't care what the cost is. Go ahead, corporations, you can take back your endorsements. Fuck the media posing as experts. Fuck the radio, fuck the television networks. You could murder me before I let you take control.
My mind is my own and I trust in my soul.
Telling you their lies and you believe in it. The mob-minded media mentality.
Bill, what up? Think you need to let them know what's going on, baby. Time to tell them.
When I'm in the streets, I always remain cautious.
Let's go. Every society honors its live conformists and dead troublemakers. I'm the son of Satan, sculpted the culture of the ancients. Burn me at the stake with my left hand stuck in the matrix. I'm the apex. I steal science off of spaceships. Blackwater contractors captured off of camcorders. Aftermath slaughter, violent massacre. Masters of order, burning effigies of presidents and American flags. Veterans clash for the chance to sell terror for cash. Babylon destroyed the base of Migdosh. Death codes, murder squads, exploding churches and burning mosques. Throw your dice, now your destiny's cast. And he sees a war were planted over centuries past. And the mysteries remain unsolved. Colossal pyramids on Mars. Visitors beyond the scriptures of Allah. God is on the side of the ones with money and large armies. Pray for death amongst these brainwashed zombies. Society is brainwashed.
I bet you can't see what I can see.
That's right.
There's a few things we have to address. I bet you can't see what I can see.
When I'm in the streets, I always remain cautious.
Good. November 5th, 2001, less than 2 months after 9/11 occurred. The infamous William Cooper was murdered, ex-naval intelligence officer. But now author of Behold the Pale Horse. He paid the cost. I can't say that I agree with everything that he wrote, but I admire him for speaking his mind though. Never holding his tongue for nobody. Our society is brainwashed. Guns in each other's faces for the same lies. Same everything and same nothing. Same bullshit materialism. The third world man's luxury. This false flag fuckery. An AIDS-infested junkie. Your lady, your liberty. Can't fuck me. Can't touch me. The Black Bolt, superior general. Tim Oscar riding like a pyro from Inglewood. Bring the hood up to a hovering mothership. They already made the switch to the one world government.
I bet you can't see what I can see.
That's right.
There's a few things we have to address. I bet you can't see what I can see.
When I'm in the streets, I always remain cautious.
Good. Amongst the ivory tower witch doctors, witness explosion on the Groom Lake landing strip. The silicon source of a abandoned ship. Famine gripped the planet with the gigantic satanic fists. Believed to be linked to Al-Qaeda through his sandwich business. I don't advise you to believe these could be camera tricks. All I'm saying is to ask questions, amateurs. What Hollywood tries to pass off as a fantasy might have already happened in actuality, and vice versa. If Jesus Christ was a person, who was Mithra? Who was Krishna? Who was the first to be baptized, crucified, resurrected, betrayed and made into a martyr for someone else's redemption? Old men start wars for young dudes to die in Madison Avenue, telling you what you should be buying. Religion and science always profess peace, but in the end, who created the deadly war machine society is?
I bet you can't see what I can see. There's a few things we have to address. I bet you can't see what I can see.
When I'm in the streets, I always remain cautious.
That's right.
Good. God damn.
Oh, we're still here?
What, where, when, how? Who, what, where, when, how? Who, what, where, when, how?
OTT TV.
Your cell phone, your wallet, your time, your ideas. No barcode, no party, no ID, no beers. Your bank card, your license, your thoughts, your fears. No SIM card, no disco, no photo, not here. Your blood, your sweat, your passions, your regrets, your profits, your time off, your fashions, your sex, your pills, your grass, your tits, your ass. your laughs, your balls. We want
your soul,
your house, your phone, your life, your cash, your house, your phone.
We want your soul,
your house, your phone, your life, your cash, your house, your phone.
We want your
soul. Tell us your habits, your fads, your fears. Give us your address, your shoe size, your years, your digits, your plans, your number, your eyes, your schedule, your desktop, your details, your life. Show us your children, your photos, your home. Here, take credit, take insurance, take a loan. Get a job, get a pension, get a haircut, get a suit. Playing the lottery, play football, play the field, snore some toot. We'll show you shrink, we'll show you spook, we'll buy you drink, throw away your book. We'll sell you crap, we'll judge you dead. Wanna buy big guns, we'll front up cash.
Your soul,
your house, your phone.
We want 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 your
thoughts, your emotions, your love, your dreams, your checkbook, your essence, your sweat, your screams, your security, your sobriety, your innocence, your society, yourself, your place, your distance, your space.
Go back to bed, America. Your government is in control again. Here, watch this. Shut up. You are free to do as we tell you. You are free to do as we tell you.
Here's boy bands, here's Mackers, here's Britney, here's Cola, here's pizza, here's TV, here's some rock, and some roller. Watch commercials, more commercials, watch Jerry, not Oprah. Buy a better life from the comfort of your sofa. Here's popcorn, here's magazines, here's milkshake, here's blue jeans, here's padded bars, here's armpit wax, here's football shirt, here's baseball cap, here's live talk shows, here's video game, here's cola light, here's Tim Morning, here's filter tips, here's collagen lips, here's all night mall, here's plastic hips. Your house, your phone.
We want your soul,
your house, your phone.
We want your soul,
your house, your phone.
We want your soul,
your house, your phone.
We want your soul, your soul, your soul, your soul, your soul, your soul.
Go back to bed, America. Your government is in control again. Here's American Gladiators. Watch this. Shut up. Go back to bed, America. Here's American Gladiators. Here is 56 channels of it. Watch these pituitary retards bang their fucking skulls together and congratulate you on living in the